Ooh. So force for 6 or 7. And ideally we absolutely want to take this for 6. Yeah, for 6 elite here, if we can take this safely, the path is very powerful, like 4 elites. And this elite is optional. This elite is optional. $15 is takeable into hexagons, but remove 2 is not as strong comparatively into hexagons and into early elite as well. Choose a card probably cannot be as strong as common relic. Like common relic is not that strong into 4/6 elite, but it's probably still way better than choose a card. And yeah, 4/6 elite boss swap never. So we just pick common relic here, and depending on what it is, we can avoid the shop completely by starting here and going here, or we go to probably this shop. This shop has to be better than this one. Yeah, because we have more information whether to buy potions or not, and we also have more gold after the first few nodes. So we pick common relic and yeah, preserve insect every single time, right? Into 4 elites. That is not preserve insect. It also doesn't give any output whatsoever. So we still want to take this safely, by the way. I mean, not safely, but we are forced to take 4/6 or 7 elite no matter what. I mean, if we are too weak at this point, right? If we are too weak by this point, we can maybe pivot here to get one more upgrade before the first elite. And get a 3 question marks in Act 1. So 1 here, maybe 1 here, maybe 1 here, and then we get like tiny chest immediately at the start of Act 2. If that's the case, we probably start here and take 3 fights. Yeah, if we have to pivot to the left, right, then 5 fights is bad anyway, so we want to take this. And if we go to the shop anyway, right, then we don't even need to take 4 fights. 3 is enough. Preserve more life, and we still can buy potions in the shop. So nothing's wrong there. So we start here. Unless you tell me that we want to take that triple question mark. Take triple question mark and prop tiny chest here. But that's of course like betting on surviving this fight with 2 fights only. So probably not a very good idea. Oh yeah, we start here. Hello, born under punches. Yeah. I got my check mark like sometime yesterday. Of course, we take 1 here. Is that roll a maximum HP 56, so we cannot read this one. Now 4 strikes will kill, so we double strike, double block here 1 strike, and then we kill with 3 attacks. Next turn, we take another one. Taking 3 here is super weird, but then it requires to draw like 2 strikes. If next turn I draw 1 strike and then 2 defense, then I take 5 damage. But if one of the defense would be survivor, then instead I only take 2. If I draw 2 more strikes, it's lethal. Oh, I mean, this is clear. And then this is clear. Yeah, basically if I take 3 damage here, the fight's over. So I take 5 damage in this fight and get out of here. If I full block this, double 1 strike, double defense next turn would mean that yeah, I take 5 damage. But the turn after, I guarantee to have a kill. If I draw survivor, I take 2. If I draw 2 strikes, I take 0. So it has to be better to block this. On average, that is. It has to be better to block this. Okay, so we have a kill. potion, so 30%. These are not exactly the cards to kill floor 6 Snob safely, but I guess this is good against Hexagons, and we do have energy potion, so this does get a little bit better. And yeah, we don't get an upgrade before the first elite, so this has to be better than this, even though this is probably slightly better in whole wave fights. But not by much if we don't get to upgrade it. We will get to upgrade it maybe here, but against the Lagavulin, this is way better. Against the Knock, they are comparable depending on when we draw the card. And against Sentry, this is probably better. But yeah, it's probably just the flash skill. Like 2. If I take 0 here, I mean we can take 0. So taking 0, we do like neutralize strike here, and double defense. And this guy goes to 2, right? And 2 means that 1 strike will kill this, and then we can play bouncing plus, or we play 1 strike 2 defense if this guy attack again. Lord Dragon 2. I mean, even if this guy attack again next turn, if we draw survivor, we still only take 2. And if this guy attack again next turn, then killing this immediately doesn't lead to anything. We don't have lethal here either way next turn. So we should just take 0 here, and no point taking 2. And yeah, I want 1 strike to kill this when we are wicked, so neutralize still goes here. Mokto, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, thank you for the good luck as well. Did not draw the bouncing pass. This guy is guaranteed to attack next turn when we are frail. Oh, that's not good. I was thinking that either I full block this turn when this guy attack, or I draw the freaking bouncing flash. But here we are taking 7. But even if I kill this guy on turn 1, next turn I deal like 18 here, we would actually kill this if that's the case. So I lost 5 HP by betting on either this guy attacking on turn 2 or drawing the flash. Both did not happen, so here I lose 5. That's not very good. Another potion, 20% then. Masterful Staff is a terrible card against the Hexagons, but against the Hexagons we already have the bouncing flash. Masterful Staff is way better against potential Knob here, and Knob is, yeah, potentially our worst fight. I mean, Sentries would also be pretty bad, but Sentries we might be able to brute force with high HP, with regen potion. But yeah, Masterful Staff over Dagger Spray, because this also demands an upgrade. We don't get it for the 4-6 elite. It's terrible against Lagavulin, not a huge concern, because against Lagavulin we already have something that deals damage. But even against Knob it's not so good. Yeah, we just click the Masterful Staff here. So potion chance right now is 20%. Now technically we can get the regret and remove it here, but I just take the 22 heal. I just take 22 heal because I want to take 4 elites if we can do that. And yeah, I just take the full heal here, even though we quote-unquote only heal for 16. If I take the regret, I can immediately remove the curse here, but then we lose like more life in this fight, and then we even with this regen potion, we might not have enough life to go to all 4 elites. So we probably have to give up maybe 1 elite, maybe 2 elites in exchange for this regret. So that cannot be worth it, because it's like the relic is already worth less than an elite, right? And it also costs some a remove as well. Morning Ethiopia and Kosu. And yes, it was a random common relic start, and it gave us tiny chance. Yeah, we just take the heal here. Because Masterful Staff is in the deck, I definitely do not take 4 here. Protect the cost of this card. We have a kill. 30% potion chance. Dagger throws a better cut than Flying Knee. Flying Knee works slightly better with the bouncing plus, but not by much. And energy potion works better with Dagger throw. Dagger throw also works better with Masterful Stab in whole wave fights. We can also pick Deadly Poison and cry if we see the knob here. I mean, it's not like we are not crying if we see the knob even with the Dagger throw, but we cry a little bit less. But yeah, Dagger throw. And yeah, I want to take this, so we just go to the shop. Buy Orrery. Yeah, we will say goodbye to Ori, and we have 2 potions, so of course we don't buy potion. So what I am looking at right now, if I don't have Bouncing Plus, I would actually buy Skill here to work with Energy Potion. But then this is only like 14 damage potion, it's not even that good. I'm looking at Cut, Remove, and Flying Knee in this spot. 2 days ago, it took 4D seconds, it was great, yeah. I mean, if you play a Flying Knee every single turn, right, then it's just a better slice. And then slice is only a reasonable cut in early Act 1. So it's not so bad if you have like several copies. It's just a little bit sad the moment you leave Act 1. Finish my beginner Watcher and Resistance 2, haven't unlocked everything Watcher yet. I have fun. Like Watcher, even though people say that Watcher is a quote-unquote poorly designed character, and probably compared to the other 3, it's not even wrong. But that's just because like the game is so freaking good. Like even Watcher has plenty of fun to discover. And if you never get into the min-maxing side of things, right, then Watcher doesn't exactly get boring. Watcher is fun. Unless you start to really try to like I mean, I shouldn't say that because even like traditional Watcher playstyle, right, when you boss swap and adapt to situations, it still wins like a lot of games. We don't even know like which playstyle is stronger between like more streamlined playstyle with small deck and traditional Watcher. So no point talking about it. But traditional Watcher is very fun, is what I would say. Yeah, Watcher is fun as long as you don't burn it. Honestly, true. But yeah, here I'm seeing like Flying Knee and Caribou. The Flying Knee works better with the Dagger Throw, it works better with the Bouncing Flats. And it works better since we might be running into the knob right now. Unfortunately, these cards can never be on sale, or Sadistic Nature I would actually consider in this spot. But yeah, of course I don't exchange potions with 2 potions, so we just remove a defense and buy the Flying Knee. Common Relic Stars? Yes, Common Relic Star. It's always knob, by the way. If you think it's not knob, you have not played enough Silent. And here we have 5 energy worth of attacks in our hand. So this potion is 12 damage. It's not going to be 12 damage after this. So I think I just pop this right away for 12 damage. I have 55 right now. If we do draw into this next turn, it's 17 damage over 2 turns. So 17 plus, we have everything here plus 2 cuts. So 17, this is 18, so 35. 35, 28 damage plus 2 cuts. Yeah, I just energy pot for 12 damage. I'll neutralize on turn 3 in this. So even if we fail to kill, it's not too bad. And this is strictly good. This is strictly good. It blocks for 5 right now, and at most it makes me take 5 more next turn. And it will never make me take 5 next turn, because even if I have to take a big hit, he's wicked. He's wicked, so it's only plus 3. Effectively, survivor blocks for either 5 or 2. This will never be negative. Yeah. I removed on defense, by the way, guys. My first remove was the defense. Just say. But yeah, we triple up here. Because we never fail to draw 7 damage next turn. But I mean, yeah, we took the banana heal. So even after taking a big hit from the north, we still have 41 HP plus this. Oh. Oh, interesting. So now I start to doubt myself about taking 4 elites. We probably still do it, but hello QWIH. But yeah, here we absolutely click the glass knife. Because right now we don't even have a real upgrade target. We click the glass knife, we go here, upgrade the glass knife, and we take the second elite, and then we evaluate the situation again. This one is optional. And we still have 56 HP, so we never die here, even without a real potion. And yeah, potion chains right now, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 2 potions, so 40%. Classic XecnaR on silent, yeah. It doesn't mean that we just have to survive and we win this run, but if we survive, our chance drastically increase. Is what's happening with this relic. But yeah, after we take the elite with Glass Knife Plus. And we are forced to open here. We only block for 15 in the next turn. We only block for 15, so if we open right now, we are taking 25 damage in this fight. If we don't open right now, I mean it's not the worst because we do have Glass Knife Plus, but I would like to have this be deployed. So 25 damage, but we heal by 15 with the regen potion. So we take 10, we go to 31. 31 is acceptable. 31 is acceptable. So can we do better if we don't open here? If I don't open here, the worst possible draw would be Glass Knife next turn plus Sunblock. Yeah, if I draw Glass Knife next turn plus Sunblock, I'm going to be very sad because then we are forced to open with the Glass Knife as well, and then bad things happen. But let's say we draw Glass Knife on turn 3, and we open with something like Glass Knife, Dagger Throw, Strike, and shuffle out some cards. That is 39 damage, 39, so it's 31. 31, this goes down to 84. 84 on Glass Knife deals 20, so the 64, 64 Masterful Staff. Masterful Staff costing 1, so 64, 52, 52. Bouncing Fast deals 24. Not enough damage. Yeah, if I don't open with the Bouncing Fast right now, we actually don't have enough damage. It's the sad thing. Yeah, I know. If we have a good draw, right? If we can draw into Flying Knee next turn, and then the turn after that, we open with Glass Knife, Dagger Throw, and 2 strikes. Then everything's good. But if we draw Glass Knife next turn with double defense, we are going to cry. And even with Glass Knife at turn 3, and if we open the Glass Knife, Strike, Dagger Throw, we still do not have enough damage to kill this guy before he hits us again after the debuff. And there's not even a guarantee that we block for more than 15. So we probably just accept of 25 damage and get out of here. We will probably just accept the 25 damage and get out of here. Yeah, would have drawn into this. I mean, would not have been so bad because we then block for 10. But the draw next turn is not going to be very good. Now, I do not want to redraw to neutralize. I mean, it's 3 damage, so like, how bad is it? But I want to draw into a defense right now if possible. So the line is like defend dagger throw, right? Yeah, defend dagger throw, and then we see what we draw. Worst case scenario, we draw to bouncing fast, but even then it's fine because poison is going to deal 18. 18 with 12 from here, and if we draw to bouncing fast, right, then we play flying knee, so we have another 20. So this is already 18 plus 20. This guy's a 20 HP, and then we still have Glass Knife plus. So even if we draw exactly bouncing fast right here, doesn't matter. But yeah, so we defend into dagger throw. Did not draw defend. Now, ideally, I want to kill with poison next turn. If I do that, I already should not have done it. Because now Glass Knife deals at 16. So I never fail to draw a strike next turn, right? So poison is going to be 6. If I strike right now, it's going to be at 7 HP. 7 HP poison is fine, so I play 1 strike next turn and let poison take and I heal for 1 more. But yeah, play the strike here. Play for poison lethal and get full value. So we know exactly how much damage we take in this fight, and it worked out that way. So no potion, but we're 50% right now. So yeah, we lost exactly 25 and we heal by 15 with the potion, 31 HP as expected. Oh my god, it's green. Man, I want to click this card. I kind of want to click this card, guys, but the knob can be waiting for it. Okay, so what's going on if we go here and fight the knob again? I mean, we can also go here, give up on 1 elite, rest here to make sure that we are safe here and get 1 more prop of tiny chest. But let's see. If I pick the Acro, in 3 turns we draw our whole deck and we have like 10 energy. 11 energy if we have this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, maybe 11. So yeah, we basically can play every single attack in every card in our deck. So it's like 30, 42, 66, 74, 83, 86, plus at least 9. So we kill the knob in 3 even without potions. We kill the knob in 3 even without potion, but sentries. The sentries is not trivial, and then if we see sentries into Lagavulin again, without potion it can be dangerous. I think I picked the Acro here. I think I picked the Acro here, and then I decide whether to take this elite or not after we go here. Like even if I give up on this 1 elite, doesn't matter too much. First of all we have Toxic Air, and then we can we are still taking 3 elites next one. It's not like we're taking 0. Like we have a lot. Yeah, you have a lot, but against sentries we will take chip damage. That is just a fact. We will take chip damage against sentries because we don't have like strong AoE to end the fight in the very first deck cycle. And if you go into the second deck cycle in the sentries fight, you expect to lose like 15. But I mean, Acro is also good against Hexagons. So it just cycles back to the bouncing fast. And with Acro plus and the dagger throw, we can pick up like Tactician right away. If the relic is good, relic is good, guys. The relic is good. So do I really want to go here and press? As for reasoning, remove defense first over strike prospect. I mean, not yeah, exactly. Like the first fight potentially is the knob. And removing defense is just good for that fight. And you saw, right? Even with the remove defense, we still draw like way too many defense than we want to. Okay, so against the knob, we know that we take at most 11, but usually 0. Okay, no, not 0, but usually 8. We take 8 to 8 or 11 against the knob. If we take 11, we go to 20. 20, no potion, and then 2 advanced always into 1 more elite. Against Lagavulin, we will take damage. Against the sentries, we will take damage. But the Saxai want to be low health. Yeah, we want to be low health. We don't want to be no health. There's a distinct difference between low health and no health. Like don't make the don't make the mistake. Yeah, we lose 11 against the Knob. We lose 11 against the Knob into like another fight. We are 20 HP. We have no more healing. Two advanced hallways. We probably don't lose much against advanced hallway with the lantern upgraded defense, glass 9 plus, and massive boost up. We probably do not lose more than 5 HP against the advanced hallways. But even so, this cannot be healing event. I mean, it can be cleric, but the banana we already took here. Oh, no chance for the banana. I probably just go here and get one more pop tiny chance. We rest here, by the way. We do not upgrade in this fire. If we rest here, we can take like any life loss in this question mark, and maybe I want to take the fight anyway with the toxic egg. But we can decide after this fight. What's my best upgrade? Into Hexagon is probably this one. The damage upgrade doesn't do that much at the end of Act 1 at least. And this upgrade will also play into early Act 2. But yeah, we just go here and rest. And yeah, resting before potential golden idol here, so we rest for more. Okay, life loss. I take the life loss then. If we rest, we actually take the gold. And yeah, it's not even the Knob. But okay, let's see how much HP we actually... Oh my god, they roll like so freaking high. they roll like triple 44. I will click on face here, restaurant? Not really. Even with the ginger, I do not click the face. Without ginger, clicking face is completely stupid. But even with the ginger, I do not click it. I just either take the gold or leave. We also have 44, so everybody has 44. We also have 4 energy. But yeah, the line here is clear. With the muscle stuff in the deck, there's no way I take this 5 chip. And yeah, 12 is a good threshold for exactly this or 2 strikes. Now, I can play Acro right here. But I do want to draw into this before it costs more than 1. If I Acro right here, I shuffle out 2 cards, but 2 cards only. If I play Dagger Throw and then end turn with this, I do not shuffle out anything, but I might float energy. I think I want to start with Acro. So what's the line here? Then I know that Massive Stuff always goes here. And honestly, I think we can start with Bouncing Flash after Massive Stuff kills this, because with the Bouncing Flash, right? With the Bouncing Flash, we strip 1 artifact on this, and then we can neutralize it to defend, full block this hit. And yeah, stripping artifact also makes the redraw of this become better, and it makes the redraw of this become better. Also, we still take 0, so if we redraw to Massive Stuff right here, it still costs 0. If we draw until later, it costs 1 at most. Let's start with the flash. And yeah. But even if that is so, it's not even bad. Because then it means I apply 9 poison here. And that's not bad at all. This deals 20, this deals 12. This guy is at 35. So he's at 29 when he hit here. 29 is too much. So we probably strike this guy and try to kill him the next time he attacks. Oh, this is clear. And we draw 5 real cards. I don't know how much I like that. This is also clear. This is 24 right now, this deals 20, so we still need 1 strike to kill. Massive Boost Up costing 1, not a huge problem, because we do have 4 energy next turn. And 1 strike here allows for a single Glass Knife draw to kill. So I think I want to take 2 here and play strike here. Yeah, single Glass Knife. Exactly, yeah. So the question is whether I want to draw or not. This guy is at 9 HP, so next turn if we draw into any of the decent attacks, we win. Acro right now doesn't really change anything, right? Because this fight is never going to into the next reshuffle. Yeah, Acro right now doesn't change anything. It just shows us what kind of hand we are getting next turn. Before we actually draw it. So I want to know. Everything's smooth. So we lost 2 HP in this fight. Yeah, good rest. Good rest, but we lost like 2 HP in the elite fight. But now we can take a life loss here. But yeah, we draw we drew exceptionally well in the fight. That is clear. Setup plus with the Acro, like we are one sticky strike away from infinite. we are one sticky strike away from infinite if we pick the setup here. I'm not even kidding. The setup is not even bad because we do have Acro plus in the deck. Like we do have like 2 card draws in the deck, so we can make use of it right away. And this does cost 2. The Swirling Plans doesn't exactly do anything right now, but it is an upgrade target. If we say that we upgrade Neutralize here and then steal something. Couch Shots in this spot, never, because we already have the Flash Plus as our Hexaghost damage. So setup is too early. I would say setup can be good in this kind of deck in Act 2 if we brick on Energy Relic, but right now it's probably too early, and any Tactician also comes upgraded. You can help with high cost buzzable stuff. I mean, I don't know how good that is, because then you see what you effectively are doing with that line, right? You spend 2 cards to do what? Yeah, to deal 12 damage, so you are effectively playing 2 strikes. Yeah, let's not actually spend 2 cards on 12 damage if you only pick the setup for that thing. But you can also upgrade. I mean, how good is Well Plans really? It's probably good enough in this deck because any piercing wheel we find will be upgraded. And a lot of upgraded skills like Tactician Reflex also works well with the Well Plans, especially when we have Degoto Echo already. I don't mind this. We also have a lot of HP to spare at the moment. So this being slightly bad in the hallway fights will not matter that much in the short term. And after we leave, this arc is going to be good. Not tells the Hexa, okay, in Act 2. No, Couch Chops is absolutely awful in Act 2. Like, if you think Couch Chops is good in Act 2, you have not played Act 2 with the Couch Chop. Like, you are thinking theory only if you think that Couch Chops will be good in Act 2. That you think like Bolt Stabbing hits you multiple times and Snake Plant hits you multiple times, so Couch Chops is good. But no, you do not want to take 24 to your face when you see the Snake Plant. And Couch Chops does not help you block any damage whatsoever. And yeah, Couch Chops doesn't deal damage until you are hit. So you are facing, you are taking like 24 damage to the face and deal 9 back to the Snake Plant. Yeah, okay, cool. Very fair trade. Couch Chops is absolutely awful into Act 2. It's good in late Act 3 against the bosses, and it's absolutely amazing against the hard. But before that, it's the bad card. And we have plus already, so we don't have to pick mediocre Couch Chops against the Hexaghost. If we are really scared of Hexaghost, we just pick up one more poison card. Like, maybe here. It's an attack card? No, it is an attack card that doesn't work until you are hit. You see the advantage of like front load damage, right? Is that you kill the enemies before you are hit. The Couch Chops doesn't do that. The Couch Chops require you to be hit before it deals damage. So it doesn't really work when you cannot really block. If you say that you have overwhelmingly strong block, then Couch Chops can be your actual source of damage. But how often are you overblocking Act 2? Yeah, how often are you overblocking Act 2? Like, you pick the Couch Chops in early Act 2, right? You see how it performs in every single fight. Yeah, you take 15 damage every single fight and you wonder what's going wrong. And that's what happens when you have Couch Chops in your deck as your damage source. But yeah, Well Plans here is probably pickable. The Well Plans here is probably pickable. And yeah, We have lanterns, so we can do this. I mean, I don't even have to play well with lands. And there's no reason to really, because I'm holding Glass Knight either way, so might as well just attack. And this guy is dead next turn. Oh yeah, you want to wait card drops against Hexagons. You want the card drops against Hexagons, guy. But okay, real talk, is that even good? Because I'm seriously looking at the Blade Lance right next to it. Like Blade Lance plus 1 energy deal 16. And it blocks for 4. Like phenomenal front load damage. And it also blocks for 4. The Catalyst requires us to draw into the bouncing faster. It will not perform in early Act 2. And with the Toxic Egg in our deck, with the Toxic Egg in the Relic Bar already, right? What do we want to do? We want to not die in early Act 2. That's what we want to do. And the Blade Lance is just strictly better there. Yeah, it is a catalyst, but like how good is the catalyst really? Like it's complete garbage into early Act 2, right? It's going to be good against Hexagons, absolutely. This card is like going to storm Hexagons if we pick this up. And it's probably immediately solving the Act 2 boss, whatever it is. Oh, okay, maybe not Automaton. But Collector and the Champ. This card just solves the Act 2 boss, like 2 out of 3 times. But it's probably going to be better against all 3 elites in Act 2, and it's not going to be good in the whole wave fight unless we pick up more poison card. And I don't know like how much I want to pick up a second poison card in this spot with the deck being ascetics and with the toxic. I just click the Blade Lance here, right? There's no way I click the catalyst in this spot. There's absolutely no chance. And yeah, we go here for tiny chest. Actually, the fight with toxic. Oh yeah, Shrine Garbage. Right, Shrine Garbage. So this is the fight anyway. So doesn't matter. This is strictly better. Yeah. So we just go to question now. I mean, if this is short, it's quite bad. I would say if this is a short, it's quite bad. Not that bad, but it could be better. Like right now, okay. I don't even want to remove cards, right? I don't even want to remove the cards because I know like defense upgraded with the War Pen. But with Toxic Egg, we are clicking Pandora's Box. And if that is so, like removing any card also makes it worse. And yeah, actually we have Toxic Egg, so even if we don't see P-Box, right, we go for a little bit of events with the Tiny Chest as well. So Operations and Buy Straight, and then Tiny Chest Prop. So removing Strike is not even that good right now. I mean, how good is Tiny Chest Prop early Act 2 really? Maybe we don't even want the Tiny Chest to prop like immediately in Act 2. That's just wrong. That's straight up wrong because like if the Tiny Chest props later on in the act, it also blocks the roll for Colosseum. Like when we go to the second half of Act 2, we don't want the Tiny Chest to actually prop that. So I guess if we prop the Tiny Chest at any point in Act 2, it has to be early. So I guess question mark is fine. So I guess we advance the Tiny Chest then. Yeah, that's fine. Who would have who could have seen this coming, guys? But 27. This guy's dealing 9. If we can kill this guy immediately, but then we're weakened and this guy hits us for potentially 18 next turn. That's not very good. So I probably face 9 damage from this guy and we try to kill this guy next turn. Seven is a bad number. 10 not so good, but 10 at least is like this is 6 and this is 4. So this will kill. This is also 6. The 6 or 4 is a kill. This is 3 each for a shift. So double shift plus the strike would kill is 10. And Glass Knight will kill this either way. So neutralize probably goes here. Lose life to go to 35. I mean you lose 7 life to block 6. Now that doesn't seem like a very fair trade. Is what I would say. If you lose 7 life to block for 6 more. Probably not a very good idea. But here we are taking damage either way. Unless no, Acro here doesn't take damage, right? If we Acro here and we draw into Blade Dance, we actually don't take damage. Because then the Blade Dance will kill this and block for 4 and then Survival block for 8, so we full block this. Otherwise we are facing 3. Phase 3 we go to 39, I mean it's okay. It's not so bad. And yeah, before Hexagons, I still think I upgrade the neutralize first before Violet Plans, because we can still see Pyramid after this. So this upgrade might be irrelevant. This upgrade will play into early Act 2. Like, of course, it's irrelevant the moment we see a Malaise or Leg Sweep or even Creeping Cloud if we have energy. Because all of those weakness sources will be upgraded. But yeah, no guarantee in early Act 2. We can also block for 4 and take 7 and go to exactly 35. And yes, we can take 4 right now we would like. We can take 7 right now we would like to. Like we play Dagger Throw here, Strike here, Glass Knife here, block with the fan. Take 7, go to 35. Perfect Hexagon's HP. I think I just Acro though. I think I just Acro here. Because we don't actually lose anything. If Acro doesn't hit the Blade Dance, right, I just Glass Knife kill this and I block and take 3 damage. And yeah, like staying at the high Hexagon threshold doesn't matter because we can also spend this on turn 2. If we are really scared at it, like for whatever reason, we should not be. Yeah, I pick another one. Absolutely, with the flex pot. With the ornamental fan, it's 1 energy deals 16, blocks for 4. Like it blocks for slightly more than 4 even. But yeah, neutralize upgrade over Violet Plans because potential for potential pyramid. I mean, of course we can see Fusion Hammer, and Fusion Hammer is free energy. And then if we see Fusion Hammer not having Violet Plans upgraded, is going to be a bit sad. But with the Toxic Egg, our deck is usually more consistent than usual when we go like super late into the run. So having Violet Plans upgraded, maybe not a huge deal, and we can just pick up a second copy if we really are desperate for retain 2. Yeah, every dance is damage and block, absolutely. Like Blade Dance, very good card in this spot. Like it's freaking upgraded as well. But yeah, upgrade neutralize is fine. And yeah, play neutralize and hold survivor for next turn. Disappear. It's like only 3 times 6. So Bouncing Fast here is probably clear. So Bouncing Fast survivor and we take 10. I do not potion here for 5. Because this potion is just going to be worth more than 1 HP going into the next act. If I get another potion drop here, it's 1. If not, it blocks for at least 5 next act. It's just good to keep this here because we are in. I do not think we have any. I don't think we were in any danger of dying in this fight. Is what's happening. And if we are not in danger, we should not use this right now. And even if we are in danger, we should still use this later because with the Violet Plans, this is going to be more than 5 later. Right now, it's only 5. And yeah, hold Glass Knife over the other cards. And yeah, if we are really scared of dying, we have 2 Blade Dance plus. We have 2 Blade Dance plus, so no problem. Yeah, we can block for 8 here if we would like to. Underestimating Act 1 boss. I mean, I don't know. Damage seems to be completely fine. Unless I'm missing something. But yeah, we start with Dagger Throw, discard this, blocks for 2 as well, and then we just use the fan twice. Oh, we use the fan 3 times then with full block. And yeah, if we want to murder the Hexagons, we can flex spot right now, but no need to. Yeah, ornamental fan full block. Next turn is attacking for 6. Holding defense probably still better than holding strike. Our damage is like way ahead, so we can just preserve HP. Okay, preserving HP by blocking this 1 damage is probably a little bit too greedy, because if possible, I also don't want to see the 9x2. Next turn he doesn't attack. And yeah, we play neutralize right now instead of holding it for next turn. I mean, yeah, we guarantee weakness on the 9x2, so it doesn't even matter. We just full block this. Should have held the survivor strictly better, but doesn't matter. This guy dies to poison and we block all the birds. Potion draw. I mean, it's green. It's a green card that is amazing, and then right next to it are 2 garbage cards. So we just click the card. Weak pot. Weak compared to speed. I mean, actually we don't drop the flex, but weak compared to speed. We do have neutralize plus, so weak potion. Yeah, weak potion is just not as good as speed, right? In early Act 2 fights, and we are re-rolling regardless. I mean, if we are re-rolling, then weak pot is probably slightly better, because yeah, we can throw weak pot at any point in time, but we throw this thing away, it might not even block. I get people use strictly better correctly, yeah. Because Gabi carry yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday's run. But the situation is like slightly different here. 1000 cards isn't that bad. 1000 cards is only not that bad if your deck sucks. Is what I would say outright. If your deck can only block and it doesn't deal any damage, 1000 cards is for your deck. And then that happened to be our deck yesterday, so it was good then. But in this deck, for some reason, I doubt that we are lacking damage that heavily. But yeah, if we draw neutralize on turn 1, then the weak pot also doesn't do anything against the avocado, for example. Against avocado, if we draw any defense, I mean, we only have 5 defense. We have not added a single card that goes with the speed pot. Mostly we're just blocking with ornamental fan now. Still 5 strike, yeah, absolutely still 5 strike. But we are going a little bit of events in Act 2 and potentially pay P-box right here with the egg. Yeah, even against avocado, this potion is still performing, right? And yeah, we might just be blocking with this thing over playing defense. So this is probably just better. It's better against the Chosen, it's better against the 3 birds, it's comparable against avocado, is probably worse against the 2 tips, and it's useless against the baseball. Okay, baseball, how good are we against baseball? It's not even useless, right? It's just another fact, so it applies poison, or we can apply poison first and then apply weakness. I guess it's okay. This is better with the violet plants, but only with the violet plants. Hello, my dude. But yeah, we toss the speed pot and take the weak pot. Joker, Tiny House, Sozu. I mean, this is pretty close. Yeah, Koski, Tiny Chest, Mega Synergy. Alchemized Sozu, Mega Synergy. And there's also the Kite with Negatron and Echo Plus. I mean, I guess we trick the Kite, because the other 2 I'm not like exactly interested in. Sozu is traumatic? No, it's not traumatic or anything. Like, you understand. Before the run yesterday, right? Every single time I have fixed Sozu after I got a half win. Like on stream, that is. So that was actually the very first time that Sozu actually lost on stream, when I picked it. Every other time I picked the Sozu in my run, it had squad. I know it's a terrible relic, but it has its fault. But of course, right here is not its fault, because we just picked up a freaking Alchemized Plus. And yeah, Koski tiny chest, like somehow I'm not thrilled. We are also behind on reboots. So we just click the kite. And yeah, turn 1 we do have the lantern. And we do have alchemize to bridge for the fights where we cannot use the kite consistently. So I don't mind the kite even if it's a death relic like half of the time. Sozu gives the remove alchemize? No. Even if I pick up the Sozu, I still remove strike over the alchemize. It's obvious, right? This one exhaust and it costs freaking 0. This one doesn't exhaust, it's complete trust and it costs 1 energy. Last game we lose with Sozu. Yeah, but we also won like 5 games before that. Like how do you ignore that? We're with the Sozu. I'm not arguing that Sozu is a good relic. I say the Sozu is absolutely awful, but it can be correct at times. Like the last time, the time right before the last run, right, I picked Sozu over P-Box and Fusion Hammer in Act 1. And it was absolutely correct. Like if you saw how the run play out. So if you just think about like a result-oriented thing, then you will never get like much better in this game. So stop doing that. Why is there 1 in my name suddenly? I mean, I don't know. Twitch is like fairly inconsistent with the badges. But yeah, we have tiny chests and we have a lot of gold. If we want to go to early shop, we have to give out on the elite. Regardless, we go here, right? We go here and we observe the situation after we see what the tiny chests give us. And whether we are strong enough to actually continue to take fights or not. We probably also go here. After going here, we can see whether we are strong enough to take the left path, or if we are too weak, we go to the right path, go to shop and take 1 edit. It's going to suck taking only 1 edit with this kind of stat, but if we have to, we have to. That's how it is. We can also just go here, go to the fire, and then re-evaluate the situation. After this, we can still go here, or we can take like this part and take 2 elite. Are we going shopping? I mean, I would like to, but the shop is in a very bad position. So we probably re-evaluate like in these notes. But yeah, we start here and see what the tiny chest give us. Okay, avocado. I did say that Pitpot is worse than this against avocado, but here is easily proved me wrong because neutralize is in my hand. But we still throw this and then we still do the alchemize. I mean, we are only taking 6 here, it's not even that much. We are only taking 6 here. Yeah, if we want to take less than 6, we can also use this. So how important is 6 HP? We don't actually have sustain and the boss relic doesn't really perform at the moment. And yeah, post-gen is 40%. So I guess this can be used. I don't mind it too much, like using this right now. This card will be nice, burst will be good. Yeah, of course, burst with toxic egg like absolutely insane. Burst is only a very good card upgraded. Even without upgraded skills in your deck. But now every single skill we pick up would be upgraded. So burst is like ridiculous. For sure. Any risk with over shipping with this? Yes. Of course, if we use this later, then we open with. I guess we always open with last night. We always open with last knife and then neutralize to make hand space. Not lose too much energy in case we play the aggro with this. But also make hand space to not like toss the ships away. If we play the Blade Dance with this thing. But yeah, only these two. Because these two are up for debate. Okay, so I guess we take more block then. And not play the bouncing flash. We do have Weather Presence in play. This guy is permanently weakened, and we are still having like Blade Dance block coming up with upgraded blocks. And yeah, we take 2 instead. Yeah, pretty bad chaos spot, like for sure. Echo right now into 1 Blade Dance means that we can do Survivor Blade Dance full block. And I think I want to do that. Survivor is better for next turn for the kite energy. I mean, we have this, so it doesn't matter. But regardless, it's like this. And yeah, we don't need the energy next turn from the knee. So Master stuff right here strips on more plated stack. And next turn this is a guaranteed kill. And yeah, you also see how well the Catalyst would play in this fight, right? The Blade Dance has already saved us at least 4 HP, potentially more, and then even like more in the previous act. If on the Blade Dances could be a Catalyst, like you see like we are just losing more HP for no reason. Stun it? Yeah, we can stun it. Yeah, I guess that. Okay, potion. So 30%. Here's a Weather Plans again if we would like that, of course not. And yeah, unavoided cards, not interested. No discard, not interested. So yeah, we go here. Okay, sustain. If we have sustain, I mean we don't even go to a single fire in this deck, so it's not real sustain. I mean, of course it's good we don't key this, but it's not actually real sustain unless we skip out on this elite. But with the feather, and this is giving us basically a full heal, right? We can probably go left here and go shopping a little bit later. I mean, regardless, we decide after this node. We go to this node and then we decide whether we go right or left. Catalyst plus so damage against the heart. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that Catalyst is not going to be a good card. Catalyst is going to be amazing if we survive for long enough in this run. But the same goes for Toxic Egg, right? I would pick up the Catalyst in this spot if I have a funnel, is what I would say. The main weakness of Catalyst in early Act 2 is just that first of all, your draw consistency in early Act 2 is not good enough with the Silent. Now you do not want to have a card that only does something like half of the time in your deck, and that Catalyst is exactly that. It's slow and half of the time it doesn't do anything, and that is one of the worst possible things to have in your deck in early Act 2. But yeah, we go here. Disgusting fight, but at least we top deck the Bouncing Flask. This potion is still very powerful, so I don't want to use it. And yeah, of course we reroll potion right now, so we just use taunts. Potion change right now is only 30%, so I don't want to use the potion if I can help it. So let's calculate damage before we do anything. 22, poison is going to be 33. So 55 is just 44 right now, 44 is 24. 20, 20, 16, we should have enough damage, especially with the taunts as well. Kata could be good here, yeah, Kata could be good here over the Blade Dance here. I would agree with that. But yeah, it's true, right? Whenever Catalyst works, it's strong. The only problem is that it doesn't work half of the time. There come partner not so long ago. Yeah, literally I just got my check mark like yesterday. I was fond of this book. It's decent. It's good, but not good enough for me to not use the Alchemize. Is what I would say. A nasty pattern, but we do block for a little bit. If it is this pattern, I actually do not want to take the next hit. So we need to make sure this guy dies next turn. Thanks for the contrast. I mean, the process is like a little bit different from what I expected. I applied for partner, I would say roughly a month ago, and I did not even receive the notification that the application is successful. I just get I just suddenly see an option I just see an option to like agree to become a partner on the Twitch stream manager, and then I click that and suddenly I get a check mark. So no notification, no emails. I don't even know when it happened. But it's pretty funny. But yeah, this needs to die next turn. It's 21. So we need to deal 44. Right now, if I don't use the upgrade pot, I have 23. I have 23 and then we need to deal 44. So we need 21 next turn. And Acro is in our hand. It should be doable. Because we also have no daisies. And also Taunts deal 3 damage. Activate spam build, yeah. Acro first? I mean, I can also see that, but honestly, I think I just play Dagger Throw first. There are nothing in... There's nothing in this deck that makes me want to play with more than 2 energy. So I open your Dagger Throw, and if I see a premium card, right, I can just play that right away instead of this, and I get 6 more damage in. Acro? No reason to Acro first. Right? Why do you want to Acro before Dagger Throw? Like, 0 reason. Right? This is not good enough. I don't play this. Potential to defend. We are not defending. Did you just literally listen to what I just said? This guy needs to die next turn. We are not defending here, guys. We are taking 8 damage. So this guy needs to die next turn, or we are facing like 31 to our face, and I do not want to face 31 to my face. Yeah. The only reason to Acro is like to fish for neutralize. When of course if the Dagger Throw doesn't hit anything, right, then we can still play the Acro because then we're still floating energy. Yeah. Now we can play all the attacks. So no problem. And this guy might even die this turn. He's not dead this turn, but we only take 1 damage. I mean, he is dead this turn, 2 taunts. We take 1 damage and then we move on. You know, the Libra? If possible, please keep it in to English and in the chat. And I'm not sure what that means, but I see Putin, so also try to keep like political stuff away from this if possible. Because I do not want to have to talk about these things like for an extended period of time. Potion drop again, so 20% now. Yeah, we are picking up any Acro. We see every single Acro we pick up with the Toxic Egg and the Kite. And yeah, it's green. Like how bad is it? We are on. I mean, we are not actually on 3 energy. Whenever we get the transition to work, we have 4 energy. So basically, whenever this transition works, we have 6 energy in the turn. Do we ever use 6? Not right now, but it will be good the moment we see the second Acro. Yeah. Whenever this works, we actually have 6 energy per turn. Do we ever use 6 energy with this deck? Yeah, not at the moment. It does break our hand sometimes. This is kind of like Catalyst. Basically, it works half of the time. But the upside is like so freaking huge that I probably want to pick it anyway. Pick up regen, probably regen over upgrade, yes. Because like most of our deck is upgraded anyway. The major upgrade that this can give would be for the Violet Flames. And maybe a little bit of block. But upgrading block is just straight up worse than picking up regen potion. With Echo Dagger, no, with the Dagger Throw we cannot use it. The only way we can use 6 energy is if we line it up with the Echo. And I guess we can do that with the Violet Plants. Not too inconsistently. And we pick up any Echo after this. With the Toxic Egg and the Kite. It's probably good. Like, after I see a second Echo, not even a second Echo, even with a backflip, like any kind of card draw. Any kind of card draw and backflip also upgraded, so I pick it up. So any kind of card draw we line up Echo a single time and our turn is huge. That's get hit a bunch of times. Okay. Now you are talking. Now you are thinking at a level I have not seen before. And yeah, honestly, it's true. It's true. Sometimes we can use 6 energy with the Masterful Staff. That's not even that wrong. It's probably just good. And yeah, we do have sustain right now, so we can pick up quote unquote like speculative. It's not even that speculative, but it doesn't work. It probably works slightly more than the Catalyst. The reason is because of this. You see the Echo in your hand, right? And your hand is complete trash, you play the Echo. I mean, even if your hand is not complete trash, like just now we still play the Echo because of the Kite. So we just get to fish for the transition for free. But with the Catalyst in the deck, right? and you do not see both of them on the same hand, you need to commit 2 energy front row to play this card before to set up for the transition to work later. So this is not free to set up, but this is free because of the kite. So it is slightly different from the catalyst, even though they are mostly in the same spot. That is not good right now, but very strong later. This guy flex origin. No. Why do you want cost of strongest potion? Like, absolutely not this one. This potion is complete crap. This potion is insane. Like, we have 2 blade dances and then 2 blade dance plus and the glass knife. This potion is like 30 damage, maybe even 50. So if we toss anything, is a blessing of the posh, and I think this is not good enough. But yeah, we are very healthy. We have regen potion. Probably can still go here, even if we don't end up taking this elite. Well, if we transform 2 right here, we give out on buy straight. But with the toxic egg, like transform 2 has to be correct, yeah. With the toxic egg, transform 2 has to be correct. Like, even though mutation is fairly strong and buy straight on the table. Yeah, we just transform 2. I mean, 2 is very good, but this is slightly less good, I have to say. I mean, it cannot be worse than the strike, right? Surely it cannot be worse than the strike. This is a very big hit though with the kite. No skills, but doesn't matter too much. Oh. I mean, we are definitely picking up the dagger, but now I'm thinking whether to go to the elite or not. So going here and upgrading the dagger is both safer, and then we also get dagger upgraded. And then we take like 2 elites only. Okay, only. So effectively we have a full heal here. This is advanced always. But we have like dagger plus and well-lit plan. I mean, of course we clicked it. We click this first and we talk about the passive. If we go to how about well-lit plans upgrade? No, we upgrade the dagger. We actually upgrade dagger before well-lit plans. Well-lit plans upgrade doesn't even play until this fight. Before this fight, I would like well-lit plans upgrade. It's true. And honestly, I don't even know how relevant well-lit plans upgrade is in this spot. Now that we have like 2 the trade and then the echo, and this also exhaust, you know. Like this, effectively we transform 2 strike into like 2 quote-unquote removes. How many real cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 only. Dagger with that, dagger always prime upgrade. Yeah, dagger is absolutely a premium upgrade. And yeah, if we go here instead, we get 1 elite, one extra elite, but we lose the 18 heal from the feather. Okay, how much have feather is healing? Yeah, only 12. So we lose 12. We lose 12 HP heal here. And how much damage on the dagger we are losing now? And yeah, before the champ, we also lose the upgrade on the well-lit plans before the champ fight. I don't know how relevant that is, but it's fairly not very convenient, I would say, if we don't have well-lit plans upgraded before this. Okay, how much damage are we losing on the dagger? We gain 3 here, so it's like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 18, if we upgrade the dagger here, is like 5, 10, 15, 25. So we lose 7 damage. We lose out on 7 damage on the dagger and 12 HP. In exchange, we get 1 elite. This is not guaranteed to be harmless, by the way, yeah? It's not even guaranteed to not deal damage to us. Because like, I don't even know how well we are doing against yeah, all 3 elites. With this potion, we probably kill the slavers. But the book can be good. We don't have piercing well. We don't have consistent defense, and our offense is good, but it's not like overwhelmingly strong that we can consistently kill the book in 4 turns. The Gremlin leader also slightly good. We have like no real AoE damage, but I guess with the bouncing fast, we can kill the minions and then we take her down with this. Against both stabbing Gremlin with on dagger. I mean, we have well-lit plans, so whiffing on dagger is not that easy. But yeah, it's true that we might not be able to do this flawlessly, and then after that, there's an advance always. We probably just go here and upgrade dagger. Like, upgrade dagger, we have dagger 20 damage before this fight is also much better, and then this fight dagger also gets bigger. So we have more HP, dagger is stronger, we lose out on one elite, but we gain one upgrade. It's probably just good. Miss one dagger up for tiny chest on this, like... with the toxic egg, like, I don't know about like, proccing tiny chest. Now that we have the... so it probably depends on the event quality, but most likely this node is going to be stronger than this. With both the toxic egg and the ritual dagger, like... I don't think proccing tiny chest one node earlier is going to help it. Because actually we also don't have free pathing, right? So going to... so getting the tiny chest to proc twice in Act 3 is exceptionally difficult. We can probably still get it to... By proccing twice, I mean that if we proc tiny chest here, yeah, we need to go to 4 question marks for the tiny chest to proc in Act 3. With force pathing in Act 3, difficult, and I don't even know whether we want to proc tiny chest again or not. With toxic egg, ritual dagger. But even if we don't proc here tiny chest, we always proc in early Act 3 anyway. Then just thinking option. Yeah, after it is an option. And we can decide when we go here. Like, it's a long way away from now. But yeah, we go here, upgrade the dagger. Should I pick Jax? If we pick Jax, Jax upgraded also. We pick Jax plus Masterful Staff synergy with 6 energy. But makes the blade dance absolutely ridiculous. And then we heal for 3 more on this fire. Need 2 is a bottle. Bottle 2 will be sick. It's true. Next plan. Wow, very good. At least we block for a decent amount. And we do have 5 energy this turn. We have a full block right now. I don't know whether we should take the full block or not, but we do have a full block. Also, the Alchemist is still in the deck. I do not want to use Regen Potion this turn though. If I use Regen Potion, maybe it's next turn. When we take damage for real. I mean, we always start with Dagger Throw. Yeah. Unless you say that we settle with 5 energy in our hand without playing Dagger Throw. So that's Survivor Defense. Blade Dance is 3 energy, and then we can take 4 to deploy Bouncing Flat. Taking 4 is not so bad. But honestly, no reason to, right? Because we don't even want to kill this guy too quickly before the Dagger Plus. I mean, no, I'm just thinking whether to start with Dagger Throw or not. Before I make this decision, there's no reason to play any other card. And I think I want to play Fang, the Dagger Throw. Oh, I guess we play a whole hand then. And yeah, I guess we actually can use 7 energy. I guess we can actually use 7 energy then. We have 7 here and we use everything. So yeah, okay, cool. Is it too much damage? I don't want to accidentally kill before the dagger comes online. But it probably isn't. Like we deal a lot of instance. This guy block for a lot anyway. But yeah, we can play everything, yeah? We cannot play 1 card. We have to leave out 1 card. And we need to play Blade Dance in order to full block this hit. So the card we leave out is either Glass Knife or Flying Knee. Or the Bouncing Flat. Probably can leave out Flying Knee. Like, we don't need that much energy next turn anyway. Like, Envenom irrelevant to deploy. Yeah, we probably just don't need the Flying Knee. Oh, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, 4, 5, 6. So we start with Glass Knife first. No, Glass Knife first proc this twice. I mean, we start with this. This is fine. This is fine. We only lose yeah, this is it, and we ship against 5 block, and then we proc with 4 damage here. Without for which Venom was transform. Yeah, Venom was a transform. I can make sure this guy dies next turn. I don't want to do that. I want to freaking reach for dagger. This is clear. It might not be that clear. Okay. So we need to make sure the poison doesn't kill next turn. If we play Venom into, let's say, 2 attacks, it's going to have 13 poison. So 13 poison is going to be... We need to make sure we deal less than 5 damage. And that's not possible. So we don't even deploy Venom first, yeah? Yeah, we don't even play Venom then. This is clear though. And now I can play... Dagger when weakened is going to deal 11 damage. 11, 10. Poison is going down to 10 next turn. So ideally we want him to have like exactly 11 HP if it is possible. So we need to deal exactly 11 HP. So we need to deal 5 more. This is 3, then this 2, right? So it's perfect. Yeah, we deal 2 more damage here. Goes to 12. Lose, actually it goes to 13. Now we still do this though. Actually it's exactly 11, yeah, it's perfect. So poison does not kill and ritual dagger will kill. So exactly what we want to see. Potion again. Do we have white beast or what? He fights 3 potions of potion chance right now is 10%. Yeah, maneuver plus, not interested. We only have too much energy whenever this lines up. And the others are like garbage. Swift potion works very well whenever we line up partition. Essence of Steel just free block. Swift is probably still better than Essence of Steel. Yeah, so Swift probably still better than Essence of Steel, especially with the flex spot. Whenever this line up, this potion will be like a massive amount of output compared to this. And yeah, we can go to the shop, but I want to take 2 release now. We are very healthy. And we have like ritual dagger 20 damage at least with wood potion. Yeah, another fight is actually very good for us, I would say. Only if we don't take damage here. Yeah, because another fight is another 5 damage on the dagger and another upgraded card. But yeah, we need to deal 21 damage to make sure they don't they do not garbage us next turn. So I can see using Sweet Potion right away. Because right now in our hand we can only deal 17 damage and that's not enough. Yeah, Tactician is here. And Survivor Tactician to deploy Envenom right away. Envenom Weapon Flash, that only deals 17 damage. And I want to deal more than 21 or more. So that she gets to heal next turn. I do not want to be attacked by both of them next turn because we also have like all the blocks in our hand already. And yeah, now she's forced to heal. At most we fight on only 1 hit from this guy. And we have a full block. We actually just have a kill here. Do we have a kill? Yeah, we do have a kill. Now we can D here. Weapons will be good. I mean, we are losing 0 HP in this fight, so I don't know like how good it would be. Of course, it would be convenient, but not having a weapon plus doesn't do anything to us right now. It's 20 damage, so we just kill him. Nothing to set up. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our potion is right now 0%. Do we actually have a white beast or what? Yeah, here's it's back, guys, if you still want that. With this one we can pick up. This one we can actually pick up now. Because we do have like a big ritual dagger to solve our front load problems, first of all. And we do have like Envenom right now. So we have like more than one thing to make this thing a real cut. Yeah, this is the catalyst, and this one we can pick. And yeah, we can exchange power potion for new one, but not interested. Wow. I mean, technically we do have catalyst, and this will perform in the Gremlin Leader fight. This will perform in the Gremlin Leader fight. It might do something in the Slavers fight. We can also key this garbage to get like another real relic. Okay, how scared are we of Gremlin Leader? If we're really scared, we should actually pick this up. Like, not even kidding. We can use this potion. If possible, I still want to preserve this potion. Is Scrap never works? No, it will work against Gremlin Leader. And then it allows us to actually catalyst a smaller enemy. And the poison is not lost. So it could be worse. There are way worse spots for this relic than this spot. And we do have 65 HP, right? There's no reason to pick up this crap. We have 65 HP, 2 potion, and we also heal for 15 here. Yeah, there is no reason to pick up this crap. And we still also, again, we have a heal shot. Yeah, we just key this garbage. Favors. Our potion. This potion kills the slavers, but right now it doesn't do anything, and I want to play Alchemize. Yeah, here's 1,000 cast if you want, or the Well Plant. We are taking quite a lot of damage here, I have to say. Well, the plans is cute, but we don't actually need to retain 2 after this. After the first guy is dead. Random relic better than specimen? Yeah, absolutely. The specimen only works for I would say like 3 fights at most. Retromancer, Gremlin Leader, and sometimes the Awakened one. I mean, if you are in a deck that doesn't have any damage other than Catalyst, then it can also do work in the Donun Decker and the Swin Shield fight. So at most 5 fights. Every other fight is fairly useless. Donun Decker, yeah, Donun Decker, but only if you, first of all, you need to not have Corpse Explosion. And secondly, you need to have Catalyst as your only damage source. Which is simply not true, right? Because if for the Catalyst to work, you need poison in the first place. And if your quote-unquote poison deck has survived until Donun Decker, then it has to have like fairly consistent defense. So after killing the Donu, you also have no problem dealing with Decker and just slowly stack up poison to like maybe 20-30. That way cause the game crash work too much. Yeah, if you use relic stats. I know it was one of the old bugs in the relic stats that it just crashed the game whenever it transferred to the medians. Yeah, need to mod. Yeah, it's a bug with relic stats. It's fixed now, but I saw it happen to Baylor once, like live on stream. It was pretty funny, but it's fixed shortly after that. But yeah, 1,000 cuts here, it's fine. It's true. We do not actually have any AoE. And retain 1, we need to keep a block for this guy. And yeah, we are also weakened. I don't mind this too much. And we do have like Blade Dances. Yeah, here's more HP. We lose 12. One, two, three, four, five, six. We play 6 cards. So this guy's dead already to 4 ships. And another 13. Can use this right away actually. Potion chance is 0%, no? So there's literally no reason to. But I guess it gets full value here regardless, right? Because you are taking damage. And does it get full value? Do we end the fight too fast with 1,000 cuts now? But I guess this whatever this fight is probably going to be faster than whatever's going on here. It's just 100%. Yeah. We don't have the white beast yet, so for now it's 0%. Probably okay. Because we are not even going to event, so like chance for operation, and the event is the chest anyway. Wait, no. If this drops meal ticket and we go to the shop here, we might overheal. Probably doesn't happen. but it can. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, we are taking 2 more damage here anyway. And I don't actually want to attack because I want to get more regen value. Man, the block actually sucks. But I guess we kill with the bouncing fast right now and heal 14 with the potion. But yeah, if this drop exactly will take it, we are losing 1 HP by using regen potion in this fight. So hopefully no punish. Get a pot next fight using can be wrong. No, you see it right here, right? If this regen heals for 2 and this drops meal ticket, we are losing 1 HP. And instead of using it for 14 this fight, we can already use it for 15 next fight, potentially. Depending on what the next fight is. But it's fine. Even if we lose 1 or 2, it's it's not too bad. Okay, no punish. Yeah, here's a second bouncing flash plus to go without catalyst. Like shiny catalyst. I don't know how good that is. It's probably not even good. Yeah, this is probably not even good. I don't want it. I want more card draw. Yeah, I want the common card draw like aggro. Maybe reflect to do with the trade and count gamble. Yeah, sure. Ideally, right? I only need 1 poison card in my deck. Maybe 2. Maybe I pick up a C or something, but not the second bouncing flash. Maybe I pick up a CE, maybe a Crippling Cloud Plus, and then yeah, we just cycle back into this thing before using the catalyst. The ideal way to actually make this kind the catalyst strong, right, is to increase the speed of your deck to make sure it's more consistent, and then you just redraw your whole deck, and then you play the 1 poison card in your deck twice before playing catalyst. Reflect everyone, yeah, absolutely. I don't want this crap. And yeah, we take the fight for sure over the tiny chest prop. With a ritual dagger, 1 more new potion before the elite, more gold before the shop, and card choice ritual dagger. Also, we can use our HP. Because looks like we are using our HP, guys. Can get big elite event. I mean, yeah, Colosseum is like nice and all, but with Ritual Dagger Plus, I think I just want to take the fight. Before Ritual Dagger Plus, then I probably go Tiny Chest here and then go to the second question mark. But right now we don't need that. Right now we need like more cards. We want to see a second Acro. Second Acro is like one of the strongest thing that we can see at this moment. It's a freaking common card. So just take more fight. Little guy is dead to yeah, little guy is dead to Glass Knight, but we also take a face 31 to our face. Do you want to do that? We'll probably play triple attack and block for 9 here. I don't mind using this potion. Upgrade Envenom? No, we ignore the Envenom. I just upgrade Relic Plants. Hey, this fight sucks. Maybe I overestimated this deck's ability to deal with advanced always. But doesn't matter, right? We can still go hit the top tiny chest if the fight hurts for too much. But man, this fight sucks. Holy crap, this fight bad. But yeah, dagger throw going here doesn't make any sense, I guess. I mean, going here also doesn't make any sense. If we draw into any attack, like dagger throw here is still more value. Okay, did not draw into any attack. But yeah, this fight is worse than every single fight we have faced in this side. Is what I would say. Take another 3. Unless you tell me that we sacrifice the dagger, but I don't see that. But yeah, we can buy potion in the shop and we have like a huge shop, like 450 gold. This guy's dead already, so we want to kill this guy right now. And we should be able to. This is 32, 62, so it's more than enough damage. But yeah, we are down to like 26. Holy crap. Not interested? Garbage? Yeah, not interested in your grand finale as well. It's the leg sweep plus, not exactly what we want to see. This shot also kind of sucks, but leg sweep plus I guess we can take. Permanent weak chain against the champ, improves our block density, which is absolute garbage right now. We have 4 energy after we play the tools. So this is good. And yeah, it's on sale. I buy a potion here for sure before the AD. It's not slayable, so we don't face the heavy front, super heavy front load damage, but I do buy a potion. Footwork, dodge and roll. No, we are not buying dodge and roll, guys. If anything, we're buying footwork, but we are not like clicking this garbage card. Regen point. I'm looking at the regen point as well, and I'm thinking whether it's stronger than the Steel Chaos. It probably is stronger than the Steel Chaos. Real Pillow? We are not buying Regal Pillow, guys. Like, don't waste gold. Like, why do you want to waste gold for nothing? Yeah, even if we rest before the champ, we are not buying this garbage. Poison also not bad. Yeah, Poison Potion also not bad at all with the Catalyst Plus in our deck. But okay, for card remove is super clear. We remove a card and then we can talk about other things. Footwork? How important is footwork? It's not even that good. And we only have 25 cards. We only have 25 cards, so the footwork doesn't even put us in any threshold for more healing from the feather. What potion is stronger, like regen or poison? I would say we still have the flex potion, so regen is probably slightly stronger. Of course, it's also more expensive, but it's safer, right? Like I want to be able to upgrade Relic Plants before the champ. That's what I want to do. And if that is so, then I need to make sure I don't need to rest. Even with the 15 heal from the feather, right now we are only on 41. And the elite fight might be a little bit troublesome. I can make the champ drops Malaise. There's no need, right? Because Malaise is Malaise plus. Malaise plus, and we have like 4 energy in longer fights with the 2 trade. So that's already sufficient. We don't even need the Chemex. Poison better for the book. Poison, poison is better to make sure the catalyst works the first time we draw into it. That's about it. But with the leg sweep plus being added already, we can also block for a little bit. And yeah, with the flex potion, we can still kill fast with the blade dance. We can have to profit the most from Chemex. Yeah, it's probably between defect and silent for sure. Ironclad only has whirlwind and Watcher. We don't talk about conjure blade. I guess that there's also collect. But the defect has only multicast and reinforced body, but reinforced body is so freaking strong with the Chemex that it's probably worth it for that alone. Honestly, the same for Silent. Like Chemex with Malay is enough reasons. Like the Doppelganger and Skewer are just like afterthoughts. Want to play a bit slow champ, rack up poison damage depending on the potion, and don't forget we get one more relic, may potentially two. If that's the case, I mean football is going to be positive against the champ, that's clear. And yeah, it's true that eventually if we don't, so ideally, right, we want to see like maybe 2 more echoes and then we just cycle a whole deck like every single turn. But we don't have a pissing wheel yet, so against time meter that's not like that effective. And we also don't have a second echo. So as a backup plan, like footwork can be. Buying footwork was 74 in this spot is a bit weird, but I guess we should spend our gold somehow. We should probably spend our gold somehow. Yeah, let's fix the footwork and just buy a potion. And I think I might regen over poison. And yeah, we're not buying dodge and roll. Either. Our potion chance right now is still very low, and this potion is good in the champ, so we can keep it. Oh yeah, there's also Tempest. Honestly, Tempest is not even that bad for my experience with for my limited experience with defect. Whenever I pick up Tempest, I have not been too disappointed. Like, of course, I don't pick a blind Tempest, but Tempest, when it has proper support, is actually quite strong. In the early game at least. But yeah, we start with Acro. Now the specimen would be good here. Just saying. This is only 10, so even with the Envenom, so no reason to actually play the Envenom first. Yeah, this instantly kills this also, so there's no reason to. I mean, okay. 6 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually cannot play the Envenom. I mean, we play Envenom to just to make this thing work. What about Flex Spot? Yeah, real talk. What about Flex Spot? Because we don't have Violet Plans in play yet. Next turn we have 3 energy, and Acro we know that is not in our deck. So next turn she can potentially attack for 24. We take heavy damage. And afterwards, the fight can be troublesome. If we flex right now, we eliminate a lot of trouble because we don't even need to waste energy on this garbage. We can deploy footwork and then we can play every attack. Yeah, the specimen would make this fight like, a lot easier. Like that's clear. And that's what I say before we kill the specimen, right? I say that the specimen will work in this fight. And this fight is one of the probably more troublesome fight for us. I mean, I don't mind using Flex Spot. We have poison. We have poison catalyst, footwork against the champ already, and power potion as well. But the damage against champ not really impactful. Really, it isn't like the champ fight, the fight where this thing is the most effective. Because the champ is the one fight where we absolutely won a burst of damage for one turn, and then this is exactly that. So if you say 30 damage is not useful against the champ fight, then when is it useful? Like when do you think this potion performs? If not against the champ. And go to Dagger Throw over Environment. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm considering like flexing right now. Because the flex potion allow me to Dagger Throw one shot kill this. Garbage potion is not garbage potion. You see how much damage it is in this hand, right? And this can be the same in the champ fight because we also have Violet Pen and we draw 6 per turn. So if I use this potion right now, how much damage is it? It's like 8, 10, 11, 12 instant. It's 60 damage. And you say 60 damage is garbage. So, but yeah, I do not mind using the flex sword because this fight is messy. If we do not get it under control and not drawing tools or the Violet Fence on turn 1 and not having Acro in the deck can make it messy. Like this is basically our strongest turn in the whole fight. Like we play Acro into the position, that's basically our strongest turn. We cannot get stronger than this. So yeah, better get to fight under control instantly or we suffer. Which probably suggests that just flex and dagger to one-shot this. And then we see. What we draw into? Defend. I think I probably don't even play the footwork in this spot if that's the case. Like we miss a defend already, so there are only 4 more cards that work with the footwork, and mostly block for like 6 to 8. And Venom enables potential catalyst for next turn if she doesn't attack and we draw into other stuff. No strolling, yeah. Okay. But yeah, and Venom, yeah? And Venom, and then we move on with our deck. This still has to go here. We need to guarantee weakness on our next turn because she only has a 25% chance to attack, but it's still 25%. Also, 2 shift clearly kill this with the Envenom. Actually, it doesn't. Yeah, 2 shift is we still need 3 here. It weighs a little bit of damage, but doesn't matter too much. And yeah, the HP range is still not yeah, she attacks. This is not a kill. It would be a kill, but we don't get the dagger. So is the dagger worth 19 HP? Yeah, probably not, right? Probably not. Which means, yeah, but we flex last turn exactly because this might happen. That we have the option to get lethal this turn. Yeah, I guess we just kill without the dagger then. We still get 4 regen, so the regen potion heals for 9 and we take 0 damage in this fight. $15? No, it's not 15 because the 3 attacks will kill. The 3 attacks will kill. Like marbles, not super useful. And garbage cut, like yeah, like this is another run where we have toxic egg and we still cannot get any card draw. Like one of those runs. So with the Mega Marbles now, the advanced hallway fight should, in theory, be better. And we just fought like the nasty one, right? We literally just fought the avocado mushroom, like the worst possible advanced hallways fight when you don't have consistent block. If we go here, we get another potion with Alchemize, we get 5 more damage with dagger. We lose our on relic, but we get 1 potion 5 damage on the thing and a card choice with this. Chosen plus 1 probably doesn't matter too much with the Bag of Marbles. Like turn 1 we have free drain and we have like plenty of damage. I mean I say that and we draw full blocks on turn 1, which would be sad. But the only reason the avocado mushroom deals so much damage to us is that they output like heavy front load damage and they never stop. And we cannot really block that well. Short term that is. And what's the question mark is the tiny chest. So it's basically a chest no matter what. Yeah, how was the question mark is the relic. It's just a relic. I think I just go to the whole way fight. Yeah, we need more card roll. Like we want to see a second acro no matter what. And rare card chain is also fairly decent, yeah? Rare, we have not seen a real rare card. Like these are from the transforms. Did we see any rare card in this side? Mega Prep? No, Mega Prep doesn't do anything in the champ fight. Are you not like super okay? Not should not be super scared of champ fight, but are you not like at least slightly worried about the champ? I mean, probably should not be. With well defense upgraded, with the tools of trade, and with the footwork, with the weak chain, the champ is probably not a problem. Yeah, count game more backflip, acro, a lot of things we can get, and also rare cuts. Yeah, champ is probably easy, but I want to make us have a better position into Act 3. And this is probably just better. Okay, back marbles is not useful here. We do get to bouncing fast if we would like to do so. So we have 5 energy this turn, this 2, this 4, so we cannot play the Envenom. Not that I would care to do so. Oh, we can start with this. Start with this first. Actually, this is 95, we have 35 here. I'll probably start with this. Oh, it's fine. I want to strip all the artifact here if possible, but yes, that's fine. Nice, so this already kills this next turn. And we have footwork in play, 1 artifact layer in the left, so neutralize and left sweep we can apply weakness. Yeah, can be cooldown shuriken in the chest, absolutely. And yeah, catalyst performing yet again. Fear potion, so we can strip artifact right now. And this potion, I mean this potion is quite decent in the champ fight. Just for a speed turn, and we use this potion right away, so alchemize also have one slot already. But with this next turn might also play in here. Yeah, I probably just potion. Potion chance right now is like 20%. And if we say champ's not a problem, we should not lose too much HP in this fight. And yeah, catalyst doing his thing yet again. We probably just use it right away. Um, 75, 75, 24. Yeah, we have a kill here. Exactly 51, yeah, exactly 2. 16, yeah, 51. Okay, duplication potion is very good. These are not exactly the cards I'm looking for. But yeah, like 0 card draw. Cloak Dagger is a good card. Cloak Dagger is a good card, like it blocks it's like 2/3 of force is 2.7, so you block for 8.7 and then block for more with the footwork, applies Adrenal Double. So it's not bad. It's not exactly cut draw, but it's acceptable. Yeah, it plays with the relic. We do have dexterity. But yeah, it's another card that doesn't say draw on it, like, unfortunately. This is like another run, right? We got floor 6 Toxic Egg. And don't forget, we actually pick Acro Plus in Act 1. Normally Acro Plus is not even picked in Act 1. So this is the only card draw we have seen so far in this entire run. We did not skip any Acro, we did not skip any backflip, we did not skip any count game or reflex. That's pretty insane. But yeah, Cloak Dagger is probably pickable. And we upgrade Relic Plans here. And have a tool right away, but we already have one already. I don't even care about tool. After image, there's a lot of block. Now the stream makes the catalyst stronger. I think I just picked the after image in this spot. Films, yeah, Films is okay with the catalyst, but with the after image, we can probably actually block the execute. Because I still want to kill with Ritual Dagger, you know, I don't actually want to kill this guy with catalyst. I don't actually want to kill this guy with Catalyst. I want to kill Ritual Dagger, and this probably just helps with that. Yeah, can only get Vertigo Echo with Help Crowd, like, honestly true. Yeah, I don't even want to attack too much, right? Stack up more poison if possible. Go is here, Catalyst definitely not play yet. Optimize his play, this definitely not play yet. Skill pop can be used. This potion I want to keep, so if we need to use it, I will. Maybe right now, because this blocks for 9, right? This block for 9, this block for 8. So 17, we take 2 damage here. Master Without going to cost 1, doesn't matter too much. I guess taking 2 is fine. I actually did this discard, right? So no, the 2 is in play already, so it doesn't gain energy here. I want to keep defense next turn. Can play Master Staff here to block for 1 more. Maybe just do. Yeah, like Catalyst is already 80 poison. Need to make sure I don't deal too much damage though before I'm ready. If I do this is 16 and plus 4 poison, so yeah, it's fine. $93, so if I don't attack a single time after this, and Catalyst is in my hand already. So I guess we can just go in and in 2 turns. Set up a dagger, yeah, absolutely. We are always trying to set up a dagger. Yeah, we can go in 2 turns, I guess. Like by 2 turns, I mean next turn. So play the knee here and end turn, and we hold Catalyst last night. Yeah, now we Catalyst. Catalyst right now is perfect in 2 turns, yeah. Yeah, 20 HP. So we don't even need to play the Glass Knife. And play this. Yeah, next turn we just kill with the dagger. Of course, flowers mess up, but who cares? We have lantern, so flower setup not too important at the moment. Well, here's card draw, but it's 1 time. PK with the Ritual Dagger is fairly sick, but we don't have Terror and we have Catalyst already, so not too necessary. It's probably just adrenaline for faster setup, because we do have a lot of power to get in play. Also, yeah, no Malays, no Piercing Will yet, so Awaken 1 can be slightly annoying because we are playing 3 powers in that fight, at least. Okay, what kind of free energy do we want? Reaper is probably freer, yeah? The Reaper is probably freer than Hammer if we want to upgrade footwork eventually. We want to maybe upgrade this, maybe upgrade this. And if we see red form, we also want to upgrade that. So the Reaper is probably freer than Hammer. We have like sustain anyway. And yeah, we take the energy over the belt. For Sparting, we can still get 3 elite, so that's fine. Tiny chest gets proc here and we get to go to the shop. We can proc Tiny chest twice. If we go to O question mark, we can proc Tiny chest again here. But that means we give on the shop. We need even more draw, yeah, absolutely. But with 5 energy base now, even something like expertise is pickable. Expertise is not really a pickable card until you have like excess energy, because it one of the card draw that doesn't do anything besides drawing. Yeah, we can just try to dagger this guy. Dagger is how much damage? Is I mean, you can always play Marching Plus and then play the dagger after. So I don't want to draw 2 days. And we have like Valor Plan Plus and then footwork anyway. Of course, we're rolling potion. Yeah, well, we can set up power here. Lex Wheel alone is enough to deal with the taunts even when it's 15, so we can set up Flower to 2 if we want to. But with the Lantern, maybe it's just better for Flower to be on 1. Yeah, Flower on 1 probably, because with the Cockpit Reaper or turn 1 we have 5 energy already, and potentially 6 with this. So saving 7 energy, I mean, it can work, but usually doesn't. Potion. Yeah. Like Toxic. Here's our actually cut rewards. I mean, even if we get like 1000 gold here after the Omamori, right? We cannot use it because there's no shop afterwards. I mean, there's a shop here. Not interested, right? We want more cut, bro. I don't really care about 999 gold. We just key this Omamori and we move on. And get like 1 random relic here. Ah wait, we only key something. Never mind. So I guess we have the spaghetti protection then, at least. Wheel protection as well. Yeah, we only key the specimen, so there's no key here. Doesn't change anything, right? We still go to the shop. We still go to the shop. Oh, question mark? No. I don't care about like 1000 gold. It's what I would say right now. Potion chance is 50%. If we kill on turn 1, if we can, would be great, because otherwise we cannot cycle back. 75, we actually can kill on turn 1. 60% potion chance, oh my god. Yeah, this is why you take the fights, guys. Yes. Now, I see a couple of things to buy in this shop. I want to take card remove. I want to take Cow Gamble. I want to maybe take the prepared. And I want to take a secret technique. But unfortunately, we don't have enough gold to buy everything. Secret technique, yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at the secret technique. I think this the technique is like one of the strongest thing in this shop. And honestly, secret technique is probably even stronger than Cow Gamble, if I'm to be honest. Because yeah, we can also just see a Cow Gamble on its own, like after this. Secret technique we don't really see until we step into Century Stone, and even then it's still rare. Yeah, waffle value. We buy strawberry with some added benefit like 4 heal. Yeah, remove technique is probably also what I'm looking at. I probably just take remove technique in this one over prepare Cow Gamble. I mean, it's not even true. Like, remove prepare Cow Gamble is quite strong. How strong is secret technique? On gold off? Are we on gold off? No, we are 9 gold over. This is only 214. Technique for acro adrenaline. Technique is for acro. Technique is for like tactician to line up with the acro. Technique is for adrenaline accelerate. Technique is for like sweep when it did block. Technique is for like damage. Like, technique is basically a sick in this deck. It's what the technique is. Technique for catalyst as well. Yeah, I know it's a Count Gamble plus, and I know it's a very powerful, but is it stronger than Secret Technique? Well, Secret Technique plus is an insane card in this kind of deck. Why do we need to remove now? Because remove is just strong. Why do you not want to remove? In a deck that wants to set up faster, then remove just good. I mean, I can see that maybe we don't remove and we buy the Count Gamble prepare instead. Yeah, like Secret Technique is effectively a sick in this deck. Or I don't even know. Maybe it is overpriced. But man, Secret Technique plus so freaking good. I buy Secret Technique minus for full price and then I upgrade it, and here it comes upgraded. It's just insane, right? The Secret Technique. The Secret Technique in hand is probably always better than the Count Gamble in hand, at the very least. And I mean, that's clear. It's 100 more gold expensive, so it better be better. Prepare Gamble remove. Honestly, I can't even see something like Count Gamble technique, not take the prepare, not take the remove. Because yeah, Count Gamble is exceptionally strong as well. Count Gamble is absolutely exceptionally strong. The prepare is not even that strong, to be honest, because like we don't actually overdraw outside of the 2 acros. And if we don't overdraw, we cannot use the energy anyway. Like we have 5 energy. Sometimes 7. And then we don't overdraw except when we have the 2 acros. Yeah, before the reflex, like the prepare is not even that good. I mean, it's still good. It's still like card quality filter. It's a positive card. But it is good giving up on the other things. Don't have such a big deck gamble with Blade Dance Plus and Acro Cycle Fast enough to get the cards anyway. Yeah, but it's not guaranteed. The Secret Technique guarantees whatever you want, you have it in your hand. Yeah, I know the technique is expensive, but it's worth the go. I have never been disappointed whenever I buy Secret Technique. I would say that. I literally never. I pay full price for this card like all the time. On Silent, I have never been disappointed. It's just that right here there's opportunity cost. That's it. Not because the card is not worth 200 gold. Having enough draws for Gamble, you don't need draw for Gamble to be strong. Like basically having Count Gamble in your hand means that your turn will not be complete garbage. You draw good cards, yeah, you don't play Count Gamble. You draw bad cards, yeah, sure. Count Gamble gives you like 4 new cards. It's just good. Yeah, we still have 2 strikes left, and then these are effectively curses. For sure. And yeah, this does accelerate the deck cycle. If we rely on Catalyst as a long-term damage, then accelerating the deck cycle is crucial. And that goes for most of them, by the way. We can also technique for the Count Gamble. Like we can line up we can line up an Acro Count Gamble very easily if we have both of these in our deck. And then we just draw a whole deck every single turn. I think I just buy Technic Gamble here, not remove. I remove 125, it's not even cheap. I just take this and not remove. We can exactly buy this card, by the way, for 55. So do we want to do that? It's prepare positive. And do we want to spend the last of our gold on this thing? I mean, it is a divine sign, right? That it costs exactly like this. It's positive right now, but not that strong. We are not going to another shop in this deck. So how much gold do we get for X4 shop if I buy the thing right here? 75, 105 plus 30, so 135. 135 means that I cannot buy a relic in Act 4. Already we have already seen now, but we can still buy a mirror. If I do not buy prepare here, we have 190 gold in Act 4. And 190 is enough to still buy any relic, buy any potion. Maybe buy one common potion and a card remove. Like dexterity potion to card remove is also a strong thing that we can do in Act 4 shop if I do not buy the prepare right here. Yeah, we can remove, but we can only remove, right? If you take the prepare here, you can only remove in the Act 4 shop, or maybe buy one potion and you cannot do anything else. It's not even worth it, right? It's not worth it. We just bought the freaking secret technique and the card gamble. Our deck consistency is just improved drastically. This is not even like helpful half of the time, is the thing, before we get reflex. We have Alchemize. Yeah, we have Alchemize doesn't mean that you don't buy potions in Act 4. You see Ghost in the Jar in Act 4, you just buy it. Like you don't care what potion you have, unless you have 2 Ghosts in the Jars. You see the Ghost in Act 4, you just buy it. And who is to say that we don't use potion in this fight? In the boss gauntlet. Can start with Dagger Throw. We can keep the Tactician around for Wither Survivor. Maybe keep Leg Sweep Survivor around. Nah, keeping Tactician around has to be good, right? We have like double Acro, Count Gamble, and Secret Technique. There's a very high chance that we line it up next turn. Pseudo Infinite with Reflex. I don't even know about Pseudo. We might be fairly close to actually be true infinite with the secret technique. Like don't forget, having secret technique and the count gamble in the deck effectively means that we can fairly consistently gamble for 8 or 9. And we gain 2 energy every deck cycle. Count gamble costs 0 and it draws 8 to 9 cards. So with 2 more acros, we draw like another 8. And it's fairly close. Reflex also draws 3 for free. It would be really close. We might even be slightly energy positive with just the reflex from in this deck. Guess we can keep Leg Sweep Tactician. Yeah, I guess keeping Leg Sweep Tactician is fine. And yeah, here's the secret technique by easily performing. We need to block for 25, so this is enough, and then we can play Flying Knee. It's 55 only, we don't have terror, so it's not that easy to set up, I guess. I guess gambling is okay in this spot. We can do Cloak Dagger first and gamble for 5. Because the Cloak Dagger is one of the most efficient block cards in our deck. And gamble for 5 always reach the Echo regardless. Blade Dance is also a fairly efficient card, but I want to draw into real block cards. And yeah, we can hold a Acro Gamble for next turn if we can full block this, and we should be able to. Gonna gamble away the chips. I don't even want to I don't want to redraw into shift. Like, no reason to, right? We have perfectly have this fight under control. You got like playing the shift also give me more block with the fan, and then it doesn't keep the shift in the deck to redraw. The ritual dagger is 55 damage. Okay. We need to block for. I think I can play aggro here still. And yeah, more secret technique. And here we can even technique away something that we don't want to draw, so that the game board can work better. Want to block next turn into killing the turn after with a flower on one. Yeah, dagger already kills next turn. And it's full block. And nothing else to set up besides the flower. No potion, and yeah, here's a prepare for free. Cow Gamble for free as well, yeah? And Cow Gamble is probably just better than the prepare. So we picked the Cow Gamble for free. And yeah, Reflex right now is actually infinite. If we see a Reflex. Right here. We just gamble this off anyway. Or are you telling me that Advenom wants to get out of the deck? Not really, right? Before the other things are set up. Who's on turn 1 very good. I don't even care about playing Rising Flood. I just want to keep drawing until Violet Flame Floods. And there's actually no reason to keep going, but we can keep going. Yeah, we can keep Secret Technique Tradition in our hand next turn, and we have like a huge turn. Now I can play Envenu. Did not draw into any card draw, doesn't matter. We can attack then. Ritual Dagger does not need to stay in the hand yet. But then I just want to keep maybe Let's Keep Survivor. Oh, this guy has strength. He does have strength. And yeah, Secret Technique doing its thing. Catalyst can get out of the deck now. I don't care too much about this. Want to go next turn if possible. If I can full block this hit as is, I would like to do so. And we actually can. It's 60 damage. Right, needle. And yeah, another echo has to be good. So now, honestly, we might want another energy source. A second transition would be good. Concentrate would be good. If we have a second say energy source, this can actually be infinite as is. The upgrade, we don't have piercing wheel though. We don't have piercing wheel. We don't have a way to reset strength. So time meter can be slightly annoying. Slightly only, but he can be annoying. Indeed, purity would be nice. Like absolutely, purity is probably just infinite in the second cycle. And we are fast enough that the brick of purity in the first cycle doesn't damage anything. Recall. Yeah, we can recall. We can also upgrade footwork. I mean, doesn't matter too much. Recalling is probably fine. It doesn't really matter too much. Recall might give us the option to... I don't even know whether we want red form in this deck anymore. Like, red form is not even good. Our potion is okay. Not okay enough for me to keep though. I still want to roll until I see a ghost. Duplication... I guess duplication on Catalyst is winning one fight. Any one fight, even the time meter fight. Either time meter, maybe the heart, and so basically this wins one fight. We don't reroll this. The other potion we can reroll. Yeah, secret technique is yet again. If we don't straight up have a kill, that is. It's only 90. I guess we don't have a kill. What do I want to technique? I don't want to draw into Catalyst right now, right? So maybe technique the Catalyst and gamble everything. This is still in the deck and want to keep drawing. Want to be deployed. This can also be exhausted. And we gamble for 6. 6 can break, 7 cannot break. Yeah, 6 would have break. Oh yeah, I actually want a second energy source now. I sure hope this guy doesn't burn us next turn. That we are forced to kill him next turn to the burn. That would suck. Hopefully that doesn't happen. And this is full block, so we can do Venom Crown Dagger. 2 gamble, 2 echo secret technique. Yeah. We paid full price for the gamble and the technique. So a lot of gold spent, but probably just worth the investment. How much block is it? It's 8 block? So it's not enough. Okay, it's not burning. That's good. Wait, Catalyst doesn't do what I want it to do, so I probably should not even stack up Catalyst so high. Yeah, Catalyst doesn't deal damage until the end of the turn. I want to freaking kill with Ritual Dagger. I guess we can wait for 2 turns. It's not that bad. I guess waiting for 2 turns is fine. So keep attacking is it's not too bad. But the good luck, rest is like thank you, man. And yeah, I guess we can kill a 2 turns from now. So the next time this guy is not intangible. Like we easily full block this hit. Yeah, he burns now, but it's too late. Yeah, he burns now, but it's too late. We just kill next turn. Oh, unnecessary. I did say we want second energy source. I was yeah. We know that we have the front load power to deal with the problem with this in early act 2. And of course the other 2 options are like complete garbage. yeah, sure, Adventobi is a real cut though. I can see that. Do we even want edit? I mean, fires are nothing, right? So we probably still go for the edit. The boot. We just fought the Nemesis. I mean, these cards are upgraded and we have the thing. And yeah, Secret Technique for free, yeah? And Dark Shackles are very good. I want 1 copy of Dark Shackles. How can we lose? I mean, we can completely brick in turn 2 of Spear and Shield and then turn 2 in the hard fight. Fairly unlikely because we still have the Alchemize to prepare potions and we also get at least 1 more remove, if nothing else. And yeah, Purity can be here, the Dark Shackles can be here, Secret Technique can be here, Master Strategy can be here. Yeah, Purity is right here. Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, it's not even, it's not that bad, but it doesn't really do anything. Okay, so do we click panic button? Do we click apotheosis? Do we click skip? Apotheosis does nothing. It effectively is like it's kind of like a footwork. But that's just it. It stops there. And we don't need the anything from it in the hard fight. And panic button is like okay. It's not that good. It's okay, serviceable. Yeah, and then it's another card that needs to be exhausted, right? When in any fight that we can go infinite in. So not interested. We probably just skip this. Yeah, Pokémon up church ships. Yeah, sure. Yeah, skipping Apotheosis plus. Okay, cool. Who still wants to be deployed? And yeah, Secret Technique performing yet again. Hey, Master Strategy was better there. And do I Purity away everything here or what? Probably play Neutralize in case he's root next turn. We don't actually need this poison. But yeah, our initial setup is not that fast. After second direction and the Purity. This makes the second deck cycle very powerful, but it does slow down the first cycle a little bit. Oh my god, the boot. Look at the boot goes, guys. The boot is going in. Engine potion is whatever. mean, I don't even know whether we're actually infinite or not, but we are fairly close. Yeah, we were definitely fairly close. The problem with this is that we don't have like a lot of zero cost. We don't actually have a lot of zero cost, so even though we, in theory, we generate energy, but we overdraw too much with the aggro. So we still need to make hand space to cycle fast enough. And making hand space costs energy. So what this tells me is that madness is good. But what this is telling me is that madness is good. That's basically it. Cannot foster the shuffle yet. Let's get it out of the drop house. And I don't even want to kill this turn, I want to kill next turn. Right. There's 2 secret technique and no discard in the two tactician and no discard in the drop house. No, everything's fine here. Yeah, I neutralize and advance move that was the cost cut. So now we just want to dagger next turn. Dagger is 52 damage, so we attack a little bit more here. And yeah, this is enough. I think whatever backflip, totally unnecessary. There's an abacus in the next shop. Do we buy it? I don't know. I don't know whether we need the abacus or not. I think we just need to. So basically, right, when we can loop, we gain infinite block. I mean, that's not even true. We don't have zero cost block card. I guess our block card would be survival in that case, in the heart. Maybe. We don't need this, but it's still positive because it's true. Our initial setup is a little bit slow, and after we are done setting up, right, we still need like a card to make our engine like block positive. And this can work. It's also good against the time eater with the footwork. We probably still click this. It's not that good, but it's pickable. Yeah, but still, force is useless. We go for the elite. Oh my god, man, I don't want to deck with this guy. It has to be this guy. And yes, we are daggering him, guys. But we are going to stay here for a while. So that's basically the verdict. It has to be this guy. And kill him? Yeah, we can absolutely kill him. If we play like infinite cards in 1 turn of force, he dies. But it's going to be a pain. It's going to be a pain. It's poison kata, yeah, but if we don't exhaust the kata, early on we are also not like actually infinite. So we need to exhaust that, and then we need to get a big purity. Replan is not in play yet. Purity right now is for 4. Now we can do better than 4. Yeah, like for 5 here, for example. Purity away 1, 2. No, this is good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But no. We discard Blade Dance here, yeah. We discard Blade Dance here with purity for 5. Last time, no. Flash cost 2. We are not playing the flash after we get set up. Like, we just stack poison with the Venom. We might brick next turn, but very unlikely. Target mode right now does not exhaust the Bane, but doesn't matter too much, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. And yeah, backflip performing. The technique doesn't perform yet, but it's fine. So yeah, we're not taking damage here. And then now we are fully set up, so now we deal damage. But man, this is going to take a while. It's definitely going to take a while. I mean, we can end this turn and then just play the catalyst and be done with it. Yeah, exhaust one card and then we deal damage afterwards. Man, this is even like so convoluted. We don't actually need to have a deck that is troublesome to play. If we see slightly better cards, we can also do this in a lot more convenient way. I think Chuck would be speed. Do you think Chuck would speed things up? Like for sure. But yeah, against time meter, we might actually need to loop the catalyst. Is what I'm seeing. Maybe we loop the dagger instead. But even so, effectively against the time meter, we might need to duplicate. We don't have melee, so damage is not fast enough. Like we don't have eviscerate. And yeah, no eviscerate, no Tingsha, no way to reset strength. We probably need to kill time meter like fairly quickly with a potion. I mean, we can do... We want flower on one, right? So we don't even want to kill this turn. So we stack up to maybe 200 poison and we end turn 2 times. And then we kill him when flowers on one. Yeah, like this seems good. Yeah, this is good enough, yeah. Maybe one more. Okay, maybe one more. Okay, we can stop now. So now we just end turn twice and then kill when counters on one. Yeah, almost there. Flower setup. Cunning potion is more totally unnecessary card. One backflip is enough. I don't think I need two. Now, if we want to be absolutely sure against the heart, we can pick up the blur. If we want to be absolutely sure against the heart, we pick up the blur. We stack up to yeah 1000 block turn one, and then we go on from there. But probably not necessary. And blur is effectively a brick in every other fight. I mean, it's not really a brick, but it is not necessary. It just makes our turn more annoying to play, is what I would say. Picking up the blur right here. Yeah, maybe should try to not get annoyed. Blur barricade? No, blur is not a barricade because blur is the barricade that doesn't exhaust. If this thing exhausts after I play it once, then it's actually good here. Unfortunately, it's another card that I have to add in my deck, and I have to cycle through like every single cycle. And yeah, it's just a pain to get rid of in my hand. Yeah, another backflip. I don't even know whether the second backflip is good or not. The first one I take. Second one, I mean, it's okay. We do get one more remove in Act 4. It's true. How bad is it really? Another backflip. It's probably good. Yeah, this one's probably good. It was at least right. Okay, so in some rare occasions, we can still brick in early turns. Maybe even against a hard like... no. If we are bricking, then blur is just better. But it's only better if we set up beforehand. Blur increase the chance that we brick on turn 1. Okay, that's basically it. And bricking on turn 1 is when the fight can be the ugliest for us. Like if we have a fast turn 1, like basically we finish setting up in 1 turn. But the blur can stop that immediately if this is one of the first 7 cards we draw, and we draw no card draw on turn 1. And that will be bad. This will not break our hand on turn 1, so it's probably just good. Hunting Potion... not even good, but maybe it's okay with the red to Mancer. I mean, with Back Bubbles, it accelerates the deck setup a little bit. Might or might not be a fight, so I probably still want the thing on 1. Another Cunning Potion, yeah, sure. And yeah, if we have card on in the opening hand, we just finish setting up in 1 turn. Okay, now we can purity this hand, if we would like to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards? Yeah, sure. Also exhaust the catalyst right away is fine. Want to kill next turn? Drawing both echoes right now is not what I want to see. That doesn't matter. Yeah, this is enough, and that will kill next turn. Even when we're weakened. Wow. And yeah, here's the 0 cost block. If you would like to be guaranteed to be block positive against the hard, like this is the card. One more remove with the purity for 5, and we get to exhaust the dagger early in the hard fight. Yeah, we were still infinite. We were still like infinite in the hard fight, even if we add another card. Another game board, no, I don't even think the... I mean, it's probably good, but... We don't actually have after image. We don't actually have after image, so so gaining positive block in the heart is a real issue. I mean, we could have solved that by picking the blur, but this is just more convenient, right? Because it doesn't really slow down the thing. It's 0 cost. It gets out of our hand instantly, so we make hand space for free, and we keep cycling. The blur costs an energy to get out of our hand every time we draw into it, so it slows us down. Do pot for at least one shot kill dagger. We already almost one shot kill with the dagger, 85 damage. Talking about bandages, I mean, yeah, sure, top bandages is like mega GG, but of course you don't have that. I don't dislike the deflect here. I don't dislike the deflect. We cannot really play Dead Dance and then the shifts in the hard fight. And every single time we play this, we lose 2 block. We upgrade football and pick up the deflect here, and that's our block positivity in the hard fight. Wow. Only premium relics here, guys. But yeah, here we upgrade football. And Act 4, I can see upgrading Survivor, or I can see upgrading like energy here to speed up the setup a little bit. But here the first upgrade is footwork for the time eater. And yeah, we don't have a way to strength reset this guy, so we play all the powers and we better not break. Because if we break one turn against this guy after we play all the power, it's going to be painful. I mean, well, plans turn 1, we don't actually need to go off, but we can. Make a bit of hand space. Actually, let's just start with a red instead of getting transition, because he can get transition either way. Need one more hand space. But yeah, the turn stops here, that doesn't matter too much. We still have a bunch of setup to go through, but yeah, still doesn't matter. Upgrade energy not so important. It is important because it does speed up the initial setup, and that's all we care about at the moment, like how to make the setup phase faster. Oh wait, yeah, I just dagger this guy. And I think it's like this. We enter here and we try to block next turn. Deflect because we still need to gain block positivity in the heart. We have trouble emptying our hand, right? And we also are not really block positive against the heart at the moment. So deflect gets out of the hand easily. We don't have concentrate. We don't have maybe could have considered like prepare, but the main thing is that we don't have concentrate. So on paper, right, we are energy positive, but our hand is full all the time. So sometimes we have to spend on energy to make hand plays, and that stops the loop. That's the main reason I pick up the deflect. And I also know that even with another card in our deck, we are still infinite if we get like on more remove in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, we don't have after image. We cannot easily play block cards in between our loop. And Venom gets out of the deck, so we don't actually need to do it here. Oh yeah, blue candle, so we can actually exhaust this. So blue candle actually speeds up the turn 1. We don't have healing in between fights though, so this is real damage and it makes the multiple stuff cost 1. Probably not even good. Purity right now is bad because this exhaust is exhaust, and then we only have like 3 real caster to purity away. We actually break one turn. Doesn't matter too much. because this is still full block. Exhaust Catalyst. I don't care about Catalyst in this fight. We do not need to set up the dagger anymore because we already dagger the minion. But yeah, now if we can set up purity, we would like to do that. Purity is right here. A little bit weird. Because we still need to... I mean, we don't actually need to block this hit. Okay, now we can purity this whole head. Like this. Neutralize is bad, right? The blade is better. No, neutralize costs 0, so it gets out of the head. So we just purity away like this. And technically Trident is better than the blade dance, but blade dance deals damage faster with this, and then we do need to deal damage at some point. So I want to keep the blade dance around over this, even though this is technically better, just for quality of life. And yeah, we enter, and now setup is finished. But that's a bad defense. Yeah, but it gives 8 poison. It gives 8 poison with Envenom, and we still need to deal damage at some point. I exhausted the Catalyst already, so we don't actually have damage if I get rid of too many things. And now we generate energy, and then we keep drawing. And yeah, 0 cost to get out of the hand to keep going is really good. But yeah, secret technique just smooth out every single cycle. Like we are not 100% consistently infinite. So the secret technique just fills in the gaps. Hello, Dan Panda. Yeah, Super Punch Control gets boring fast. I mean, maybe. But we did not get real cut until the start of Act 3. So before that, the run was still fairly interesting. But now we only need to execute. Ascend the lane with back so much slower. I mean, it's true. It does make this cost 1, so suddenly like we lose out on a bunch of things. But yeah, this fight will also take a while. Drawing into both gamble here is still fine. And now we're just generating energy. Technically can brick here, like 2 out of 3. 1 out of 3. Yeah, we did brick. So I guess our turn stops here then. That's matter too much. He dies next to the poison. Blur, no. The blur would make this. The blur would just make this slower. It doesn't make this any faster. The only thing the blur does is that it adds another one cost that we cannot easily get out of our head. But yeah, after if we have the blur, it would make a subsequent turn like have less thinking. Is what I would say. But it does increase the chance that we slow down a little bit in the first few turns, and those are the important ones. I need to play it once. I mean, yeah, but then it's still like we don't end the hard fight in one turn. So at least we have to play it 4 times. Cannot break. Oh yeah, it's lethal already. So I guess this is an okay dropout. Flower on 2, not exactly the best. Do we really want to wait 3 turns? I guess waiting is fine. Waiting is fine. Second fight can be time meter and time meter can be nasty. So let's not get too complacent. On 2 just double lantern, ring of the snake. Yeah, but turn 1 we don't need that much energy on turn 1 usually. If we need that much energy on turn 1, then the fight is probably already equal. Is the thing. Usually our setup happens halfway on turn 1 and then the second half on turn 2, and then on turn 3 we are ready. So usually I find that the flower on 1 is slightly better in this spot. We do have lantern turn 1 already, yeah. Can brick. Low chance but can brick. But yeah, we want to get on 3 turns, so better not let the poison stack up too much. This should be fine. And yeah, he dies next turn. So we just block this turn normally and he dies next turn to poison. Okay, it's not even time meter. This is one of the case where we kill XencaR first. But yeah, my backflip is to prevent exactly this kind of hand on turn 1. Draw pod is very good actually against Spear and Shield. If I have draw pod, then I probably want to have flower on 2. Yeah, with the draw pod, I probably want flower on 2 then. And we just try to murder the Spear on turn 1. Looking Sun Guardian is both dangerous for Outer Heart. Yes, it's true. The Guardian has killed me, I think 4 times now, like 3 times the first 50 and the 1 time in the third one. Yeah, it's not even time meter here. I'll probably start with this. I don't know whether I want to commit to energy on Envenom yet. Because maybe I don't. You have a bunch of powers I need to play. Okay, now I can play Envenom. I could have 2 days next turn, which is slightly annoying. I can purity away this whole hand. I can purity away this whole hand. Something like this. And yeah, I can stop here. Do I have any against by friends to comment? So let's see. I haven't played a lot of those in a while, but if you are fine with like OH's game in that genre, then I would recommend. I would probably recommend like something like Utawareru Mono. That's probably my favorite like OH visual novel with gameplay. The whole trilogy is on Steam. You should take at least half your debt. Yeah, sure. But yeah, we can keep going and then we can keep Statation instead. If this doesn't hit anything good. And yeah, sure. I can strip 2 artifacts here. Because we might need to full block this next turn. Slime boss, silent force discard. Really? If you force infinite, like, isn't Slime boss the most dangerous one? Yeah, just because he shuffled like 5 garbage slimes in. Like, you do not always find a Viscerate in deck 1, you know. Or are you just like dying every time you face Slime boss before you get to him when you like don't get a Viscerate? Like, if you don't get the Viscerate, don't get Sticky Strike, then Slime boss is punished forcing this card the most, I feel like. Because the combo cards do not line up very often. Guardian is probably super free. Hexa goes like somewhere in the middle, but Slime Boss is annoying. Yeah, daisies. So I guess we can wait for one turn. I want to exhaust both daisies, but this hand is exhausting Ascender's Bane and the Daze, so it's not that bad. For random attack, quite good against Slime Boss. Yeah, but Hexaghost should just be easier, right? It's what I'm saying. If you say the Slime Boss, the Slime Boss is easier than Hexaghost. But I guess you can say that the Slime Boss can be solved with one good damage potion. The Hexaghost like need more than one damage potion. You try to keep your deck very small. So maybe that can be true. But relying purely on the deck, I would say probably Hexaghost is slightly more difficult if you are forcing this card. But yeah, I can see like potion support making the Slime Boss slightly easier than Hexaghost. Of course, the Guardian is the easiest of the three if you force this card. I guess exhausting these two is fine, and we just kill next turn before this guy attack again. Yeah, keep Game Boy in hand. Don't need to keep this. We can play the Catalyst as well. I can play the Catalyst right away. I probably should keep the dagger. Dagger's like 90 damage. It's almost one-shotting this. Yeah, definitely should have kept the dagger. Forcing reshuffle is probably good. Yeah, dagger's still here anyway. Okay, so now we just try to kill this guy next turn if we can. Yeah, just draw 2 dagger, fairly easy in fact. And we try to kill this turn because withdraw potion flower on 2 is good against Spin Shield. Killing this turn is going to be a pain though. We don't actually have Catalyst or dagger anymore. So this will be slow. Yeah, pause, reshuffle, and then just game over everything. If you can save the duplication potion against the heart, it's probably on football. Is what I would say. I mean, we can also just get 200 points on turn 1 with the loop catalyst, and then we win from there. Also true. But most likely, this deck, if it wants to loop on turn 1, it needs to exhaust catalyst right away. So probably it's like loop full one, we try to win normally after that. Yeah, hardfire is actually not going to be super trivial. Right. The purity, honestly, might be correct. But usually we don't get to have like 8 bad cards in our hand, or maybe 9 for new purity to be a real thing. Okay, energy upgrade, right? And probably tools over Envenom. Tools we always want to play with the kite, but the Envenom not really. We can also loop the upgrade the survivor here. But with the deflect in the deck already, we don't need to rely on this for block positivity in the hard fight. Oh, here's the smooth stone. Here's a piercing wheel, but piercing wheel unnecessary, right? Clockwork souvenir, we are worried about first cycle in the hard fight for whatever reason, and maybe we should be, because first cycle is when gaining block positivity is like the most difficult. Infinite finisher, no. Clockwork souvenir costs a remove though, so probably we should just remove here. I don't know, like, is there any risk that we die first cycle in the hard fight? We don't have piercing wheel, the hut is going to be weakened, but it's still 2 times 15. It's still going to be 2 times 15 followed by 50. So we face 80 damage. We are frail, we are going to have 3 dexterity. We are going to have 3 dexterity, so this blocks for 17 frail down to 12. So it's actually only 10. Yeah, troublesome. Remove plus well is a line. It's either remove plus well or clockwork souvenir here, one of the two. Remove plus well does not slow us down after the first cycle, and it does block for 30 damage. Clockwork saw the chance of his speed point. It is okay. I don't think we actually need help against the hut after the first cycle though. The only danger is in the very first cycle. Only at 39 cards, remove 1 doesn't seem to do much. Then you see the fights. If you have watched the fights, you know that 1 remove matters a lot in this deck. Like the only reason you say that removing 1 does not matter in this deck is that you have not watched the fights just now. We draw a whole deck every single turn, and removing 1 just makes the loop a lot easier to execute, and the hard shuffles in like 2 garbage cards. It's probably remove piercing wheel then. Sorry, just open the gym. Yeah, no problem, man. But we are like pseudo infinite. So basically, we play our whole deck like every single turn, and our whole thing is like purity away. After we play all the powers, all the exhaust, right, and we purity away like the bad cards, we are basically infinite. We play our whole deck like 10 times per turn. So 1 remove matters a lot here. And yeah, remove piercing wheel doesn't slow down the initial shuffle because the initial setup, because the deck size doesn't change, and this also goes away. So effectively, after the first cycle in the heart, it's just 1 remove. In the spear shield fight, it doesn't slow us down, and in the spear shield fight, this does not matter. So this is probably a remove piercing wheel. I can see that. Remove piercing wheel is probably the best. Now, unfortunately, okay, looping in the hard fight is also slightly more difficult because this will not cost 0. In the hard fight, this is not one of the 0 costs that we can freely get out of our hand, unfortunately. So, hard fight can be annoying. I can see the hard fight being like a very big annoyance for us. Maybe should pick the blur after all, because the blur does increase the chance that we brick in the opening turns of every other fight. But in the hard fight, the moment we set up, the blur wins. So we don't need to care about like first cycle and then looping after the first time we loop. We only need to loop one time with the blur when we win. Maybe. But I don't know. Probably still not good. But yeah, still strike remove, right? Because this is much better than strike in the spear and shield fight. And in the hard fight, we don't play the strike to empty make hand space anyway. We play a defense. So dominance, we are not even sure that we are 100% winning yet. And then if we are not 100% winning, we actually do not show dominance because we do not have that. But yeah, remove strike and then buy piercing wheel. The problem with buying piercing wheel is, of course, we need to hold piercing wheel in the hard fight, so we do not get to loop on turn 2. Which means that we are most likely prepared to take 50 damage to our face on turn 2. If it's the big hit. Like we hold piercing wheel on turn 1, right? And turn 2, if it's the big hit, we just face 50. And then after that, we better not lose a single point of life. That way aggro. And yeah, if we set up follow on 1, we better go off this turn, otherwise like two burns come in. Goes here. Or we gamble everything. We are breaking on turn 1, but that's why we have like the sweep pot. We still have one more card to fish for either secret technique, double acro, or the card gamble, or the master, or the backflip. Okay, we got the card gamble. This has to be played though, so we gamble for 5 only. And yeah, we can keep going. This can be played. Does not need to be played yet. Actually, it does. This potion is not bad in the hard fight at all, actually. This potion is actually not bad at all in the hard fight. It's, of course, it's nowhere near as good as the ghost. The ghost blocks turn the single big hit in the first cycle and it just wins us the fight. But this potion also allows us to go off on turn 1, like right here. In the hard fight, and that might be important. We need to finish setting up on turn 1 in the hard fight. Yeah, it's just good, right? This potion, like draw 3. But that probably means I just exhaust the alchemize here and then we keep going. We are breaking. I think we are still breaking, but we never break next turn. At least with this. And we can easily full block next turn with Lex Wheel Piercing Wheel. So we can Purity away this whole hand. And can kill this guy as well if we would like to do so. Exhaust the Ritual Dagger as well. Just do that maybe. I guess Purity can also wait. Yeah, we keep Leg Sweep Piercing Wheel for next turn. So can survive a Tactician and then dagger this. Yeah, because we got Flower on 2 anyway. Don't actually need weakness. We are going to run out of energy here. Maybe it's just this. And can do catalyst to set up to kill by next turn. Right, this turn we have energy to spec, so we can just do this. And next turn we kill with the catalyst. We don't actually need to go infinite in this fight. And yeah, catalyst will kill here, flower on 2 with this potion. Yeah, cringe. Okay, the fight just got a lot better for us, I would say. So we actually loop the after image then. Yeah, it is more convenient to play. It's not honestly, right, it does slow down our setup by 1 cut. But after we get set up, it's going to make our life a lot easier. But yeah, this turn we better go off immediately if we can. This is good. Okay, after image is right in our hand right now. We can take 1 damage here. Or we can take 0 and then move on. Like taking 0 allows us to play the masterful start to make hand space. Costing on energy not a problem. So I guess we just play defense. Okay, now we can try to fully set up on turn 1. Tossing the piercing wheel away is slightly dead. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. First cycle, no problem, guys. That actually means that we don't actually need to keep going. That means that we actually don't need to keep going. We can just do violent plans and then stop the turn. But no reason to stop, right? Let's just keep going. Okay, now we can stop or we can draw potion again. But stopping right here seems fine. We have played basically every single power and we no longer need to piercing wheel to full block the multi-hit. Like make it we full block with this and then multi-hit, like who cares? I can even catalyst right away, I don't really care. Release the ghost? Releasing the ghost is not that easy. Ulti first. One, two, three, four, five. That's fine. Would have better purities than this, but this is okay. Okay, cow gamble cannot be played here. If we play cow gamble, we shuffle in the void and the days again. We are taking like 1-time damage, but it stops here after this. Not even that much, so we are taking 3 damage. But Masterful Staff is going to cost 2 right now, so slight annoyance. But yeah, we can ghost now. We can also try to release the ghost. The basic wheel can be exhausted now, by the way. Like, no longer has any purpose. And the same goes for Ritual Dagger. Probably should just do it. Like we go here, we play Piercing Veil, Ritual Dagger, and we move on without like. Side quest, I don't want to make it like more troublesome than it already is. It's probably no trouble at all, but we will just use the boost. Ghost Emit high roll too, yeah, sure. Yeah, without the ghost, we'll take like 30 on that turn, and then it's probably over afterwards. Yeah, the flank knee is certainly not outmaneuver, but it's good enough. Yeah, flank knee confirm a good. We use this as like discount outmaneuver. But yeah, we are energy positive, we are super infinite. We don't need to keep going, but we can. I probably just stop when we max out damage. And yeah, a hand like this is super awkward though. A hand like this is very awkward because we need to spend 2 energy to make hand space. We might brick right now. Low chance, but it can happen. Oh, not really. We have 5 energy. But yeah, we probably just stop here. Like max out and then stop this turn. And yeah, 7 energy because of flying D. Card will not in hand is annoying. Poison skip damage card. Poison deals damage the following turn. So you see right here we have made the attack and the heart is already at like 57. But now we can enter and the last dies in 2. So let's just do that. Like, let's not make things more troublesome than it is. But yeah, just first very toxic egg when you actually see card draw. So this run before we saw cut draw in Act 3 was it was more interesting, I would say. The entire Act 2. And then especially the very first pick, right? The Blade Dance instead of Catalyst. Before Execute, like absolutely correct. Even in the very end, right? The Catalyst did not even play. The Catalyst did speed things up a little bit for us in the speed and shield fight, but that's about it. It doesn't even play. Like, yeah, lucky goes a day. Like without those two, we would definitely lose this. It would not have been close. But to be honest, like we probably, I would say we probably lose 30 to 40 HP without the AI and the ghost. Maybe 50, but we don't lose more than that. Yeah, 33, 11. Holy crap! I've thrown so many runs that even actually I've not been winning that much even after the COVID thing. It's like 4 win 1 loss, right? So 80%. But now we are exactly at 75. So throwing quite a lot, I see. They're definitely throwing quite a lot. But yeah, doesn't matter. That's why like last tempo size is the thing. To prevent like short-term high rolls and also to prevent short-term throws. Fairly short run, probably playing another one. Now, hopefully we don't follow the trend that second run is difficult and then I lose. But sure. Yeah, the 30-10 75. Yeah. The 30-10 is after I throw probably like 3 runs in a row. 2 runs on the day I stream when I had COVID, and 1 run like right before that. So 75 is definitely like below both expectation and what I can play. I mean, because you can also see from the first 30 games, like I did not even high roll, and the win rate was well over 80. Yeah, COVID tax, I mean, kind of. It was my decision to stream on that day though, so of course it's still the human mistake. It's still my mistake. It's not like anybody chained me to my PC and forced me to stream. But yeah, that was pretty bad. Like throwing 2 runs when you are aiming for 80% means that you need to win 8 in a row. And then that's pretty that's pretty rough to do. Like yeah, I think I've been playing relatively decently after after the COVID stream right here. But it's still like 4 win 1 loss. It's difficult to like make way back to 80% if you fall behind. What's happening. But yeah, doesn't matter. We have plenty of time, and I know I can do it. I know I can do it. Last time people say that I could not get 75 when I started at when I started at like 72 after 60 games, and yeah, we got 77. So this time like it's still the same, right? As long as I get better, the result will come. When I said change to the chair, yeah, maybe not. But yeah, taking a 5 minutes break and another run after this. I'll be right back. Okay, so yeah, let's not lose the second run of the day like as usual, yeah? Oh my god, the option. Can I use the shop, please? I can. So, by the way, right, these options are the same as the unwinnable seed. Like the unwinnable silent seed has something like this. When two options give you gold that you cannot even use. The first option being useless and the boss cop doesn't give you anything. But yeah, we just take 250 gold and go to this shop. It's super clear. Whether we go to this node or not depends on potion drops. Yeah, 6 max HP or 250 gold. You don't say no to that. Do we say no to -3 here though? We never fail to draw 2 strikes next turn. But if this guy attacks for 12, we are taking 7. If we do that. Right here we only take 3, and if he attacks for 12 next turn, we can block for at least 10, so we take 2. What's my name better? Positive affirmations. I mean, I don't know if you've been around when I tell the story before, but I have told this twice on stream. But basically, it's kind of like an anti-tilt strategy from way before. Right now, it's probably not super effective anymore, but it's still funny, so I keep the name around. But basically, when you play a lot of Silent, right, eventually you are just going to get kind of tilted. Because like your draws are complete garbage. And it is expected of Silent because you have like so many base cards, but your draws just get complete garbage fight after fight after fight. You get nothing. Potion breaks, and then elite kill you because you plan for the elite, but everything goes wrong and you still die. And yeah, eventually if you don't do something, you are going to hate the game. So I changed my name to this, and whenever I get like super mega unlucky, before I get mad, I just look at the top left and I see that yeah, I am the one that's mad and it is not the game. So then I laugh it off and move on to the next run. Nowadays it is probably not as effective as when I was first starting out, but it's still funny to me, so I keep it around. The silence says better not be. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, can also interpret it like that. Can Michael was Neo? 6 max HP for 250 gold. Any future plans made characters in effect? Yeah, absolutely. When I'm quote unquote done with Silent. I don't know when that will be though, because I have been really been thinking of trying something new in early Act 1 of this, and so basically a couple of macro gameplay can still be changed on Silent for me. And so before I'm like super satisfied, I'm not going to leave this character. But if I ever am finished with the Silent, right, it's probably going to be the effect. Right afterwards. But yeah, what are we doing here? We can do, yeah, neutralize triple defense is potential 7 next turn. And if we draw into this, it's only 4 though. But if we take 3 right now, we also get like 2 strike worth of damage in, and this guy shuffles slams in our deck. So it second, we don't want to stay in this fight for too long. So that's what it means. I probably just accept the 3 damage and get out of here. Yeah, probably should just accept this 3 damage. Like, this save HP immediately, but it doesn't advance the fight. We are 2 strikes behind, 2 energy behind, and then this guy attacks every single turn. Only 1 line? No, it's only 1 line. You can double strike, you can triple attack here, defend, take 3. Or you can neutralize this guy, set him to 12, and triple defend, take 0. Actually, there's another line where we strike, neutralize, and double defend. Actually, that's probably the best. Now that I think about it. Like, strike, neutralize, and double defend, set it to 6, right? So 1 strike we kill next turn, and we always draw 1 strike plus 2 block. So even if this guy attack for 12, we can still block, like we take 2 at most. So that line takes 2 this turn. It does not waste energy, it still advances the fight. And it makes sure that we don't take heavy damage next turn, like the full block line. Hello, James, and thank you for the good luck. Probably have to change the very bad play defect. Yeah, sure. The defect is like it's very different. The power curve is completely different. So probably the way you have to play the early game and mid game also has to be different. And I'm interested. Like I'm not that bad at the defect anymore, but I still do not understand the tougher runs. Is what I would say. But yeah, I guess we take 2 here. We treat 1 HP for like 6 damage. 1 HP for 6 damage in this fight, and then slam shuffle it. Maybe we should not be greedy. We should probably just kill this. Yeah, probably should just kill this. One is not. One is not. See to what give the how go do. Yeah. I mean I think the yeah, okay. The -6. And this is even with the aggressive line. We are still 3 damage behind from killing this. How would I describe the difference in power curve between Silent and Ironclad? It's the exact opposite, right? Ironclad starts off the run extremely strong. You have like 100 HP plus, like 110 HP in Act 1. You have 110 HP to spend in Act 1. You have access to vulnerable in your deck, so and then high quality attack cuts. So basically your damage in Act 1 is set against both the Knob and the Lagavulin. And you have a lot of HP to spend, so you can take maximum elites. You can spend your life in life loss events like the Shining Light and whatnot. Shining Light Scrabbles, and then you eventually convert this like very strong start into a win. By potentially even playing greedily, by not taking too many attacks, because you can get away with it. Just like the Watcher. The Silent, and in some way in Act 3, right, then the sustain like 6 per fight like starts to fall off. And that's when you need to start converting the early game advantage that you took from the very strong start and convert that into a win. The Silence is exact opposite. The Silent, you start off the run extremely quick. You have like the least amount of HP out of all 4 characters. Your deck has no damage. So you need to figure out a way to not die to both the Knob and the Lagavulin, which is not trivial. Especially without potion. Without potion is actually like not possible to make sure you don't consistently you consistently survive against like both of those fights. So you start off the run very quick. But later on, right, once you get to trim your basic cut down a little bit and you pick up like the common cut draws, the consistency of the Silent in late game is very powerful. Like you draw 2 on turn 1, so you have like a much lower chance of breaking turn 1. And then you add a lot of cut draws to your deck. So the consistency is like much higher in if you survive for long enough. And of course there are like super mega broken things like Red Form. So there's Red Form, you have Alchemize, and Alchemize is super broken as well if you are strong enough to keep the potions. Basically, like if you have 1 Ghost in a Jar in your potion belt into Act 4, that trivializes the very first attack cycle of the heart. And first attack cycle is the most dangerous one, usually. So you can prepare to make Act 4 trivial on Silent if you are strong enough. But early game she's especially weak, so you need to figure out a way to how to crawl back into the run while not destroying your deck in the process by picking like too much garbage that you die anyway in the late game, and the added consistency does not cover the garbage that you added. So the power curves are the exact opposite, but power level wise I would say they are probably roughly the same. And it becomes broken easier. I mean, they are roughly the same. I would say Ironclad probably works better with relics. Ironclad probably works has like, I wouldn't say easier, but it has more ways to convert relics into something like brokenly strong. Silent relies a bit more on her cards. Character stronger, the less RNG you need to your deck. I mean, yes, like if your deck is extremely consistent in Act 4, you simply cannot die. Like, how do you die if the run is strong? By drawing badly. And if your deck is fast enough, like you saw the last run we did. Our deck is like 40 cards, but we drew through our whole deck on turn 1, and on turn 2, and on turn 3. So it doesn't really matter how badly we draw, right? We are just winning because, yeah, we cannot break. Like, literally impossible. On the other hand, like if you are strong but you can break, like you can always die in the late game. But yeah, I'm just talking about this crap because we are taking 6 here with no way out. Unfortunately. So -9 first 5 pretty bad. Cultist Potion is good though. Cultist Potion means that we don't die to Lagavulin. Yeah, I can't consider the having 150 HP. I mean, it's true. Like, because XecnaR has like so much HP, right? That XecnaR can afford to play heavy setup deck more often. And the setup decks of XecnaR is also very fast. It's not like you take time to set up, like you play. It's not like you pick a deck with like 2 footwork on silent, right? And you struggle. You just pray that you don't draw super badly in Act 4. But XecnaR, like the heavy setup deck is like Feel No Pain Corruption, and then sometimes Dark Embrace. And yeah, all the powers are extremely fast. You play the powers, they work immediately, and then you draw through your whole freaking deck. So heavy setup deck doesn't actually even slow the XecnaR down, and he even has the HP to mitigate the bad draws. But yeah, here we probably pick Predator. Bouncing Fast is probably better against the Guardian, but it's only better against Lagavulin. Against the other two, the Knob and the Sentry is absolutely Predator's better, and against Lagavulin we have this. Predator is better than Quick Slash. So we pick Predator, and we might not need to go here. If the shop breaks, we can still go in and take 2 upgrades instead. Yeah, Gargantian better prepare, sure. And yeah, Predator one-shot this. If we draw into it, that is. So this triple block like fairly clear, and we take 1. And yeah, they both attack for 8. Like, very rude, but Predator at least means that we only take 1 here. Wait, 2 in this fight. 2 in this fight is acceptable. Not high roll, not low roll. Anti-go no potion. Yeah, sure. Blade Dance we click. Can also be deadly poison, but again, we don't need a Lagavulin solution at the moment with the Cultist potion. And this or the Blade Dance also works better with the Cultist. Now, eventually we would need a Guardian solution, but we can still go to this late shop if we are really scared by this point. Potion chance at the moment is at 40%, but we have 1 good potion already. So there's no need to actually force ourselves to advance always on floor 5. Yeah, we have 1 good potion in Lagavulin, and we can buy a second one here. Hello, BS and Bacon. We probably just go to question mark, right? And healing right now we can still use. Life loss, I don't know. Life loss is a bit weird, but if it's good or good, maybe even the serpent we can take it before the shot. Now this is interesting because it's right before the shot. The first remove on silent usually is a defense before the first edit, but into Guardian removing defense is weird. And it also costs 7 HP right away. Removing strike before potential knob, not a very good idea. It's not that bad. I mean, this could be good if we also say that we are always removing here. Now double remove is strong, but we can also just take the gold and buy 2 relics. And right before the shop, I think we just take the gold because it's the Guardian. Right? If it's a slime boss, I just take defense remove here, and then we go to the shop. But yeah, I don't even know whether I am taking a remove in this shop or not. We just take the gold. And we got a 64 gold, so right in the middle. Ew. Yeah. I don't know. Well, we can buy 2 relics. Not very good ones, but we can buy 2 relics. Palace OP? Palace doesn't do anything at the moment, and it probably doesn't do anything until like way later. Early game strike. I mean, no, like, it's not even. You don't even need to include the S. I probably buy the strike dummy. I'm not even kidding. I probably just buy the strike dummy in this spot. Like, it's probably the second strongest thing in this shop. The strongest thing is Stone Calendar, but I'm not playing 336 for the freaking Stone Calendar. We just buy like strike dummy. Buying strike dummy was the kind of too. I mean, I bought strike dummy a couple of times before already in Act 1. It's not a problem. yeah. Not like this, like for sure. But we probably don't buy this. Especially if we buy strike dummy, we don't need this. Like all the strikes upgraded. And yeah, if all the strikes upgraded, we also don't take the card remove. So what are we doing after the strike dummy? Well, what are we buying after the strike dummy? Because it's still 183 gold. Can buy a potion, but potion chance is 40% and there's still a fight here. But I want to take 4-6 elite, right? So maybe brute forcing with a potion is okay. The greedy lines, of course, taking strike dummy and the pellets so this for early game, this for late game. I don't even know how late game it is because it doesn't even go in Act 2. But pellets does allow for some interesting things like maybe the mutations in Act 2. Because yeah, transform also gets worse if we have strike dummy and all the strikes are upgraded. So taking mutations with the pellets might allow us to have like 3 permanent strength. 6 massive field strike dummy, yeah. Honestly, not too bad. Pellets open up some potion to soul 5. Not right now though. Like the pellets will not perform until Act 3. So basically buying pellets here is just saying that we are strong enough early game that we want to hash pick for the future. When it's next shop we save, we can go to a shop right here, but that means we leave 180. If we spend all the gold right now, we can take like the 3 elite path. I mean, you can also go to this shop and then take the other 2 elites instead, but this one is just better, right? Can help Act 2 basically red form. I mean, it only helps Act 2 if you have a power. Like, you don't always have a power. Right now, we don't have any. But what power are we picking up? I mean, I don't know. We do have the Blade Dance, so if I buy the pellets, I probably also pick Accuracy. And yes, Blade Dance is one of the better cards to use with the pellets. Because it's on energy with skill and attack on the same card. But I mean, this is clear, we buy this, and then we can see the other thing. Now we only have upgrade targets. We have a Predator upgrade, and against the Guardian, upgrading the Neutralize also not a terrible idea. This potion is good against the Lagavulin, but against the Knob, it's too slow. So how are we against the Knob? If we do not buy a potion here, just buy the pellet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we draw everything plus 2, potentially plus 4. 45, 57, 60, 75 plus 2 cards. And on energy, so 84. So I guess with the Cultist potion, we barely kill the Knob in 3 turns. If we find nothing else. Can play Knight 2, Power 5 next turn. Yeah, it can. But usually it doesn't. Usually this doesn't play until the start of Act 3. Of course, occasionally it plays, but not very often. But I guess it's probably still better than buying potion, right? It's probably still better than buying potion, because we know that with this potion we actually kill the Knob in 3 turns, like barely. And if that is so against Lagavulin, if this is not Lagavulin, then the next fight is like here. And then we get like 1 more upgrade, 2 more relics. So Lagavulin should be okay because Strike is also upgraded. Yeah, I guess we can be a little bit more greedy and buy this. Like, it doesn't do anything right now. It doesn't do anything in Act 2. Sleep after Twitter, yeah. I mean, after he bashed your face in with the big hit, then maybe he need to rest for 1 turn. That makes sense. If I don't have the Predator already, then maybe I can see prepare to upgrade after the Elite. We probably just buy pellets and then we move on. Potion chance 40%. Hopefully we get a freaking potion. Kill next turn with 3 strikes. Okay, should have specified. They definitely should have specified that I want like an actual potion. But yeah, this is a rare potion by the way. It can it could have been Ghost Inertia, but instead it's a freaking smoke bomb. Flying the works well with the Predator. Not exactly good against the Guardian, but it's a positive card against the North and the Lagavulin. Against the Sentries, I'm not sure. Yes, smoke bomb is the rare potion, absolutely. Now, okay, so something about the pellets though is that if you have ingredient, then it's good. If you happen to find ingredient, or if you have the after image plus, it's okay. Yeah, this is the minus 10% chance potion chance potion. This is probably okay. The flying in this spot, and we actually take the edit. Sentry is the weirdest one because I'm not sure whether I should commit the potion or not. If I see the knob, I can know immediately after the first draw. If I see Lagavulin, I just pop the potion instantly. But against Sentries, I will popping out this potion. Yeah, against Sentries, I will popping out this potion or not. And I don't think I block a single time here, by the way. Yeah? I think I do Flying Knee Strike Blade Dance. Flying Knee Strike Blade Dance deals 29 damage. And 29 is a convenient number here because then Predator will kill. Potion chance is 30%. So if we take like 2 more fights, we don't get a potion near like 30, 40, 50. The chance to break a potion on all 3 fights would be 70, 60, 50. So 21%. 79% of the time we get on more potion. It's not so bad. Not so bad. And yeah, we will fall back to our woods with the smoke bomb. We never die to this elite. I don't mind using this because this fight can get messy if we stay here for too long. And yeah, we take 10 here. I talked about this like multiple times before. You only block with the defense instead of survivor if you say that you commit more than 1 energy on blocking for the first 2 turns. If you only spend 1 energy, then you do not play defense. You wait for the survivor. And the priority in this fight is still killing one of the outer ones, like as soon as possible. Yeah, Predator. And take another 2. To deal 10 damage. Next turn we have guaranteed full block. And full strength. So this is 11, this is 5, this is 16. 16, 27 here, 27. The next turn we have like the Blade Dance. We still need 2 attacks. Blade Dance plus on attack or 3 strikes. So I think I just want to take 2 here. Yeah, probably just take 2 here and deal 10 damage. And next time we have full block here guaranteed, so we probably want to try to kill this in 2 turns. Maybe the strike goes here. Now I can double block. 16, 17, it means that 2 attacks will kill and we don't need energy from the flying knee. Is this the 1 damage ever threshold? Because if it's not, then we should always play flying knee over strike. 15 here, it goes to 18. 18 next turn we have 3 strength. 3 strength, it means that this is exactly 18 damage. No, it's 21. So this kills already. 3 strength means that this is 18 damage, so it's exactly lethal. So Predator will kill alone. This will kill alone. 2 strike will kill regardless. So no reason not to play Flying Knee here. Is what I see. The only reason is that maybe we play a strike here and then neutralize goes here. But striking here and neutralize goes here means that this guy goes to 22. And 22 is a bad number because the Blade Dance is only 21. 2 strike will kill, but Blade Dance alone will not kill. Predator alone will not kill. Yeah, 2 strikes. This potion probably save like... I would say probably like 10 HP in this fight. Potentially 15. No potion, and here's the endless only for free. So we lost 12 HP in the Sentry's fight. The relic is okay. Not spectacular, it's okay. And yeah, here's the infinite place if you want to use the pellets. For what I don't know. Endless Agony is good with the Nunchaku, is good with the Predator. And of course it's good with the Bringer of the Snake. It's not so good if we see something like Snack Eye or Mega Prep. But of course that's for the future. And right now it goes with the Nunchaku. And we no longer have a potion guarantee for the knobs. So picking up a card that's good against the knobs is probably just good. Because right now we don't love Agony. I mean, it's okay. But we say that in I mean, I guess in 3 turns in the North fight, if we draw reasonably well, we don't need it. But if we float 1 energy, right, then suddenly we need the damage from Agony to exactly kill the Knob. We already calculated that. Agony is not so good against Lagavulin and it's not so good against the Guardian. But it does get out of the deck and it gives like 0.2 energy with a Nunchaku. It's probably just good. Infinite can clear Vuln from Knob. No. If Infinite Blade clears vulnerable from the Knob, something has gone terribly wrong in the fight. Like so you realize like the scenario for the Infinite Blade to clear vulnerable in the Knob fight would be like this. You need to draw Infinite Blade on turn 3, first of all. The second thing is that the Knob needs to not die by turn 3, and that means the fight is already going wrong. And the last thing is that you need to play a skill on turn 3, which also gives the Knob like 3 more strength. And yeah, Infinite Blade doesn't deal damage, so like, are you killing by turn 4 or not if you are playing Infinite Blade on turn 3? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, Infinite Blade has more synergy with the pellets and the Nunchaku. That's not enough though. The real scenario where the Infinite Blade is good is when you have something like Kunai or Shuriken. Like Kunai or Shuriken, the Infinite Blade actually speed you up by quite a bit. Because it means that you can consistently get 1 stack like every turn. And that is quite powerful. But basically if you have Kunai, the Infinite Blade is kind of like a footwork. It's almost a footwork. Slightly slower but higher payout. Yeah, Infinite Strike. But yeah, Agony is okay. Question mark? Or this? Probably not question mark before the fight, right? Because if this is life loss, like we also know have more information after these 2. And then I might not even want to go to question mark depending on whether this drops the potion or not. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 2 potion, 40%. And yeah, upgrade still goes on Predator. Even with the Nunchaku, this is 4 damage upgrade and 0.1 energy. But this guy's way better against Lagavulin. And right now we don't have Cultist Potion for Lagavulin anymore. Five turns with power, Blade and on back. That's the wrong way to think about it. I told you already, right? The use case for the Infinite Blade when you are not like super mega desperate is for consistently proccing Kunai Shuriken every turn. That's basically it. Like Blade Dance, you need to draw into it, and then it gives you 1 stack. So let's say you have 2 Blade Dance in your deck, right? And you draw your whole deck in 3 turns. Every 3 turns you gain like 2 stacks. Maybe 3. But with Infinite Blades, you get 1 stack every turn, so it's effectively the same as the other thing. And sometimes it gives you like... Yeah, and then it also scales with the strength itself. This is where the gamers are, maybe. But yeah, we go here first. Position is 40%. Cannot keep the nunchaku. Maybe I should have thought before playing the Blade Dance. Yeah, definitely should have thought before playing the Blade Dance. Now, this is straight up a mistake because now I cannot keep nunchaku anymore. Whatever, right? We will just set it up in the next fight. I can see ending turn right now because then I only gives 2 stacks and the Blade Dance is still the same. Technically, there's a chance of breaking next turn, but not super high, and we get 4 energy. Yeah. At least push to 3. No potions of 50% is the second Blade Dance. With the nunchaku, probably yes, but this is the last Blade Dance that I picked. No, not just the last Blade Dance, probably the last attack I picked in the next one. So now I can pick like accuracy after image, absolutely. Works well with the pendants. And this doesn't do that well with the Guardian though, so we have to be mindful of the Guardian. Like for sure. This deck does not kill the Guardian at the moment. Yeah, not so good with Guardian for sure, but otherwise it's good against the edit. It's not so good against Lagavulin, but yeah, if we can proc Palace against Lagavulin would be silly, but need some block? Yeah, we absolutely need some block after this. But this instantly opens up accuracy, and we also need damage scaling against the Guardian. Pick well next one and counter one. Maybe. It depends on what happens in the chess and then maybe the elite fight. Okay, and this I only got a little bit boost, but not by much. With the mega pair, I probably just go for more hallway fights to get real potion before this fight. Potion chance right now is 50%. Going here also give me more gold potentially if I need the shock to yeah, make sure that I don't die to the Guardian. I just take the fight right over question mark. Like any life loss right now we also cannot take. So it's only healing that is strong. Back hard to play shift with the energy. No, we are going to have 4 if we set it up properly. And are you suggesting that back prep is like negative or what? Yeah, Guardian run Ender, like no kidding. Honestly, in a deck like this, like Slam Boss probably easier than Guardian. In a deck like this. But yeah, we go to the fight. And yeah, flying knee over strike. Like 1 energy, definitely good. We take 8 here. Did not draw no strike, did not draw defend, did not draw predator for lethal. Nice, dexterity potion is good against the Guardian. It's a dodge and roll if we say that we need more block against the Guardian, like the dexterity potion. Or we can pick out Gamble with Mega Prep. Cow Gamble with Mega Prep Nunchuck is going to be very powerful after. It's not that useful for the Guardian. But if we have dexterity potion against the Guardian, then the fight is mitigated by a bit. This is probably acceptable. Roll is not very good into the elite fights, but it's going to perform in the Guardian fight with the next part. But that's about it. After the Guardian fight, it's fairly useless in Act 2. Okay, how much gold do we have before the shop? If I go to the shop, it's like 45 or 63. So we can buy a potion in the shop as well, and then maybe we can rest here before Guardian. I think I just like to pick Gamble just because it's so freaking strong with both the Mega Prep and then the Blade Dance. And the Predator as well. Dodge need some deck. Yeah, we have the Lex right here. We have Dexterity right here. It's going to be good in the Guardian fight. If we pick up the Dodge and Roll, it's going to be good in the Guardian fight. But it's bad into like basically every other fight. So this is where we decide like how really we want to be. I mean, it's not like this card is terrible with the Guardian or anything. It's just not that good. It's not that terrible. Equalize. Lines probably clear. Double block is full blocking regardless, so probably killing this guy first because the strength buff is more annoying. I think you can kill both, right? Yeah, we can play like 2 more attacks, but not really. Well, we can only block one. What have we been talking about? Yeah, well, what have we been talking about? We can only block once. But we still have to do Predator first. But that means I should Predator here because otherwise I just lose 1 HP for no reason. We do not have a kill here, unfortunately. It's only 20, so we are 2 damage off. Even with the... Actually, we can kill, but then we take the full 7. So that doesn't make sense. I guess we take 5 here then. And yeah, I do proc the Nunchuck this turn. I mean, it doesn't matter, should have just killed. We cannot push the Nunchaku up above 5 anyway. No potion. So the trade is very good against the Guardian. But once again, like, it's good with the... I shouldn't say it's good, but it's decent with the Palace, and it's good against the Guardian. It's probably okay in whatever this fight is. Even if it's not, like, we added enough damage in our deck that having one cut brick, now that if we even have Mega Prep, it's not going to be a problem. And this is not a real brick. And yeah, we will probably just flip the tools here. And depending on what happens in the elite fight, I might decide to pass for the shop. Knock, 85 HP. And yeah, we can play Blade Dance into the tools. If we even want to play the tool. So right now, currently, we are drawing 7, and in the next turn we draw 5. So we draw a whole deck right here, and we always have enough energy. In the deck, there's 27, 35, 35, 43, 43, 55. So that's enough damage already. If we play the strike, right now, can we ever kill in 2 turns? The strike right now is 41, 41. Not really, but maybe we can spend 1 energy on blocking if I do that. And there's no reason to play the tools in this spot, right? Yeah, there's no reason to play the tools in this spot. This is like 16 damage, so it's guaranteed lethal. Next turn we just triple strike here. Don't need to play Blade Dance. So we take 8 and get out of here. Unfortunately, the next draw is not good enough that we can play block cards on this hand. Can always smoke bomb? No. We are not smoke bombing away from this guy. We just take 8 damage. If it's okay. This guy's definitely not. But yeah, Pendeep with the Nunchaku with a deck like this is quite good. Not exactly a real Guardian solution, no, and we are on 15 HP, so running into the next elite might be slightly weird. I can see tossing Smoke Bomb, picking the Steel Chaos, and going to the shop to buy something good for the Guardian. But we have 2 potions already, so I don't even know like what is good against the Guardian. What would be good against the Guardian? I guess we can remove a strike. Removing a strike does make our deck like significantly better against the Guardian, and if we see accuracy, you can also buy that. If we see yeah, footwork can also buy that, accuracy can buy that, like leg sweep can buy, and after image like we can also afford, and if not we can still afford a relic if it comes for cheap. I don't mind it too much. And yeah, we do not take this unless you say that this is always banana. Man, I have to choose. I have to choose. And then yeah, exactly 162, right? Goodbye Kunai, of course. We goodbye Kunai. Insect is just stronger than the cat, right? Like, I'm not even kidding. Insect is just stronger than the cat. It doesn't give us any power against the Guardian though. Any relic we buy here will not give us any power against the Guardian. So we better make sure that we don't die to the Guardian when we make this choice. Are we dying to the Guardian or not? Because we are probably resting, so we don't have the neutralize. But we do have 2 dexterity and the 2 the trait. So block consistency improves by a little bit, and we have 2 dexterity. Damage scaling non-existent, but sometimes we can line up handy with Predator. Do we need well plans? With the 2 the trait and 2 dexterity, much less so. yeah, Kunai is gone. Kunai is gone. I just buy the insect here, right? The insect is completely nuts. Like insect with a bag of prep, we just go maximum elite act 2. Now the safest line possible here is buying Violet Plants and Regen Potion. That is the absolute safest line here. We will never die to the Guardian if we take this line. But I just take the insect. Insect and back means possible black star. I don't know. If it's over complete garbage, maybe, but usually not. And we can also set up Pendeep for before the Guardian in this way. No potion, and here's the piercing wheel if we would like more block consistency for the Guardian, and then in early act 2 as well. This deck doesn't really have any front roadblock whatsoever, so, and then piercing wheel can serve as that for act 2. yeah, that's also a strike. It does play for free with the 2 the trait. We do have a card gamble, and it does say sticky strike with the strike dummy. So this card is like triple upgraded. But it's probably still piercing wheel. It's probably still piercing wheel in this spot. How is this deck fair against Hexer or Slime Boss? We probably Storm Slime Boss. If we can against Slime Boss, right, the potion could be different. But this deck probably does not have any problem with Slime Boss. Hexer Ghost, I'm not sure. Hexer Ghost is slightly weird. Without a strength potion, this deck might suffer against the Hexer Ghost. But if we face Hexer Ghost, we just pick this here, and it does improve our damage like significantly with the Pendip as well. Yeah, the next seems is Screams Dicky, but Guardian and early act 2 says Piercing Will. Because don't forget, the sticky only works on turn 2. Turn 1 to line up count gamble with the sticky means that we need to not draw them on the same hand, and we need to gamble blindly. And before 2 the trade is in play, is also not free. Extra remove maybe Sticky would be able to. Maybe. It would be close, but probably not. I still think we need more fun roadblock for early act 2. Because like if we want to hunt elites, right, we still need to make sure that we enter the fights with a reasonable amount of HP. Hello Frankenstein. And yeah, we just pick the whale here. And I think we rest. We are never failing to split on turn 2 with Mega Prep and the Panic. Okay, I shouldn't say never, but with the Steel Chaos, never. But after that, if we play the fight on 15 HP without any... I mean, we do have 2, so we draw 6 per turn, but this only blocks 7. So we take like chips of 1s and 2 here and there, and we have 5 strikes. Probably should just rest. I probably should just rest in this spot. The upgrade would go on, I would say, either neutralize Cow Gamble or to the trade, one of the 3. Gamble upgrade is also quite good against the Guardian. It's true. But probably not. 15 HP we brick for 2 turns and then we die instantly. And with these relics, right, I absolutely do not want to die in Act 1. And yeah, we get to get tools online and we get to exhaust this thing. So very nice. We get to exhaust the endless agony and also deploy to the trip. And yeah, this splits instantly. This potion is probably used, but we can still wait on it. Actually, we should not. If we use it right now, we also get to play a strike. And this potion is not useful in early act 2 anyway. I mean, it's not bad. It's not definitely not bad into like something like avocado. But it's fine to use here. And yeah, here we can actually play the strike and the neutralize impact. This one we cannot play unless we deploy Piercing Whale, but Piercing Whale is probably a positive card in the deck. Yeah, Piercing Whale is probably positive. If we play Piercing Whale goes to 4, we block Survivor, and then we can play Flying Knee. I guess Energy next turn we'll play. Exhausting... I guess exhausting the whale is fine. Was it Agony first? No, Agony first breaks the Pendiv. We split the Guardian instantly because the Predator was Pendiv. So if you play the Agony first, you lose out the Pendiv. But yeah, it's just... I guess exhausting Piercing Whale is okay. I do want energy for next turn. We get to Pendiv Predator again next turn. Now, strike into Predator is more damage, but if we play Blade Dance first, we get to advance the relics a little bit more. The Pendiv mainly. I don't really care too much about the Nunchuck, but I want the Pendiv to go back to this number like every single time we need to split. It's like 5 extra damage for a couple of stacks. Actually, we break through the 20 block, right? Yeah, we do break through the 20 block, and then so it's irrelevant then. We start with the Blade Dance. Actually, we don't. I guess this way we put Nunchuck to 9. What does it matter? And we can play Predator again this turn. And again we can play Neutralize. This time we don't have the... I mean we can absolutely play the Pendiv still, yeah. No problem. Probably take 3 here to advance the relic because I want to Pendiv Predator next turn. Or the turn afterwards. Could have upgraded? Yeah, we could have upgraded. For sure. But it's only because we line up Penny like every single time. But I mean, I guess we don't even play the card game board yet. So we have way more control in this fight than I thought. Predator will split next turn and then we win afterwards. Yeah, he's only 39, Predator is 40. I mean, you can also just play the strike here. Playing strike here is just strictly better, right? Yeah, playing strike here and we go like this. We deal 21, he goes to 9, he is at 18, and next turn we start with Blade Dance and then prop with Predator. That's just better. Yeah, that is just straight up better. And yeah, we can even play the second Blade Dance. Should have done that because now I cannot keep handy for the next act. Yeah, definitely should not play the shift. I guess we can set up Nunchaku instead of the Pendant. Can settle with that at least. Energy is whatever. This going maybe the Pendant doesn't kill, and then 6, 9. So double block into neutralize. Yeah, double block into neutralize Penip into the strike here does not kill, and then we play the second strike, and we have more than 12 blocks, so we don't lose HP. Nunchaku will stay to 9. No potion. No cut. Yeah, there definitely no cut here. We don't have retain. Our draw consistency is not good enough for Finale. Storm Steel is complete trash, and the 1000 cuts we have Penny already, so we don't need it. And yeah, this also demands an upgrade, which we don't have. I mean, it is good without deck. Don't get me wrong. It is good without deck, but it demands an upgrade. And we are like one accuracy away from never needing this again. No way, yeah, no. After image is a bit set. Of course, the after image is a big hit, right? Red form is a big hit. Alchemize is a big hit. PK is absolutely pickable with these relics. And even bullet time is okay. With the backup prep and the predator, bullet time would also be okay. So there are a lot of hits in the red reverse screen, and we get these 3. Stop us still on Nunchaku, yeah, sure. But yeah, we skip this garbage. Unless you tell me that we really need the 1000 cut. But for some reason I doubt that a little bit. And we use Storm Steel? Yeah, absolutely. I probably pick Storm Steel more than most players. Like early Act 1 at least. There was a run where Storm of Steel so basically we had like Ninja Relics. We had Ninja Relics and had like an accuracy, but we never had any ships. Any Blade Dance. Like no Blade Dance found throughout the whole run. And the entire scaling engine in that run for me was like 2 Storm of Steels. It was pretty sad, but it got the work done. And yeah, like of course whenever you have Death Rides, then Storm Steel is actually a good cut. How's the cut play is the pellet? Yeah, but what are we pelleting for? And that is 3 energy. No shot, right? No way. 1000 cuts is not it here. We are not lacking damage. If we don't have Pandit, maybe you can tell me that 1000 cuts is what we need to kill Elite in Act 2. But we have both the Pandit and the Preserve Insect, so I don't know about that one. Oh. I mean, we bought the freaking strike dummy, right? So by principle, we cannot click this. On the other hand, we have 2 Blade Dances. The Nunchaku for energy, the Endless Agony, and the Neutralize. There goes to 60. No, I'm clicking Wrist Blade over P-Box, man. I'm just clicking Wrist Blade over P-Box. Like, why do you want to say goodbye to the strike dummy? And don't forget, our deck still has the same problem. Like, we don't really have front load block. If you don't have front load block, we better have front load damage. And yeah, P-Box doesn't guarantee that we get front load damage. Of course, P-Box have amazing hits with the pellets. But if we can get by with the wrist blade, I just pick the wrist blade. Yeah, and the Lord asked for strike dummy as well. What's empty case? Complete trash. If you have to pick empty case, like something has gone wrong, or you are near infinite, like 1 or 2 cases. If you are not near infinite and something is not going terribly wrong, then you probably made the wrong decision by clicking the cage. P-Box often exactly 0 block. I mean, with clicking P-Box for 10 usually gives you the 2 block cuts. Okay, how much damage is the Wrist Blade giving me? How much damage is the Wrist Blade giving me? Wrist Blade here, the heavy front load option, right? We bought Preserve Insect and we have Backup Prep as front load. So if we pick the Wrist Blade here, we are effectively saying that we rely on the Act 2 elites to scale us up. And the Wrist Blade is probably still strong enough for us to kill the Act 2 boss, but afterwards it will fall off. Wrist Blade is like 1, 2, 3, 9 instants, 36 damage, and potentially some hits double. Yeah, it's good, right? It's just good. The Wrist Blade. Yeah, it's 36 damage, sometimes get multiplied with the pendant. So probably like 40, maybe 44. 40 to 44 damage per next cycle with Preserve Insect. P-Box right here is not even good. Like we are still open to buy straight. Like for sure. We don't have any sustain yet. Imagine backstab? Yeah, backstab would be sick. Like for sure. For backstab, for pause probably too many. Even with a backup prep, I probably stop at 3. But yeah, real space is just good here. Collector, front load damage from this can still deal with Collector. Of course, with Preserve Insect with the Wrist Blade, we are hunting elites. And there's a path with 3 elites going through the burning. There's also a path with 3 elites going to a shop here. And with the burning elite, we can still go to the shop right here. Of course, we are taking like this one or this one, yeah? But I mean, this node or this node doesn't really matter. We can go this node or this node. So how strong are question marks? Like, buy straight makes the strike dummy useless, but I don't mind. But buy straight easily makes the strike dummy useless, but I do not mind that at all. Apparition with the backup prep usually quite good, but on 3 energy is slightly less good. But yeah, mutation is also very strong. Mutation is ridiculously powerful. We have both the pellets to potentially give us 3 permanent strength. And we draw 9 cards on turn 1 with like 2 Blade Dances. Yeah, events are quite good. And the other thing is just like advanced hallway fights are complete garbage. But regardless of what happens, like, we go here. Yeah, we always start here and we always go here. And then from here we can decide whether to take second hallway fight or go here or not. The only reason we will take second hallway fight is to give ourselves an option to not take the first elite. But with the Preserve Insect, that's probably not happening. But I guess even if we have to dodge the first elite, this part is still better. Like we go to this fire instead. So there's no reason not to go here. So we start here and we take 4 question mark. Potentially 2 question mark into a 5 into question mark, depending on what these are. But yeah, we start here. We do have Nunchaku, so we have 4 energy this turn. I'm just thinking whether I want to gamble this whole freaking hand. Like we down on bird and then we gamble the hand. I actually don't mind that. Yeah, because now we just down a second bird. And nip. And we are still full blocking this, so no problem here. So we just straight up kill this and then down this bird. And full block. Like Piercing is better than Survivor in the deck. $14, okay, that's true. 1 times 6 means we full block. Buffing means that we kill into. If we draw the strike, he will also down this bird. But he attacks for 14. That is very rude. That's like exactly the one thing we don't want him to do. And we still need to draw badly for this to happen. I mean, it's not draw badly. We have like 1 out of 3 chance to have 4 attacks. Yeah, we can potion here for 10. But we can absolutely potion here for 10. Yeah, this bird knew what to do, for sure. This potion is quite strong. And if we are facing the elite right here, I mean against the elite we also don't need the potion as much. Potion for 10 doesn't make a lot of sense though if we trade for bites any in any node here. If we trade for bites easily, the life loss does not matter. If we trade for apparition, same story. And even then, this potion might be worth more than 10 in the elite fight. I think we just accept that we get outplayed and take the 10 here. Yeah, we got outplayed. And double block into strike is clear. It is 17, it is not 17. Obviously we kill the right button and we weaken the middle, so it's for 10. We cannot preserve Penip though, which sucks a little bit, but I guess preserving Nunchuck is more important. Cannot do anything about it though. Like, any attack will kill here. Unless we wait for this guy to mount again. Maybe we should do that. We probably should let this guy fly again and then we kill in 3 attacks. The relic setup in this situation is important. So this is going to deal 8 damage, and we can kill the other 2. This is dealing 9, this is dealing 8, so we put Nunchuck to 8. And yeah, any attack will kill now, so we just kill. Black Sword is very powerful with the pellet. Even without the pellet, it's still very powerful. A second piercing will, sure. Like front load block is what we need. And this efficient front load block also deals with the fight that is like absolutely our hard counter. We run into a stack plan right now and we are super mega crying. So we better pick something that is decent against a stack plan. Okay, tough choice. Yeah, not having weakness, no front load block also makes the piercing go better, absolutely. Yeah, we can toss to the trade for 27 HP. And this agony works better with all the relics and it is heavy front load damage though. Agony for heal, what about tools? Like why do you think agony is worse than the tools? This is already decently hard to play, right? We are on 3 energy. And with the wrist blade, we are also not picking up like sticky strike from here. Like no sticky strike, no eviscerate. We can toss away a strike as well, yeah, strike remove, but 27 is quite a big number considering we want to go for burning elite this time. And yeah, strike garbage here also means that advanced always might be coming. Double transform strike and mutation event. Okay, so something about the tools though is that the tools does activate pellets. So and having the pellets with this wins one fight. That's the only reason that the tools might be useful here. Because like with the resplit fat load, right, and with our relic setup as is, and with the preserve insect, we don't even want to play long fights. So the power of the tools in longer fight is also mitigated until this fight. On free elite, I mean, this is only one free elite. We don't even need 5 permanent strength for the free elite. If anything, right, this is our collector solution. The flex potion means that we kill the collector with the pellets. But yeah, it's true. There are other powers we pick up. It's not wrong. And we have the entire act potentially one shot to buy any power here. So about giving agony right before early elite, I don't really like it, because right now in our deck, like, this is definitely stronger than this. This deals 16 for 0 energy and advanced relics twice. the crazy talk is tossing Predator for full heal, but Predator Plus is still much stronger than this. Yeah, strike remove and a 2 pay 17 heal, like, exactly. And then we strike remove here also means that the buy trade gets worse. So strike remove here also means buy trade gets worse. And we do have strike damage. I think you just toss the tools. I think I just toss the tools in this spot. If it's Count Game Mode Resplit, Count Game Mode and Eviscerate is a flex synergy. Do not believe in it. Count Game Mode and Eviscerate only works if you're already cycling your whole deck every turn. Otherwise, you cannot believe in the combo to line up. Because you need to play, unless you have Frozen Eye. Because you have to play the Count Game Mode blindly and then it needs to land on the Eviscerate. Anything that relies on playing Count Game Mode blindly, I do not rely on. Yeah, we just toss the tools. We just toss the tools away this board. We can send this guy back to yeah, we can send this guy back to hell with the Penny Predator. But I want to set up relics. So what is the attack order here? This deals 8 each. If we penip, this thing is going to be 16. So Predator into double ship would be 44. 44 and then a strike would kill. So we play 4 attacks, the penip goes to 8. Yeah, that's good enough. We have lethal either way. We have lethal either way. Do we ever have lethal with playing 4 attacks? We do. We can play this one, we don't need to play Predator. We finish with Predator then. Yeah, we just finish with Predator. Like, no reason to even play Predator here, what I'm talking about. Nunchaku to 9. No potions, so 40%. How many is too many? We do have 5 strikes. We do have 5 strikes and we do want to draw into this very early on in the elite fight. Yeah, 2 deaths, man. I know, buddy, I know. I know you only like 2 deaths. But in a deck with no cut draw and all fat loads like this, I'm really leaning towards the 3rd one. I do not think I ever pick a 4th one though, but the 3rd one in this spot is probably good. Just because like we don't have cut draw at the moment and we need the fights to end fast. Can never be too many shifts. They absolutely can be, because the wrist blade like falls off fairly quickly in late act 3. You don't have the draw consistency or the some other way to deal like super heavy damage very quickly. The wrist blade will not carry you to a win. I don't mind this right now. Oh yeah, we go for more question marks. Library is excellent, and here's the accuracy. Yeah, accuracy with the pellets. Yeah, I know finisher with triple blade dance, but not interested. Accuracy with the pellets, accuracy with 3 blade dances, accuracy with the wrist blade, and nunchaku with and pendant, and accuracy with flex potion. If we have more energy, maybe we can consider leg sweep. And second card game also quite decent. But when we had 3 Blade Dances, it's probably clear. Over the 4th Blade Dance, the Slice, or the Masterful stuff. Yeah, walk into Time Eater and then you have like Blade Dances and Slimes and you only have like Wrist Blade. You're going to cry into Time Eater, so you need like Time Eater solution. Try to remove best for buy, full healing, max HP auto best for absence. But yeah, I know. But in case we don't get the good events, right, then okay, not even good events. This event is very good and it doesn't cost HP. But we also don't have Forgotten Outer Protection, which is another reason I kind of want high HP. Like, because if we are going on... right now we could be at like 40... We're here for 17, right? So we are at 43 right now. And if we see Forgotten Outer, we lose like 18 HP and we go to 25. And suddenly the elite fights are looking super weird. But yeah, we pick accuracy. Accuracy and PK Time Eater cry. You have not fought enough Time Eater. If you say that accuracy and PK and Wrist Blade means the Time Eater cries. You are the one who's crying. If you do not have consistent block against Time Eater, you are crying. Like, it doesn't really matter unless you kill him with Nightmare Catalyst instantly. But yeah, another event, right? We have like 2 potions. We don't need we don't actually need to fight hallways. And Relic is also already set up nicely for the elite fight. Oh, this is quite good. And we have Piercing Will to full block this hit, so we can safely kill Bear here. And this is very good, yeah. This relic is exceptional for our case right now because we need front load block. I mean, we did not even have to kill Bear. We do have pellets. We do have pellets, so we did not need to actually kill Bear. Also, we cannot avoid this weaken. We cannot kill him. So we take a little bit of damage. Potion change right now is at 40%, so I don't potion here. Who do I want to kill next turn? We might bottom deck the Blade Dances, but this potion always bail out. Because they can't see what the story, you don't know what to think. Yeah. I mean, it's freaking annoying though. I have to give people that. Anybody who hates Time Eater is justified. At least if you play Silent. But yeah. We take 1 damage here and don't play the strike, or we take the full 6. How much damage is this next turn? This dealing 12 each weakens to 9, so weakens to 9, pendips to 18. So we get to deal 9, 9, 18, 36 damage from this. 36 and 27 from here. But we might not draw both Blade Dances, so probably next turn would be... We play 2 attacks. So Nunchuck to 9, we play 5 attacks, so we actually can play 6. So this 6, these are all 6. So 66 and 36. 36 straight up kill this. 18 plus another 16 plus another attack. We can kill both of them. But that does basically mean that we put 16 damage here. Don't see any problem with Time Eater. Yeah. Defect player. The defect player actually loves Time Eater. Nice HP. Actually, with double Blade Dance, I probably should try to set up relics for the next fight. So that was bad. Yeah, I should really think before I actually click the cards. You should really think before I actually So, okay, I can play. I cannot win this fight in 3 attacks, so I need to advance it like further. And this is a 9H. So in order to make this as long as possible, I want to play the smallest attack for the Pandip. So neutralize probably go here. Neutralize go here, and this is 6, so it doesn't kill this. So we get like 3 attacks, and this 27, so 2 ships will kill. So we play 4 ships, plus 2 up here. We play 6. Yeah, Penny to 9 and Chaco to 2 is slightly bad, but I guess we have to live with that. We do have red mask road for turn 1 as well. So not too bad. But yeah, that was bad. Like putting 9 damage here is just a mistake. But yeah, I guess we can play 2 more ships. 3-6. Poison drop. Oh my god, guys, it's upgraded. It's freaking green. So we already have damage in our deck. And then here, and we are on 3 energy. And here's a Terror plus. Yeah, okay. Attack potion now, what is it compared to the other card? To the other potion. Flex Spot has to be better. Flex Spot is like way better than the other two, for sure. But between attack and the Steel Curse, attack potion does work with the wrist plate. So the attack potion does work with the wrist plate, so it's stronger than usual, and it advances the relics. The Steel Curse is very powerful though when we are stuck on 3 energy. I don't know, I think the Steel Curse is probably slightly better. But I mean, yeah, even in conjunction with each other, right, this potion is still stronger with this one compared to this one. Man, attack potion is really good though. I wish this potion drops after this fight. But yeah, we probably keep the potion. And go here. Yeah, small slavers. We get to Piercing Wheel. And we also get to Pandip a ship. This is 8, so it's like 8, 32 damage. If we Pandip the strike instead, it's +2, so it's only 34. With potion chance being 30%, I don't want to potion here, if possible. But there's another advanced always coming up, so maybe potioning here is fine. How much damage are we taking this turn, by the way? It's like 13, so it goes to 7, goes to 5. Go to 5 and the other one is 0. So we take 5 damage currently. If we don't block that, if we block, we can fully block this. I'm just thinking whether I can put the neutralize here or not. And we actually cannot. If we want to full block this turn and cleanly kill this, we cannot put neutralize here. And then not potioning, of course. Turn 1, yeah, over 30 damage. I mean, somebody is coming in for over 30 damage, but it's not the slavers. I can tell you that. Somebody is definitely coming in with over 30 damage here. In this fight. But yeah, we probably have to neutralize and red dance here then. Yeah, red mask here is amazing, like, absolutely. I don't know whether blocking for 5 is correct, by the way, because this turn can happen. But it's okay. So now we can potion for 8 HP. 8 HP potion chance 30%. So 30% into 40%. What's the chance that we brick on both potions? It's 70, 60, it's 42%. So 58% of the time we get a potion here or here. Yeah, using this for 8 seems reasonable, I guess. They still play attacks on Entangle? No. If you're already Entangle, it's the same as when you distill into like Grand Finale and stuff, right? It doesn't play. Yeah, drawing Will or Blade Dance here would be cool, but we didn't draw anything, so I can distill here. What's the third card? Okay, Ascender's Bane, the classic. Ascender's Bane against the thing is the classic. Okay, so we kill this guy then. And yeah, we full block this hit. And again, we get to set the Pendip to 9 for this fight. Tornado is very good actually. When we want to only spend energy on attack. Here's a Time Eater solution, guys. Like that is the card you actually want in your deck against Time Eater. Have a 50% potion drop and potion saves 8, says it saves 12 basically. Yeah, I would probably say you can calculate it as 12 and then say and then think whether that's worth it. Potion chance right now is 40. Gonna play this back on energy next turn with the Predator. Yeah, Terror still in the deck. Can we kill with 3 attacks? How much damage is the Blade Dance? It's like 12, right? 12, so it's 18, 54. So we can kill in 3 attacks. I need back to 9 again. No potion. This one I don't take. Like 3 is enough. I do not pick the 4th one. Now we need card draw. And yeah, they're definitely not the other things. And yeah, absolutely take the edit. We attacks, but we have Red Mask and Piercing Veil in our hand for that. Number is awkward though. The number is like really awkward here. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? We can play Strike to kill this later on. I mean, I don't even want to play a Strike, right? I think I want to just to play Flying D. So we waste 8 damage, we gain on energy for next turn. No, we don't need to Malaise. We try to kill her before before she attacks again. What are we going to upgrade? Most likely, it's either Malaise or Accuracy. It's between one of these two. But we'll see. Malaise can be slightly stronger because this can be both stabbing. Yeah, I upgrade Malaise. Absolutely a consideration. Energy next turn, how important is it? Actually not that important. It's actually not that important, it's just not waste damage then. Yeah, whales are really performing, absolutely. Maybe I need a 4th Blade Dance. We need to draw Blade Dance here or we do not kill. We don't need to kill though. Piercing Veil got our back like once again. We can kill right now, but then the relics get messed up. Is Pendip more important? Nunchaku is more important than Pendip right into this fight. So I guess if we can kill with 4 attacks, which we absolutely can, we should do that. Not sure. 24-30 doesn't kill, and then we kill with the Nunchaku. Potion chance 50 right now. No potion? It's green. It's green, it deals like 19 for 0 and we draw 9 cards turn 1. Holy crap, this is this card is good, but do we want this? Do we want this? We do draw 9 cards on turn 1 and it deals 19 damage for 0 energy. It's just ridiculously strong. And yeah, here's another blade and probably don't pick that over this. Gives 0.1 energy, yeah, absolutely true as well. And yeah, it does exhaust. Okay, neutral upgrade is decent, agony upgrade is acceptable, and we are actually taking burning edit in this spot. Oh my god, fast run. Okay, more damage first, guys. 38? No, it's 14 now. It is 14 now with the fast run. Okay, the upgrade probably goes on Mondays. Because this is still potential burning move stopping. Upgrade on accuracy matters a little bit less now that we have both the backstab plus and the Vajra. And we can upgrade the accuracy right here. The heart had an attack. No. We are mega dying to the heart at the moment. Like, this does not have any answer for the bit of death. we are getting completely wrecked by the heart. And the time eater if that matters. Like, time eater may be mitigated a little bit with this. But before we have the accuracy upgrade, before we have terror in play, like with time eater can deal heavy damage to us still. And the heart destroyers at the moment. But of course we have like 2 more acts to deal with that. Our game upgrade, not at all right now. The game upgrade only matters when the fight goes into the second deck cycle. And you see how fast the fights are going with our deck at the moment. And yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy, this absolutely needs to be upgraded. Max HP slavers, but they are really just normal slavers. So, backstab well into gamble, yeah? But backstab well into gamble seems clear. No accuracy does not matter. 27 is exactly a kill on this. This is 20 plus, yeah, so we just have a kill here. 20 plus 36 is exactly lethal on this, but then we take 1 damage from this. No reason to actually take 1 damage, right? So we just kill this guy. So Penny is 20. Unfortunately, we still need to play 3 shifts here. And Nunchaku is going to be messed up, but Penny is going to be fine. Yeah, taking 1 damage also ruins perfect HP, absolutely true. Unfortunately, we deal too much damage, so we cannot play more than 3 attacks. Every 3 attack will kill this, so we cannot push this further to than 3 and 6. I guess we can take 3 and 6 then. Yeah, stack coast cow, exactly what we need right now, guys. Garbage? Yeah, cool, good bait. But not really so good. It's not actually a good bait. It's a bait, but not a very good one. Now, if this is late act 3 though, I would say though, if this is late act 3, I can consider this. Because if it's late act 3 and we still have no bit of that answer, right? We need to make a pivot. We need to make a pivot to make sure that our only damage in the hard fight is not only ships. But garbage. And yeah, pretty sick, right? We have like 5 strikes and we are stomping at least left, right, and center. But I want to go to the shop. We still have 1 more question mark to know whether we can safely remove strike here or not. And fire, we can upgrade the accuracy. Oh my god. More relics first, guys. 100 go before the shop as well, yeah? 100 go. Unfortunately, this cannot give kunai because we have already seen kunai. Kuna is one of the best relics that I want to see right here because like offensively we have no problem. So now we need to solve our defense. Yeah, more slavers. The slavers are back for another round. I want to set up for the next fight. So how do I kill these guys without messing up the relics? Actually, maybe I should just not care because the next fight is also preserve insect. Yeah, we can also get incense burner here. Tungsten rod is also doing fine. Tungsten rod is absolutely okay. Now, Hopkins Watch for once is probably fairly set. It's what I would say with this deck. It's 27, so we can play one strike instead. Fine. Yeah, whatever. Okay, who cares about setup for next fight? And yeah, again we do backstab gamble. Okay, fairly dead. I think they are fairly dead. I mean, I don't want to take one damage here, right? So I probably still kill Taskmaster and then Terror the Knob. Wait, this also kills the Knob. I mean, I guess we can set up the Nunchaku to 9 before Collector. Wow. Yeah, okay. I mean, player wheel, we still have the entire act 3 to deal with player wheel, so it's not so bad. But Darkstone Pyramid is of course like complete trash. But yeah, Acro is pickable. We need Cutthroat at some point. Like, we cannot play with only front load damage until the end of the run. So we pick the Acro here. Yeah, here's the real pocket watch. Orrery seems clear. I think Orrery is very clear, card removes very clear. Now that we have passed the P-box, and we are at the end of Act 2. Reflex? No, we don't. I don't even pick Reflex in a deck with like 2 Acros. We only have 1 Acro right now in 1 game, but I don't do that. The panic button palace. Honestly, not even real cover. I think regardless of palace or not, panic button is very powerful in this spot because we also have piercing wheel to block. And this is exactly what we need, a front load block to complement our heavy front load damage. But we start with this first. Here's a red card. Films Plus. Yeah, cool. Films Plus with Snecko Skull. Not really, right? But I can see a third facing wheel. Footwork, yeah, footwork can be considered, but I do not buy any cards before I look at the Orrery. Like, that's clear. But this Orrery is pretty bad, I have to say. You don't actually need AoE damage from the die. And only 1 rare card. So 1 rare card from Orrery is definitely a slight low roll. Yeah, Orrery just damage commons. There's also, like, of course, Film Slurs with both the Psycho Skull and the Orange Palette, so it's like quite strong. And we don't have real AoE damage yet. You see in our deck, our AoE right now is just killing everything one by one. And this is a fine, like, a fine way to deal damage to the heart without playing ships. And we have 2 Piercing Wheels already, so I am actually considering this, because against the Collector, this is also performing. If we don't straight up kill the Collector before the debuff, we might be able to do that if we draw Terror in the right order. But if we draw badly, if we bottom deck Accuracy, if we bottom deck the Terror, and then we are going to struggle to kill the minions, is the main thing. And of course, it's another power to activate Balance. Yeah, Will is very good, but we already have 2 copies and a Malays as well. So we have like a way to deal with three multi hits in the hard fight, and we already have the strength reset. Teams can also pin up Catalyst. Not super likely, but it's possible. Yes. I don't mind this. It's upgraded, like double upgraded with this, triple upgraded with this. And yeah, we do have enough fat load support that we can carry around a card that is slightly slow like this. And everything else we don't pick. Like if we pick up the films, there's no way we pick that die, and we don't need a fourth red dance. So card removes clear. So right here we get to choose between footwork and panic button. Footwork is another thing that goes with the panic and does scale our block a little bit, but we don't actually block with dexterity at the moment. Like we have 5 defense and 1 survival, and that's it. So footwork at the moment unupgraded give us yeah, not a lot, like 12 block per deck cycle, and that is even if we spend energy on this, which we don't even want to do. I just pick panic button here. I just pick panic button in this spot. We have the upgrade, yeah, we do have the upgrade, so that speaks for footwork a little bit more. But then we can just upgrade either Cow Gamble or the Echo. I don't even know whether the footwork is a good card in this deck or not. And in Act 3, right, with the Prayer Wheel, we also can just see a footwork for free. The panic button will never come for free, unless it's like the sensory stone. And yeah, we can also just see red form after this. Like, how about that? We can also just see red form after this, and then we have red form palace. We buy a mirror in the Act 3 SAS Act 4 shop, and suddenly that's our block. I just buy panic button because it's better right now, and even later on, it's not even bad. This is one of the best ways to actually block the first big hit in the heart. Like if you don't have intangible, this is basically it. Never click colors. No, it's gone. Yeah. 67. Anything else in here? We do have a free upgrade. So if you say that prepare is good enough, we can pick the prepare and upgrade it, but not for gold, right? Not when we have prayer wheel. The upgrade, I can see upgrade goes on either the Cow Gamble or the one of the Brilliant Dances. Second and upgraded panic button. Yeah, upgrading panic button is very good into Act 4. I would say that it doesn't really do anything right now, but into Act 4 is going to be good. How much that slice do? Like we have 3 Brilliant Dances. We just turn down a 4th one, so we actually do not pick a slice. But yeah, we just leave it. We just leave this shop. So is Cow Gamble upgrade strong enough? Is Echo upgrade strong enough? Is Panic Button upgrade strong enough? Is Brilliant Dance upgrade strong enough? Or are we just recalling? Recalling, we have Rebatting Act 3. And we have Red Mask, so we also do want to... I mean, I don't know. We also have Prayer Wheel. Red Mask speaks for question mark, but Prayer Wheel speaks for the whole wave fights. If we go for question marks, right, then we can get some rare relics. And rare relics can be any relic that works with red side. And if that is so, then recalling first is not a bad thing to do at all. Upgrade defense, yeah. They are supposed to upgrade defense in, but this is probably not one of them. Upgrade Game Board doesn't even do anything at the moment, is the thing. Yeah, Echo upgrade is not bad. The Echo upgrade is not bad. But I don't mind recalling here though, because yeah, rare relic can come. Rare relic can come that goes with red side. No energy, no defense, only on cut draw. Yeah, but we have a lot of damage, and apparently that's enough to do perfect Act 2. Like we are at the end of Act 2 and we are 1 HP away from maximum HP. And we kill maximum edits, including burning edit. So apparently damage is all you need in early Act 2. But yeah, we can recall here. I don't mind recalling. Even if we see Fusion Hammer after this. If we see Fusion Hammer after this, it's going to be sad. It's true. fishing for rare relic is definitely not as good as like fishing for fusion hammer, right? The chance that we see fusion hammer is just straight up higher than the chance that we see a red side relic. That goes rather than 9 Act 4. No, I play a fair amount of this kind of runs already. Don't worry. I mean, I sure hope I don't die in Act 4, but it's true. This kind of deck is not very favored in Act 4. You need a lot of solution. But yeah, that's exactly why I even picked up this thing in the first place. To start preparing for a way to mitigate wave death in Act 4. But yeah. Honestly, upgrading... If I get only one more upgrade after this, like what would I want? Is it Echo or is it Cow Gamble? Upgrading Cow Gamble maybe allow me to pick up a Reflex. And yeah, if we are talking rare relics in Act 3, then maybe I can also see, instead of a red side relic, right? What about tough bandages? If I see Fusion Hammer into tough bandages, then of course Cow Gamble upgrade is insane. Panic? No. Panic button is not an upgrade you make in this spot. Like, this upgrade is made in Act 4, if anything. I think I just upgrade Cow Gamble in this spot, even though this probably doesn't play into Collector. This upgrade probably doesn't play that much into Collector. It can play, but not very often. Also, yeah, the pellets we bought in Act 1 have not done anything. So, for anybody who say that this can work in Act 2, yeah. Not really. It only works in Act 2 if you have either Power Potion or like After Image. After Image plus, that is. But yeah, this is still a very good hedge because this allows us to have a speed pot. If we can carry around a speed pot until the hut, that might be our block. That's just really cool. No, we are potentially there's a fusion hammer like coming right up. And then if that is so, I actually do not want to be forced to rest in Act 4, in Act 3. Because we are just stomping things with fat load damage, right? So we don't actually need to rest. I just upgrade the Cow Gamble in this spot. Yeah, to be fair, kill one the 2 things we already buff. It's true. Okay, pellets can work here if we would like to 5 strength, but not really, right? Yeah, we don't need to actually use this potion in this fight. How many attacks do I play here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 only, so it's not enough for Pendant. So I can play in any order. That's without terror. That's without terror and without Pendant. Pendant is here, terror is not here, Cow Gamble is not here, Echo is not here. 30. 30 is quite a big number, I have to say. We waste the Nunchaku. I think I want to keep Nunchaku then for next turn. Because the Echo might be coming. We kill 1 minion though. Second one, chipping down a little bit is fine, but we can kill this guy from full HP. So it doesn't really matter. I'll probably go for Collector then. And yeah, I reserve the Nunchaku for next turn. Still not drawing Terror, but then Terror can come next turn, so we can do this. We can still kill this, yeah. Taking 6 damage. Having Teams in hand is slightly sad because it means that I cannot do Palace thing next turn. And also not drawing Blade Dance is quite bad. Looking to tackle Act 4, like first of all, obviously after image. The most obvious thing is after image, but other than that, there's also potentially, of course, the red form. The red form after image are the obvious ones. And after that, there's potentially a Catalyst Pivot, potentially Caltrops, and potentially we sow with potions and pellets. There are things to do. I'm seriously considering using Gambler's Rule in this spot, but maybe we should not be that scared. Like playing Echo right now, shuffle out the things, and we do not get to palace the Mega debuff. But how much damage is Dead Dance anyway? It's like 15 each, so 22, 66 damage here, 75. And yeah, we still have like 2 other in our deck, like completely fine. And yeah, we can even gamble right now. The gambling right now for second Red Dance is phenomenal. Like we can panic the ship. Yeah, there's quite a lot of damage, I have to say. We just kill this turn, we can also kill next turn with the panic button, but then it takes like a little bit of damage. Don't really need to set up relic that carefully in this spot. But of course, if we can do so, we should still do it. Garbage. Yeah, this potion actually is not as good as the other two. These are not after image and then red form. So yeah, not after image, not red form. We actually pick a second Malaise, by the way. This I wouldn't say trivialize time meter. It does make time meter a lot less annoying. Ew. Ew. Ugh. Well, this is really bad. So before I click some garbage option right here, I'm taking a short toilet break. So I'll be here back in 3 minutes. Okay, so okay, first thing first. It's obviously not Snecko. And it's obviously not Skip. So it's between Starter Trade and the Bastard Crown. Yeah, Snecko Pale is funny. It's probably just straight up bad in our deck. It's just awful. This deck is already not Snecko, and it's even worse when the the confusion goes away. I think it's not even worse, but it's quite bad. So yeah, of course, Crown has a mega synergy with the Prayer Wheel. Yeah, pretty strong Serpent Ring as far as Serpent Ring goes. I also see that, but the only concern I have is that can we really win this run on 3 energy with a deck like this? Because like, we actually only have 3 energy. Like, this is not real energy. Like, do not be tricked. This is actually not a real energy. And our damage, basically our damage is completely set. Our damage is completely set for the regular run. So the only thing that we need to figure out is how to block with the Bastard Crown. And block-wise, right? We already blocked the multi-hit. The single big hit we block for 1 hit, and we get that potion to mitigate. Time meter we can deal with 2 malays. The thing I'm scared of right now, if I pick the starter trade in this spot and playing a deck like this in with 3 energy, is that first of all, right? We go maximum release in Act 3, and with the Prayer Wheel, the red chance also increased by quite a bit faster. So we do get a lot of red cards. But red form, right? Red form Palace does not function on 3 energy. so even if we see the red form, we are simply just... Yeah, we are losing dexterity like as usual, and then we are still running against a timer, because every time we play a ship, we lose 1 damage. We lose 1 HP. So if red form doesn't bail us out, we only can rely on after image. If we want to lean towards like playing on 3 energy. Red form clear debuff next turn, I mean, it's not reliable. Like accuracy we have to play on side. So it's only the films and maybe some other powers. Yeah, can do red from some with Nunchaku, it's true. Not very often. We do have 0 cost and we do have Nunchaku, so it's possible. Nightmare Panic Button. Yeah, Nightmare Panic Button can be a thing. I'm just really worried that the... So first of all, 3 energy also makes the malaise worse. The 3 energy also makes the malaise way worse. It makes the aggro worse. You can argue that with the Prayer Wheel, we can see Tactician concentrate our maneuver more often. But our maneuver is way too slow, so it's only really Tactician. It's not even concentrate, it has to be Tactician. Like we don't overdraw yet. I would say that the Buster Crown definitely give us an easier time all the way until Act 4. And even if Sphere and Shield, the 4 energy still probably plays more than the extra draw. Just because like we have heavy shot load with Reserve Insect. So the only fight where the Busted Crown is bad in is the hard fight. The only fight that the Crown would be bad in is the hard fight, and of course like it's the fight we need to win no matter what. So it's kind of screwed up. Starter trade right here is fairly decent because first of all we have like we do have backup prep to mitigate turn 1 loss. A draw, and then afterwards we have like no real card draw in the deck, so it improves our consistency. But I'm just worried that we simply don't have enough output. I'm just worried that we simply don't have enough outputs, even if we can add like 1 or 2 like handpicked cards to our deck right now on 3 energy, and we draw more consistently as well. We still do not beat Act 4 with the 3 energy with a deck like this. Time Meter is easy fight. Yeah, Time Meter is definitely not an easy fight. Especially if we're staying on 3 energy. If we stay on 3 energy, at most we malaise for 4. Malaising for 4 in most cycles does not win the fight. If we cannot block otherwise. Fencing not even that hard. I mean, yeah, it's absolutely possible. I'm just slightly worried that So we don't have well-laid plans, right? We don't have well-laid plans. We probably are picking up one, but Oh, so we have not seen one yet. So without the Violet plans, and we cannot cleanse the red form debuff instantly, it is not so bad. We can do it like 1 or 2 turns after. I'm really scared of the hut if we have to play on 3 energy with this, like without after image, without like other things. We just die to Darklings? No, we kill them one by one. Like ship deals like 15 each. I mean, it's true. It is actually just true that cleansing red form is probably doable. But the other concern is that like red form on 3 energy, it takes the entire turn. On 4 energy, at least we get to do something else. And this sucks like so badly. It has to be this thing. Like if the energy relic is Choco or something, right? Then I just pick the starter trait. If the energy relic is like Choco. Unfortunately, the crown is actually pickable here because like, our damage is already solved. And our block is like halfway solved already. If we have the energy to do the thing. And yeah, energy definitely plays better with both the Predator and the Acro. And 9 cast turn 1. Okay, if we pick starter trait, what are our outs? Because the only advantage of starter trait over the crown is that we see actual cards. So what combination of cards would make us like win on 3 energy? So after image, right? And then maybe red form duplication potion. So either red form duplication or after image maybe also duplication. So we require a duplication potion and a red card. So first of all, red card can come by, but we need like one of the exact two. So not exactly super easy. Caltrops is still good. Even if our damage is like extremely high, it's still very good. It probably buys us like 20 HP in the hard fight. The Caltrops alone. Kill the Flaming Elite, cut the less shot to buy card. Yeah, absolutely. Like freedom passing and maximum elite is also a thing. And yeah, we do have red mask, so even if we don't use the prayer kill and we go for full question mark instead, we still get a lot of value. But yeah, after image and red form are obvious out. So what other outs are there? Alchemist is unreliable, and then in actually there are not a lot of freedom to reroll potion, especially in a deck that cannot really block for a long time like this. So Alchemist is not a real out. A second Acro into a Tactician would be reasonable. We are behind on removes, but with the starter trait, like lining up Tactician with the Acro, not impossible to do. Footwork does not cut it. Footwork definitely does not cut it in this point. Especially if we are staying on 3 energy. And there are actually not a lot of options to block. If you're on 3 energy with a deck like this, there's like the option to block are so limited. Even if our draws are more consistent. On the other hand, right, if we pick Buster Crown, we probably cannot expect to get any real card. So instead of card solution, like what other solution we have into the heart? Of course, the relics. So Tungsten Rod is good, but it might not cut it alone. But Tungsten Rod does mitigate a lot of the problems in the hard fight. Tough bandages, like for sure, with the Cow Gamble Plus. Maybe not for sure, because we don't actually get another Cow Gamble and we don't actually have real card draw with the Busted Crown. So it's not even that strong. But it can mitigate a decent amount. Just arrive, what are we discussing right now? Yeah, you see this screen and you understand instantly. I'm debating like which of the garbage to pick. Intense Burner, yes, Intense Burner can definitely cover us. So relic support is like tough bandages, maybe Intense Burner, maybe Lizard Tail. Lizard Tail can actually do it. We can brute force the heart with the Lizard Tail. So yeah, Lizard Tail, Intense Burner, tough bandages, Tungsten Rod, like 4 rare relics. Kunai we have already seen in the icon shop, so Kunai is not a possibility. We can go further with the damage and try to kill the heart before it kills us, but then we still need to survive. First cycle we can survive. We malaise first, multi-hit, and then we maybe panic button the big hit, and sometimes we can pay this away. Especially with potion support. Oh yeah, potion support we also bring like 5 strength into the heart. If we bring 5 strength into the heart, we can just maybe, yeah, brute force it down. Yeah, that's also true, right? If we bring 5 strength to the heart, we can actually just brute force it down before we die to beat up death. Ranks were seen, no, that rank is still on the table. If we are on 3 energy, can we still kill the heart with the 5 strength? Okay, how much damage is the blade dance? After accuracy is down, it's at 15, and with the 5 strength is going to be 20. 20, 30 each is 90 damage per blade dance. 90 only. Can potion mail and possibly now? Absolutely. We are probably going to have at least 1 big shot. Potentially 2 big shots if we find the red mask event. $90 damage, and we still need to maybe play block once in a while. So piercing wheel we need to play, so that's on energy. The malaise we need to commit 2 energy. So we malaise first cycle 3 energy. We have Nunchaku, so first 3 turns of the hard fight we have 10 energy if we pick the starter trait. Maybe 11 because the Nunchaku can proc twice, but usually 10. So we have 10 energy, 2 have to be 10 on malaise. So we have 9 energy left. 1 on accuracy, 1 on void. So 4 energy gone, 7 energy left. 7 left, and we spend 3 on the triple blade. But if we play triple blade, it's +1, so it's 8. So we have 5 energy to do something else. Five energy really doesn't block. And like if we have like 1 more cut draw, then the crown's so freaking easy here. If we have a backflip on acro like, in additional with this deck, then the crown is super easy here. It's just like we have no cut draw at all. It's really close regardless, but I would probably say that I would probably say that the crown kills us less often than the ring. Because with the ring we are like over relying on the prayer wheel to give us the cut that we want. And instead of one of the 2 rare cuts, right? We need to see a combination of at least 1 acro and then a citation, and then we still need to upgrade the citation afterwards. So unless we get like exactly 1 or 2 rare cards that we are looking for after image or the red form, the way that this deck can convert ring of the 3 energy ring of the serpent into an act 4 win is fairly limited. Yeah, hitting 5 cards hand with absolutely, I know. That's why I say that if we have like 1 more card draw, then this is an easy crown, but it's not, because we are both behind on removes and we have no card draw. Just got question card right, like yeah, okay. We can get echo from card rewards. Yeah, we can get echo from card rewards even with the crown. It's true, it's not impossible, and we can buy echoes in the shop. And yeah, there's also a small chance that the crown is just free energy, it's true. If we double shot, which we probably can if we see red mask event, then we get to remove 2 strikes. If we remove 2 strikes and we buy 1 cut draw, either Cut Game or an acro, then maybe we are in decent shape. And yeah, here, right here, like tossing the trade to Bonfire Spirit is coming back to haunt us. With the trade in the deck right now, it's an easy crown. I would say that. If the Tools of Trade is still in our deck right now, it's an easy crown. But yeah, Tools is no longer here. We we traded it for 10 bucks HP. I probably still lean towards the crown, just because like the number of hours for 3 energy in Act 4 with a deck like this is so limited. A deck that deals damage mainly with poison, right? You play your damage and then you spend your entire energy on block. This deck cannot do that. This deck needs to spend energy on attacks. This actually need to spend energy on attacks. So the 3 energy means that we probably can only spend like 1 energy per turn for defense. If the 10 must matter in the end, it will matter. If we win, it will probably matter. Like if we are going to win this run without like super high rolling the necessary relics or the cards that we need, right? Then max HP will come into play. Yeah, I think I just picked the crown here and cry. Because crown also makes probably makes the time eater more manageable as well. The time eater is not free, even with 2 malays. I trade tools earlier. Latest run, it was Bonfire Spirit, and we were missing 17 HP. So we tossed the tools away for 17 heal and 10 bucks. I mean, we just bought already, right? So the Butter Crown cannot make the shop super bad for us, at least. Create a lot of fires, which I do not want. Early shop also not what I want. There is a late shop here, so we go to this late shop. If we go to this late shop, it has to be this elite into this elite, So we go to double fire. Early question mark into double fire. That seems fine. So we start here and go this way, and then we decide along the way. It's a Darkling side. The dread Darkling is still here to deliver justice. We only need to play 1 energy on block. This is 15, right? Yeah, this is 15, so it needs to 30. Penny on this is strictly better, so we save the backstab. Agony is in our hand. So I guess double Agony here and then Acro, and then we'll see what happens. I think no reason to actually play Acro. If I play Acro right now, do I still have hand space to play this? Acro right now, I draw 3, go to 8. Go to 8 means that, yeah, we can still play Red Dance, even after the Acro. Panic Button is never played. And yeah, 3-7, not the perfect setup, but it's acceptable. Dash plus. Deadly Poison plus you don't pick. Dash plus on 4 energy. It's a very chunky block, and we do have a weak chain with the red mask, neutralize plus, and 2 malays. It's good, right? It's good. It's kind of like a leg sweep. It's pretty much a leg sweep, this dash plus. And yeah, Deadly Poison I don't pick, but this one is absolutely pickable. And we go here. Okay, Shrine garbage. So we don't even get to see the red mask. That's very annoying if the events also breaks. Striker is here, we have the Nautilus Skills. But yeah, we don't get the serial event, so like 1 roll for red mask or maybe 1 roll for red relic here only before the shot. which is not very good. But I guess that's just how the shrine garbage goes. Yeah, our Spiker solution is like a panic button you need to attack. Hopefully LS only doesn't do anything stupid in this fight. But we can do Noxus Swim, we can do dash, we can do panic button into attack. And yeah, I don't want to... I want to do Malaise for a little bit more, is what I'm thinking. We Malaise this guy for 2, he goes to 7, goes to 5, so we actually still take damage. So, strike, defend Malaise or what? I guess that's fine. And can Malaise this guy then? Yeah, dash is here, we can play the dash. And technically also play the Blade Dance. But probably not. And endless only, the endless only are going to suck. Yeah, already sucking. But the fifth is in play at least. We can panic button here, play Blade Dance, kill this, and then Malaise this guy fully, and he doesn't damage us next turn, even if he attacks. That mess up the relic setup though. If we can just leave this guy as is and let the films kill, then we save the relics. I think that's fine. I still Malaise this guy though. And this guy's a Malaise for 5, so he never deals damage to us. Maybe? If we say Lizard Tail, we can brute force. Then Fairy is definitely a thing. This potion is very good though. This potion is 5 strength, so it's like super premium. But this potion is also quite good. Fairy is probably slightly better though, because we also don't need to. We don't actually need to potion in the whole wave fights. I mean, elite fights we might have some trouble if we need to actually block. Then we do have Preserve Insect and good relics. I'll probably take Fairy over this. Yeah, Shrine Garbage, so this is just a fight. You already know that. No Spiker this time. And yeah, I don't want to actually take 6 here, so we just kill this guy. We need to deal 47, and this is 50. This is more than enough. Five dexterity. It is a plus, not interested. Okay, we have to Acros now. Man, Speed Potion is also very powerful. How good is 5 dexterity? We did add a dash, so it works with one, technically works with this, but irrelevant. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, 30 block per cycle. 5 dex is probably stronger than Fairy, right? If I'm even in the hard fight. Yeah, 5 dex is just straight up better than Fairy. Yeah, where is Potion Bell? Good question. But we still go to the left, right? We have 2 upgrades incoming. Can upgrade both Echoes. I can upgrade both Echoes if we upgrade twice. And yeah, one more elite into Red Shop has to be better than whatever other path there is. This fight can be dangerous if we don't have the thing. And then we no longer have Gambler's Brew. We don't have consistent we don't have consistent, super consistent draw yet, and Film's not online. Me too, definitely need to be careful in this fight. This fight is not trivial. I'm thinking of gambling everything right here to set our the powers online. Exhaust the wheel on my legs for a big amount. Wheel is complete trash. But my legs for one more. We have 2 Acros in the deck, so my legs for one more doesn't. The weakness for one more turn probably doesn't matter that much. $40 damage here. That's not even enough, by the way. Yeah? That's not even enough. If we deal 40 here, he goes down to 8. 8 weakens to 6, so we are taking 2 damage. Lose last one? No, we do not lose. We did not lose last one. Wait, title's not changed? I think scores updated, yeah. Yeah, scores updated. And streak is 1. Anything would throw away flex for here? Yeah, Ghost Ninja. Ghost Ninja, we actually take over one of the potions. Do we want to take 2 here or what? If we echo and miss, it is going to be very bad. And even if we echo and hit next turn, it's going to be weird. I guess we just take 2 here. I mean, we are not even taking 2, right? We have energy to play Fishing Wheel. So yeah, absolutely, this is the line then. We can pen nip this, so it's like 33. Yeah, so 49 plus 15 is 64. 64 is enough damage. And next turn we are guaranteed to have enough damage with the Blade Dance. Acro right now shuffled in one more Blade Dance, but it means that next turn we are going kind of blind. So probably not. Drawing right now is okay. Okay, it was not okay. We need to gamble this hand then. We need to play her into gamble right now. Maybe we don't, but next turn is quite bad. So next turn we go up to 10 poison, right? 10 poison, this guy still has -2 from the malaise. So it's like 12 damage. 12 damage and we have a panic. If we play like 4 strikes plus a panic, It's 675 damage plus 1287. Thread needle is full block. Doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, doesn't make sense. Drawing Echo here is quite bad because now we know exactly the 7 cards that we draw. And this is not enough damage. So we are taking like, heavy damage here. Yeah, drawing Echo right there is like 30% only. I mean, maybe that was stupid. No, it's exactly the same, right? The chance that we break either way is exactly the same. How much damage are we taking here if I don't potion? Because this potion is very powerful. We are dealing 13 plus 45, 57, 58, 58 plus 12, 70. 17 we block for 12. It goes to 20, 20 weakens to 15, 15, so we take 3 damage. Actually it's 19, and 19 weakens down to 14. So we take 2 damage. Yeah, 2 damage and never potion for. Next one, no. You see the palace, right? This is 5 dexterity. Like we are absolutely not potioning here for like 2 HP. Yeah, survivor Malaise is and we take 2 damage. Gas knife is garbage. Dagger spray is not really. And yeah, that's a rare card, the gas knife. Yeah, heavy damage, minus 2. Can recall first in case we see Red Side Relic here. Like Acro upgrade is good, but not that urgent because if we see something like, I don't know. What would we need to see to upgrade over the Acro? Maybe a red form? Yeah, most likely just a red form. Maybe adapt the image. But yeah, go to the left and recall here is fine. It wants to be played. And second dagger also wants to be killed. His shift might not want to be played though. Maybe we just want to gamble this head. Yeah, I want to land accuracy or predator. Drawing into both blade dances. Maybe I should just pick the fourth blade dance. Like looking at what's happening here. 3 blade dance doesn't seem to be enough. And blade dance in this case is like so freaking much damage. Next time we cannot kill the daggers. We have plenty to kill one of them. But it still has to be predator over the blade dance here. Yeah, it still has to be predator. Stu did not draw the whale, did not draw the Acro. But we get to kill 1 dagger at least. We cannot go in here, it's only 60 damage. So this is actually heavy damage, yeah? This is a real heavy damage. We break on panic button, piercing will end the accuracy. And we are 1 damage off from killing this as well. Maybe I should still put a strike here. Do I ever flex spot in this spot? No way, right? Flex spot here only block for 9. This is 4, this goes up to 7 next turn. So 4, 7, 11. We need to deal 14 damage to this guy. We have 10 from here and enough from here. So we need to draw into either 2 attacks or a single agony. Maybe it's safer to just put 1 strike here then. 1 strike here on defense and Malaise for 2. So she goes to 14, 14 weakens down to 10. It means you are facing 20 damage. We can rest once. We can rest once. So not too terrible. I mean, maybe we can rest twice. Hopefully we don't have to, but we can. Yeah, playing one strike here, playing defense, and then Malay the Rectomancer seems to be correct. Like 20? We already have knee energy for next turn, so no need to keep the Nunchaku. Hopefully we're not forced to use this potion this turn. Okay, double whale is fine. That double whale means that we actually don't have to do it. We take another 3 though. And we need to kill next turn. But deck only has 1 wound, 3 blade dance. Actually should pick a 4th blade dance in this spot. The 5 well blade, not very easy. We with the Buster Crab, we have already lost like 16 options by the way. And yeah, set to panic to 9. Turnip? Sure? This fight meant to be this difficult with the deck. I mean, if we bottom deck the both accuracy and terror, then yes. If we draw all the blood dances before the accuracy, then the fight is going to be difficult. Now this can mitigate that. I think we'll probably just pick this. Can upgrade the acro. Because the shop can still have a Guafo. The shop can have a Guafo, we can see maybe Pantograph from one of these fights. If I upgrade right now and I see a card worth upgrading right here, but we need to rest, then we don't get to do it before this boss. But not a blade dance, probably not. Acro upgrade is probably more important in a deck like this. Especially when we have like Calgam move plus. Yeah, I probably just upgrade Acro here. So definitely pick a 4th blade dancer. Looking at how the fights are playing now. Oh, I sure hope this guy's not rude next turn. Probably just Malays for 3 here. Probably just Malays for 3 here and hope that he's not rude. But he's not rude. Hopefully he's not rude next turn. Okay, he's still not rude this turn. And we have a kill here. We break the Penip though, but otherwise we have to block 1 more turn. And I mean we don't have to block 1 more turn. We can also draw and do these, but not really, but you just break the Penip. Let's just get out of here. Fairy is back, and so is Dash. Dash minus, I don't think I picked. But maybe we just toss 5 strength for the fairy now. Now that we have 2nd accuracy. If we have a 2nd accuracy, we no longer need the 5 strength really. And our HP is low enough, and I also still want to upgrade. That probably sticks for fairy over the flex spot in this situation. Letter opener is not exactly very good. But yeah, of course we take the elite. More. If we can payless this guy would be great. Yeah, and we can. Predicts slightly messed up, but maybe we can. Yeah, next turn we can. Dash kills anyway, right? So it's one attack regardless. It's 3-6. Prepare plus. Eviscerate plus. Not interested, but prepare plus is good. Yeah, but prepare plus is absolutely good. Atomancer again. Yeah, order. Yeah, this time we have a panic button this turn. Still one more blade dance. Can Necro? Panic button doesn't full block though, it's only 34. But Predator can kill one of these. And yeah, Piercing Wheel can full block. Four energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4, enough. We play Panic Button. Playing Panic Button basically saying that we need to kill next one. So going Void on Retromancer seems decent. Even if we are Wicked next one. Yeah, we have Panic Button palette. Don't worry, I don't forget that. Accuracy here in Game Move for... Yeah, Game Move never beats. Yeah, Panic to 9. Tungsten Rod. Yeah, this is one of the relics that we are looking for. Like, absolutely. Okay, so the hard fight got like significantly better with this Tungsten Rod and this. If we live that long. Yeah, well it plans. Okay, interesting. Very good result. For this elite only. And after this, speed stronger than skill. Duplicate. Now, unfortunately, we don't have after image. Otherwise, this is fairly easy. We can duplicate Acro Plus. We can duplicate Cow Gamble. We can duplicate Panic Button. We can duplicate... I don't know what else we duplicate. Like, not a Blade Dance. I mean, I did say fourth Blade Dance is true. But not over the other things, right? And yeah, even third Malaise is possible. No Blade Dance never come back. Don't worry, I'm not doing it. Like definitely not in this spot. Yeah, what are we doing? They are very good targets here. It's just Acro Plus, right? In this spot. Oh, are you telling me that Malaise Plus is stronger? Malaise Plus is yeah, very powerful, I have to say. Malaise Plus is very powerful, and having another Malaise Plus in the deck probably this time actually almost trivialize the Time Eater. Almost. Because we still have trouble blocking the single big hit, especially after the debuff. But yeah, another Acro in this deck is just so sick. Like, if we can buy Tactician in the shop, for example, then it's just super good. Cool Malaise. We Malaise once 5 energy. We managed for 5 diameter with the first time. Yeah, after accuracies are set up, like we have way more than enough damage, right? The ships you deal like 21 each. With terror, it's 30. 31. 31 per ship. This is 90 damage. Seriously, plus part of Giga. Yeah, it's probably just bad. I probably just yeah, it's just Acro plus here. There's Tory Tungsten Rod, if we care about that. There's a Frozen Eye. If we take Frozen Eye, can't remove, we cannot remove again in the Act 4 shop. And we cannot actually do anything in the Act 4 shop, except that maybe one potion. Yeah, this deck only blocks the multi, it's true. We have like 2 Piercing Wheel and 2 Malays. But even if we... But I mean, okay. Having the... having Tungsten Tory, right? Just say the second cycle, you don't need to artifact strip. And that can be a big deal, because our artifact strip is also not that strong. Like we have 1 layer strip from the fumes, and that's it. Warpaint? No, Warpaint, the absolute worst thing you can buy. Okay, maybe not the absolute worst thing, but out of the 3 relics, this is absolutely the worst one. Frozen Eye is very good. Second multi in the hard fight can be problematic, but we do have a wallet plans. Yeah, we probably just buy the freaking Frozen Eye. And I'm wondering about card remove in this spot though. Frozen Eye also makes the remove stronger. Yeah, Frozen Eye also makes the remove stronger. And here's a Force Blade and we still want it. Actually, we can buy the Force Blade Dancing. That's the thing we spend gold on. I mean, that might actually be true, right? We just buy the Blade Dance, buy the Frozen Eye, take card remove, and accept an empty Act 4 shop. Yeah, that's probably not even that wrong. Okay, how strong is 5 dexterity? Because I'm seriously considering popping this potion in the time meter fight if we need to. Yeah, it's strong. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Especially when we have like another Acro now. Another Acro plus, we just cycle back into block cuts. And yeah, with the Malays, we do have a permanent weak chain. What is the upgrade here anyway? We are probably never resting because I want to at least upgrade the wallet plans. And in Act 4, either I want to upgrade Malays or Artifact Strip to block second multi-hit. Or the panic button. And like we either have to spend 1 wheel to strip artifact, right? Or maybe we hold neutralize and fume strip 1 layer, the second layer strip with this, and then we have to Malays for like at least 3 to block the second cycle. First upgrade is probably still wallet plans. Second upgrade would be either painting button or the Malays. If we buy Frozen Eye and card remove, we have 61 gold. 61 gold is not enough to do anything in the Act 4 shop, right? Besides buying 1 common potion. So we can buy 1 common potion if we have to spend this potion right here. So that's something. But this is a significant power boost to any now deck, like not even kidding. This improves our damage by so freaking much. And yeah, we actually need to kill the heart quickly, even with the tungsten rod. Only 2 energy Malay tungsten. Yeah, okay. We do have tungsten rod, right. We only need 2 energy Malay, it's true. So maybe Malay's upgrade is not compulsory. One place upgrade is actually compulsory. Then maybe the second upgrade goes on this. But that doesn't matter right now. It doesn't really matter right now. Food was not a real... Food was not a real thing here, right? Buying food work costs either the Frozen Eye or the remove. Instead, we can just do... Yeah, we can just do like Force Blade then Frozen Eye remove here. And I think that's very strong. That's probably very strong because it's true. Against the time eater, we also want to have more blade dances in our deck when we can no longer block in the second half. If it even comes to the second half, with 4 blade dances in our deck, we might be able to kill straight up from 240. Because one ship is 31, right? So with 2 ships, with 2 blade dances, we play 7 ships. We play 6 ships. 6 ships, but with this 10 nip, it's actually 7. So 7 ships is 217 damage. 217 damage is almost enough to instantly murder the time eater. And we can set it up with Frozen Eye as well. And yeah, sometimes we also cannot hold like both the blade dance. So having another one to draw into is also a good thing. Yeah, Tori Tungsten can actually play off, absolutely. I think Tori Tungsten is powerful. But unfortunately it costs both the remove and the Frozen Eye. And yeah, event spring. If we have the Red Mask event right now, we would be very happy in this shot. But I probably just take Frozen Eye remove and then the Blade Dance. Let's just do that. And yeah, we remove before the Act 4 shot. Normally I do not remove before the Act 4 shot if we are strong enough for Act 3. But right now I'm not even sure like how strong we are into Act 3 bosses. Awakened One, we have double Malaise and Violet Plan Plus. We are probably fine against Awakened One. Time Eater, if the Time Eater is not nasty, we are probably also fine against Time Eater. We might take some heavy damage. Against Donut Decker, I have no idea how strong we are. Against Donut Decker, I have no idea how strong we are. So I am slightly worried that we might need to be a little bit stronger. Yeah, actually see Donut Decker's hard is absolutely because we strip 1 layer of Red Mask only. We strip 1 layer of this and then we cannot apply weakness. The Piercing Whale also doesn't block. The Malaise does not work. And Terror also comes down fairly slowly. We have no dexterity. So even after killing the Donu, like Dekka is still not trivial to block. But we do have Dash Plus. And then the Films also take it down a little bit. So maybe it's fine. But we probably need HP against Donu Dekka. And that's why I think that remove is important here. Instead of saving go for Act 4 shot. And yeah, I buy the 4th Bandit. Are we blocking 67? It's not actually 67. We have Palace and Frozen Eye. We can set it up to become 45. And then we have Panic Button. And yeah, we also have a Wick Chain with double Malaise and Neutralize Plus. Well, Defense upgrade is probably super clear in this spot over resting. Well, Defense top deck into Malaise is quite good. Only Penny Button? I mean, you can just Pellets away. Like Pellets away, the hit is not 67 anymore. It's 45 base and weakens down to 33. And 33, don't forget, we also get 5 dexterity in the hard fight if we can preserve this potion. So blocking 33 with no debuffs on us and 5 dexterity is probably fairly simple. But what are we doing here? So Violet Plans Malaise. Violet Plans Malaise hold maybe Accuracy and Fumes. Malaise for 3, he goes down to like right here the Tori Ori place. If we have the Tori. Anthony, no, we also have freaking pellets. Like we also have freaking pellets. Like don't forget about this thing. We bought this in deck 1. So turn deep or not, like usually not a problem with the Frozen Eye. This is never full Malaise without Violet Plans, right? That makes no sense. So Malaise here for 3, we are losing. How much is this guy doing then? We are taking 5 damage. Yeah, taking 5 damage is, I guess, acceptable. Holding Accuracy feels a bit weird over Acro or Cow Gamble though, because then we shuffle like super slowly. But with 4 Blade Dances coming up and second accuracy being right here, maybe we can try to brute force this guy down. Tornado Tungsten Rod, yeah. Okay. So we are not actually losing 5, we are losing 3. But we still lose 2 plated stacks. Am I eating? Yeah, I'm eating some dragon fruit at the moment. Don't play some gamble? Why gamble though? Like, we have accuracy plus, we actually want to play. We have the films, we probably also want to play. And we know exactly what we gamble into. Like, another Malays right here. I think I want to play both accuracies in the as soon as possible, because the plan in this fight is just going to kill this guy like before he can do nasty stuff to us. Probably just Malays for 4, and backstab for 40 is probably good. I hold these 2. Times 3 is fine. We play triple power into Piercing Will and hold Blade Dance Malays. One Dragon Fruit, I try one was tasteless. I mean, it depends on where you get it, but the ones I have in Asia are quite sweet. And panic button works very nicely in this fight because this big hit is never coming twice. So the big hit is never 2 times in a row, so we can actually safely play panic button here, even without getting rid of the debuff, because we can then just malaise the multi hit that's coming next. We want to play 4 more cards after this. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And we hold survival Blade Dance. And yes, I use both Malays in the first cycle because the plan right now is like to kill before things go wrong. With Tungsten Rod, we don't need to block this. Oh, Piercing Will Survivor. And yeah, we can set up a Pendim on the thing. This hit again. Yeah, 31 damage shift. I cannot play 8 cards right now and I need to hold like 2 Blade Dance next turn. If I play okay, so if I go all in this turn, can I kill next turn? Because I only draw 4. So I do it to draw into Acro. I can play 4 cards with this. No, I don't have enough energy, so we cannot play 8 cards this turn. Yeah, we cannot play 8 cards this turn. So we probably try to kill over 3 turns then. It's flying the Survivor Piercing Will. We can will here, we can take it. Will here allow a clean Blade Dance plus dash next turn if we need to do that, and when we can hold 2 Blade Dances for next turn. And it also blocks a little bit more. We can also play the Blade Dance. So we can also play the Blade Dance, play the Piercing Will, and then hold 2 ships. And next turn, our turn would be dash plus 2 ships and maybe one Endless Diagonally. And the turn after that, we go in with double Blade Dance. I think I like that, but is that enough? Is that enough damage? We play this. So 1, 2, actually 3 cards. We play 1 ship and we hold 2 ships. And next turn our turn is like double ship plus dash. And then we hold, we don't even draw until here. So we hold an Agony and the Blade Dance. And the turn after that we go in. How much damage is that? It's 31 per ship. So 200 and when double, right, it's plus 17. So it's 21. 21 is 42. It's actually 63. So 60 is 31 times 7 plus 1 is 218. 218 damage right here. Plus 3 ships. It is enough to kill in 2 turns. It is enough to kill in 2 turns. So we do that line. Yeah, plays another 4 damage. Play 1 ship here. Okay, multi and not a debuff, so he's dead next turn. Okay, so we have like 36 HP for second fight. Awaken one should be the better fight for us, but in this fight we don't need to play to the accuracy, depending on how big of a malaise we can get. Yeah, the not do deck is actually quite good. I want to preserve this potion if possible. Spear and Shield can be scary though, depending on draw order. Hopefully they are not like that bad. We do have Preserve Insect. What defense has to be played. And weakness on the awakened one probably also has to be played. Next turn sucks a little bit. The first accuracy does not need to be played. Spear and Shield turn 2 ever not scary? Yeah, it would not be scary if you win on turn 1. That is when the Spear and Shield on turn 2 is not scary. If we don't play this, the ships are dealing like 9 each. So 27 is not even a kill here. So I'm thinking Acro right now. Echo right now doesn't give Nunchaku energy though, so we cannot play dash, but we can hold a Blade Dance for next turn. How many percent is unsuccessful for that run? I mean, depending on what you categorize as fault. Because whenever the run dies, right, at the high level, you always need bad luck to actually lose. But you also always make misplays. So it's like, it's never not a mixed up. Yeah, 100%. You're also true. I have literally never misplayed in my life. Echoing right now means the next turn our turn is like this. Which is not bad, it's also not good. But it's acceptable. If we kill both the cultists next turn at least. How much damage do we have on this ready? We can manip the backstab. So it's 40 damage. Left opener does not proc, so 40 damage plus yeah, 14 plus 9, they are all awkward. But next turn we might get left opener. We don't. We actually don't get left opener the next turn. Double malacing first phase of this fight is a little bit weird, but maybe we need to do that. Maybe we don't. And we probably don't. Panic button is probably... I probably want to save this thing for the 40 hit. If possible. So if we start with the aggro right now, if we don't play the aggro, then we just play like triple attacking and hold, maybe aggro defense. No, triple attack means that we cannot nip the backstab. Nipping a backstab is important, so we probably need to play aggro here then. And yeah, if we don't aggro, the next turn our hand is like this, is also not very good. Aggro and then we hold the Blade Dance and aggro. And the turn after our draw is like this, we can aggro until here. And then maybe prepare until here and let's only kill the minions with the Blade Dance. And then we block with Survivor, maybe Piercing Will. And third 3 multi-hit is mitigated with this. If I draw right now, I go to 8 cards, so yeah, Blade Dances can be played. We are never playing accuracy in this board. Yeah, never. Wait. Oh my god, that is costly. That is very costly. Holy crap, that is bad. Aha! Man, this happens so often when the stream goes too long. I just discount energy in one turn. Oh, that is bad. That's exceptionally bad in this spot. What if we just play defend then? We can play defend and use letter opener and take 8 damage. And then hold the dash for next turn. I mean, that's probably fine, right? The playing dash right now makes no sense. Yeah, playing dash right now makes absolutely no sense. Probably make an adjustment in the plan. And yeah, we just hold Blade Dance last turn for next turn. First ever miss, yeah, first ever misplay, guys, and then it's only because of bad luck. I misplay because of bad luck, guys, not because of me. But yeah, taking 8, I guess I have to do it. He's not even panicking the backstab. Or it is bad on like so many levels. Holy crap, is it bad? I guess we can nip the dash next turn, and we have to live with it. Uh, 27 here, I guess that's fine. Oh, this for sure. And do I even hold the blade then? This is 27, this is 28, so it's enough to kill this. So yeah, probably hold the blade then. Imagine being on 3 energy, yeah. Imagine being on 3 energy, it's true. Yeah, kill this immediately and full block. Oh my god, it's no longer full block because I lost one plate. I lost one plate in last turn. Holy crap, that is so freaking bad. So I guess we can improvise, and then my legs right now for 4. It's not for 4. It is for 3. My legs for 3. Next time we have piercing will to full block though. But then my legs is also still for 4. It's not I play one more. One more is significant in this fight. Oh, I guess we can play the survivor here. Survivor away the fumes, and next turn we have full block with piercing will Malays. And this Agony is actually not a bad card in this deck, but it's probably also not good enough. But yeah, now we need to block this guy with effectively 0 dexterity. Don't know how easy that is. It's probably... Oh my god, that is so bad. Yeah, losing one plate the chance right now is actually insanely bad, because like if I have 4 plated still, right, 2 defense and 4 plated is full block on the single hit. But now I need 2 defense and something else to freaking full block. Are you kidding me? And yeah, plated armor is just like losing. We were just losing plated stack. But that is bad. Double defense, acro. Yeah, acro before cow can go for sure. I want to see more cards in the reshuffle after this. And yeah, acro into defense, and then we terror first phase. If we save the... If we don't play the powers and we save the second melee for the second half, then we actually terror the first phase. Maybe flying knee is better than bad then. Is this really working? Like, now that I lose one plate, like, should I just play all the powers and then go in or what? Like, trying to block this consistently right now is exceptionally difficult. You also need to commit like 3 energy on blocks every turn. Not even going to work. Yeah, honestly, it's not even going to work. Dash alone is full block though. If we acro, right now our hand is going to have 9, so we gamble for 8. Gamble for 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 until here, and then we can prepare until dash neutralize. Dash alone is full block. The turn after our hand is complete trash, we can retain 1 block and maybe an acro to draw into survivor. Multi-hit is what? Multi-hit is 6 times 4, right? 6 times 4 is actually go to 4 times 4. So 16 we still need to play survivor defense to full block. Draw 4 until, and then gamble for 8. And then we hold 1 defense on acro for next turn. And this is our hand, and we play the defense, play the acro, shuffle out these cards, and play the survivor. Playing 1 defense first, how bad is it? If I play 1 defense first into... No, it doesn't make sense, right? Because then the dash also doesn't come in play. Like this, I can say spend on energy on something else. Maybe something else is the flying knee. So I flying knee into gamble for 7. And then I still prepare until here. I get to play the dash, the full block, and next turn I get 5 energy. And then I can hold acro neutralize, for example. Acro blade dance, for example. Yeah, flying knee. And then we gamble, and then we prepare into the dash plus. Full block. And now we hold acro minus doesn't shuffle, acro plus will shuffle. Shuffling out 3 defense cards probably not good, because like survivor is one of the best block cards in our deck. So probably hold the acro minus over acro plus then. And next turn 16, so survivor defense is enough block, and then we can hold double defense for the turn after. Actually we cannot. But can we play Predator next turn? We need 2 energy on defense, so yeah, we can play Predator next turn. If that's the case, then Yeah, no need to hold this blade then, if that's the case. You let her open door, yeah, I'm on it, guys. Yeah, now we hold double defense for next turn. Yeah, losing one plated in the at the start is like such a huge difference. Holy crap, is it bad? But here dash alone is full block, but dash alone is full block in every single turn. So maybe we just start with survivor defense, and then we hold dash to full block one turn and hold defense for another turn. And also do something like triple defense into double blade dance here, and we hold dash survivor. That's probably just better. It is true. Then we use dash to full block next turn, and we use the survivor defense to full block the turn after. Wait. Okay, whatever. I literally just say I play double defense, triple defense, double blade dance, and I just play survivor. Like, what the hell is wrong with me? But I mean, okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, it matters a little bit, but hopefully not too much. But yeah, we can still play double blade dancing, and we should. And hold dash defense. Quickly behind JJ, absolutely. It's all RG's fault. And next time we can still triple defense to full block. This is nice for panipping, the dash is stronger. And yeah, we get Nunchaku next turn. Predator into triple block seems clear. Yeah, Predator into triple block seems clear. Unless you tell me that we can kill this turn. This is 9, it's 13, it's 13, wait. It is 9, 13, 39. 39 plus this is actually a kill. So we kill this turn, we can play the accuracy, and then we have panic button next turn with the pellets. And the malaise. Yeah, we just kill this turn. We just kill this turn, like absolutely. And yeah, get to play accuracy as well. We have the other accuracy to get rid of pellets debuff next turn. So to get rid of panic button debuff. So we don't need to keep this around. Panic button? He hits for 40, yeah, he's still for 40. So we easily full block this. And yeah, 30 alone is enough, so I don't need to waste energy on this garbage. I mean, it also forced me to malaise this turn over instead of next turn if I do that. So technically I can do aggro right now and hope that I draw into a real defense. Otherwise I accept malaise for 2. We can also just take 1 damage here. And yeah, once again it's because of the plated armor not being fought. Holy crap. This guy is like 10 times 3. What can we draw? We can draw Survivor. We can draw Neutralize. Survivor Neutralize would do it. But not a lot more. I'm just thinking, okay, my race for 2, like how good slash bad is it? The second phase is either 18. We can probably keep a permanent weak chain with count gamble, triple aggro, and then Neutralize plus. So with 18 it goes down 16, it goes down to 12, and 12 is easy to lock even with 2 plated. But we are having 3 EV Malays right now. The multi-hit is 10 times 3, so it goes to 8 times 3, it goes down to 6 times 3, it's 18. 18 with 3, we actually need to play 3 blocks. So maybe I want to have a little bit bigger Malays then. Yeah, we can Malays for 5 next turn. We can Malays for 5 next turn and probably should just do that. Accept the damage here, Malays for 5 next turn and solve the fight. But before that, of course, I try with the Echo and see if I can draw into anything. Yeah, neutralize. So we take 0. And we even get to advance Nunchaku a little bit by playing Blade Dance. And what do we need to hold next turn? Doesn't really matter much. So now we need to set up relics for Spear and Shield, like, absolutely. For Spear and Shield though, with Preserve Insect, and we need to finish the fight quickly. I think Penip is more important than the Nunchaku. And if we set Penip to 9, Nunchaku also gets to a good number. So we want to end this fight with Penip on 9. The cast to hold here doesn't exactly matter. We can hold Acro, we can hold whatever. Yeah, because we know that we draw into 2 defense next turn anyway. And next turn, like, it doesn't matter what this guy's doing, I probably just Malays for 5. Yeah, Malays for 5 and take this hit. He goes down to it's 10, right? So it goes down to 5, 5 is 3. So we lose 2 plated just and 4 HP. Yeah, sure. So plated goes down to 1, but then he is only attacking for like 3 times 3. So 2 defense can block, a survivor alone can block. And the big hit is going to be 13 weakness down to 9, so same story. Like 2 defense can block, survivor alone can block. Now we keep the power around and play. Like the Fumes wants to be deployed because Fumes is helping us setting up the Pendant. Like much easier. Dash is full block for 1 hit no matter what, so can keep it in our hand. Lose 1 withdraw, it's 5 goes down to 3. Yeah, probably just play survivor. And energy next turn can... I mean, we already have energy next turn, but then we also have Echo, so we can force the reshuffle. I probably just don't attack. And we don't even need to hold this defense because next turn the shuffle happens. So technically we can play 3 more ships and just end turn until this guy dies, but that requires to have consistent block. We have 3 Blade Dances in the deck, so I don't mind shuffling 1 now. Yeah, because we might not draw enough blocks next turn. Actually that doesn't work because we need to reapply quickness with a neutralize. So we loop around like 10 more attacks then. 10 more attacks need to be careful because the ships deal heavy damage now. Predator can be played, I guess. 1 ship right now deals what? It's plus 17 is 21 damage, so 1 ship is worth 1 Predator. That is pretty... a little bit too strong. But hopefully the Thieves doesn't betray us then. Then I guess we have to settle with the strike and flying knees. And the dash, and the neutralize. So yeah, we are not playing more Blade Dances. Otherwise we mess up the setup. Removes Roy's crying, yeah. Draw 4, I want to draw to void this turn. I'll play the dash. I play the D and then gamble everything. Okay. I don't care about these cards next turn. I want to play Neutralize right now actually. Oh my god, let's open up. 5 damage. Hopefully this guy doesn't die on me. Say I'm nunchuck, we got Pendip on that. Go play this. Let's open her yet again. 4 more attacks. Should be okay. Yeah, shuffle right now and kill with 2 attacks. Okay, Predator plus an attack should be a kill next turn. Yeah, Predator plus strike is a kill next turn. Okay, perfect. So yeah, Potion Preserve and Relic Setup. Okay, the shop splash and water. Yeah, we can take a break, but the shop has nothing to do. We have like 8 gold at the shop. So if something, then it's only here. But yeah, this decision is also important. We can rest for 11. Can rest for 11 or can upgrade the panic button for 10 in both of the fights. Maybe we can upgrade Malay Smith, we can upgrade Rednet. So I'll probably take a short break right here. And we are back in, I guess, 3 minutes. Okay, so resting for 11. If we upgrade, what is the upgrade? Malay's upgrade is probably not good enough because like if we draw into this unupgraded Malays right in the first cycle in the first place, then we just Malays for 2, we don't need more. So sometimes we just overflow energy. I mean, not very often. We do have 3 echoes in the deck right now, so having more energy than we can spend is... it does not happen very often. So this upgrade is probably... I mean, it's okay, but sometimes it doesn't play. Because yeah, first cycle, if we manage to pellet away the debuff, right? And we should definitely aim to do that with Frozen Eye. Because like, the big hit is insanely difficult to block. So we proc the pellets in the first cycle, and the multi-hit is only 2 times 15. So even without Malays, right? Even if we only play the neutralize, we don't even need to Malays anymore. And or Malaysing for 1 also full blocks. So the Malays upgrade probably doesn't play because the hard fight is not going to last so long that we need the Malays to mitigate the later multi-hits. Like when it's 8 times 15, we still probably have a will. So if we upgrade, it's only for artifact shield and 0 energy, but probably not necessary. Yeah, clans per week or 1 energy Malay is already good enough. Exactly. So Malay upgrade probably never. This upgrade is a 31 damage upgrade. Blade Dance upgrade actually that 31 damage upgrade. It's slightly more than that with the Pendim, and it's also slightly more than that with the Nunchaku. But at the very least, it's 31 damage after we get everything in play. Do we need more damage? I mean, maybe we do, but most of the time we don't. With 4 Blade Dances in the deck already, every time we play this, we would have 93 damage. 93 damage, so 2 Blade Dance we max out with one deck cycle of us is like 400 damage to the heart. Maybe 450 with some other attacks and the Pendim. And yeah, 2 Blade Dance is already cleanly maxing out. If we upgrade 1 Blade Dance, right, and we have like 2 Blade Dance in our hand, it gets really awkward. We need more health. Yeah, absolutely. Like, how do you think we mitigate a bit of that? Yeah, exactly. We use our HP to mitigate a bit of that. Like we face tank a bit of that with our life. So 11 HP absolutely matters. I'm just thinking whether AD upgrade right now is worth 11 HP. So if Blade Dance upgrade is not it, if Malay's upgrade is not it, Echo upgrade probably not it. Now that we have like 3 Echoes in the deck, we don't have enough energy in the first place. Then there's only one card left, that is Panic Button. Panic Button is 10 block, which means that at best it's still worse than 11 if we do not need this in the Spear and Shield fight. It's good artifact on 0 energy, yeah, but it's just that. Like, we only need to strip artifact for 1 fight. And in 1 turn only, because the even on turn 2 of the hard fight second cycle, right, the field strip like the second stack already. So if we say that we do not need the Panic Button in the Spear and Shield fight, or if this upgrade doesn't play in that fight, then it's irrelevant. And here's the thing, yeah. Turn 1 we draw 9 cards. And we have a backstab that deals 40 damage guarantee. The shield only has 93 HP. So immediately we start the fight with reducing the shield HP to 53. And with 8 other cards in our hand on turn 1 with potential Nunchuck energy coming in as well, we most likely can actually kill the shield on turn 1. If we can kill the shield on turn 1, right, and we have like 2 Piercing Will, 2 Malays to mitigate the spear on turn 2, we should not actually need this upgrade. Because turn 2 the shield only, the spear only hits us for like 10 times 4 plus 2 burn, so it's 44 damage at most. And if we put any weakness, if we can apply any weakness, it's only 28. So the Panic Button is only full block. The 10 block doesn't get anywhere. And in the hard fight, right, this might actually overblock if we upgrade it, because we do have Payless and we do have 5 dexterity. I do not think this will ever amount to 11 HP in this fight, just because we set up Pendim and the Preserve Insect. So that probably means we just rest for 11. Is what is happening here. Yeah, we just rest for 11. 11 is 11 more cast play. And 5.5 after the beat of blade is 3. So 5.5 means that we can actually play one full blade dance. It is 93 damage. Oh yeah, that's good enough, right? That's good enough. We just rest for 11. Yeah, 11 is a lot. What are we missing out? Well, we cry. I mean, we don't really cry because the remove was probably necessary for the I3 bosses. But I mean, how necessary is it? We live with like 28 HP. Yeah, health is much better buff with 3000 rod. So I mean, there's nothing we can do here. I'm just thinking whether I mean, the second fight would have also been Dorun Deca, and Dorun Deca is like a lot more troublesome than the Awakened one for sure. So I guess the remove, remove is probably it's probably not so bad. Yeah, Suki goes is here, but we cannot buy it, unfortunately. And yeah, we leave this shop and enter the fight. And yeah, we do get to instantly murder this guy, I think. This is 27, right? Yeah, this is 27 each. So it's even without the 54 right here and 40 right here, this guy's dead. And then we can Piercing Wheel Malaise for next turn. And we draw into Panic Button next turn as well, so it's perfect. Panic Button plus Violet Plans. We take 0 damage in this fight. But yeah, we panic this. Of course we kill this instantly. And now Piercing Wheel Malaise for 3. It goes down to 2 times 2, so we take 0 damage. And yeah, it's perfect. And this turn we can safely Panic Button, because even if this guy decides to burn strike again next turn, we full Malaise for 4 and that's full block. So well then Panic Button. And yeah, he burns strike again. We don't even need to Malaise. So setup for the hard fight. Probably the same. Damage is going to matter in the hard fight, so setting up Panic to 9 is probably more important. We don't have that much freedom in this fight though to set up Panic, because this guy is still scaling upwards. Even if we Malaise for +4 here. But I guess we can do it, like Malaise for +4. Because yeah, the Thread Needle also blocks the 2 burns, so we take no damage. And yeah, I don't play the prepare because I want to maybe play second accuracy next turn. Nine damage each. I want to play... I mean, technically we can wait for the films to kill. It's true. We play double accuracy here. We just blade dance this guy 3 attacks, and then we play the films, and then we wait for him to die afterwards. But then there's no need to play this. We play the 3 shifts after the terror. Oh, okay, so that's a lie. Double accuracy here and turn. It is our line here. Next turn, this guy is +2 strength, so it goes to 5 times 4. 5 times 4 is like 3 times 4 only. We only need to block for 12, so Piercing Wheel is also full block. Yeah, 3 times 4. So we can play the films. Unfortunately, we also draw one Blade Dance in here. So it's like Survivor and turn, right? Yeah, Survivor and turn. And next turn we do Terror 3 shifts. That's no. I want to play all 3 shifts to set Panic to 9 and stop there. And yeah, we still have Piercing Wheel to block one more multi-hit the next time. And yeah, here we play 3 shifts, and that's basically That's basically it. Now we wait for the films to kill. Can play Acro and force the reshuffle right away. Yeah, I don't want to redraw to end this Agony. Turn 2, we take no damage from this. Letter opener can be used. Every Acro twice here, we go to Acro once. Yeah, Acro once into double defense to proc letter opener, and we hold like survival pacing wheel for next turn. Yeah, 7 times 4. Weakness runs out, but doesn't matter. Pacing wheel is still full block. And he dies this turn anyway. Okay, maybe not this turn, but next turn. Yeah, but need to remember to block this. Okay, very good. All these movestones is actually going to play. Heel hook is not. Okay, so crucial thing. We need to make sure that pellets come in play next turn. Like pellets, having pellets on in play next turn is extremely important. How do we make sure we do that? We draw till here, right? If I can want to draw 2. And I can draw 2. I can draw 2. Yeah, we draw 2 right now, and that's our turn. And next turn we have like this. Even if it's a single big hit, it doesn't matter. We can still prepare into here into panic button until here. If it's a multi-hit, we full block. And the turn after that, we have panic button into Violet Plans. So yeah, we play this and draw 2. Yeah, status it doesn't matter. It will never block us because we draw 2, right? Next turn we always have this combo, and this always activates pellets. So statuses can never block us from activating pellets next turn. Yeah, don't worry, I don't forget. I don't forget. Maybe turn 3 might not line up like super easily, but we have a lot of chances to actually just line up panic button with the single big hit. Would we? No. We still have to spend our HP. Like resources in this fight is limited. So do not think we have one. Your 5 better reach panic button. No, we need to activate pellets. Pellets is more important than panic button next turn. You also see that. Because panic button can still block a single big hit in the cycles after. But dispelling the vulnerable next turn immediately blocks for 22. Like 22 from the single big hit and 15 from the multi hit. 5 scissors card. Yeah. If that happens, right, then we can blame bad luck. If that happens, we can blame bad luck. But yeah, draw 2 here is clear. And we need to activate pellets. We use this right away and activate pellets. Can I manage to spend energy on the thing here? I just malaise next turn. So there's no need to actually use this malaise right here. So I can play 1 energy on defense. Yeah, 1 energy on defense is fine. Yeah, just lose one ammo. I know. I just lose one HP every cut. Oh, are you telling me that I should play defense before Acro? Because then I would draw until here, which I don't want to do, by the way. I intentionally draw first and take 1 damage because I want to leave these 2 in the deck. I'm just thinking whether I want to save this HP or not, because it's like 4 HP. Potentially 5. Yeah, 5 HP is worth, right? Like, we don't even want to play attacks besides the Blood Dance and maybe panipping this backstab. Speed pot. Defend. Error. Fumes. Backstab. for 60. Play less away, so we have 60-30 now. Play the accuracy. And that's our turn. And we don't need to Malaise because Malaise is still coming next turn. Multi first. We do draw into the void next turn, but we do get to Violet Plains and Panic Button away the we do get to Palace away the Panic Button. Of course, we are taking heavy bit of death here, but what can we do? Well, what can we do about that? I mean, we can draw into Violet Plains. We cannot draw into Violet Plains right now. So prepare right now makes absolutely no sense. If we prepare right now, we do not reach the Panic Button Violet Plains next turn. So yeah, absolutely not. We just take the face tank this bit of death. Rip armor? No, we lose nothing. Like, what do you mean lose armor? Like, you think we lose plated armor or what? Plated armor is only lost when we take like real attack damage. We take like no damage here from attacks. The plated armor is still 4. Yeah, accuracy, blade dance, agony, and then we attack with the ship. And of course I attack. I trade 1 HP for a shift like absolutely. We plated armor. Yeah, we take 0 damage right now. So don't worry about plated armor. Yeah, now we Malaise for 2. Can Malaise for 3 and shoot Malaise for 3 instead of 2. And no reason to Malaise for 2 over 3. And yeah, 200 damage. And yeah, it's only 31. So Acro into here. Play the... I can start with Panic Button. That's only if we also play the dash this turn. Are we playing dash this turn or what? We don't have energy, right? I want to play Blade Dance. So taking things from Mirror of Death first is just better. Yeah, I actually don't want to take Mirror of Death here. So how much are we blocking? We're blocking for 36 and plus 4 is 40. 40 and we can only take 30. So we can play 5 cards after Panic Button. I'm gonna drop my Mirror of Death. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, my life for 1 is enough, but the weakness also matters. The weakness still matters in the next cycle. I do not forget. My life for a bigger amount matters because the weakness persists. So we can play 5 cards after this. Which could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this is 1 card. Yeah, this is 1 card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we go to 30. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we play Neutralize first, we play Acro. Yeah, Neutralize, Acro, Violet Plains, Panic Button, and then we play the ships. Neutralize. Acro. Violet Plains. Wait, no. Violet Plains right now would purge. So we need to play the Blade Dance first and then the Panic Button immediately. Yeah, Blade Dance first, Panic Button into Violet Plains. Yeah, because we play Neutralize into Acro right now already. So this will purge. So Blade Dance first. Panic Button. Violet Plains. And ships. Can play 1 more ship. I mean, don't have to, but next time we have like two things coming in, so no point holding a ship, right? Holding the piercing wheel for second cycle is more important. And yeah, lose no plated. Go to Tungsten Rod. And I do want to hold the dash for next turn. And we get a 5 energy this turn. So we start with defense. How many cards am I playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 cards. And this is only blocking for 5 cards afterwards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. It means that I start with Blade Dance and play 3 shields and take 4 damage. And then I play defense into this card. Okay, next turn I'm willing to use 1 piercing gun to sweep artifact, by the way, if it's the multi-hit. Oh yeah, now we play defense into the other things. Wait, I'm already maxing out. This is too much damage already, so Predator does not need to be played. But Predator is still good to play, so I guess we over damage cap a little bit. We can also just play Predator. We can just play Predator and hold a ship instead, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, we hold a block cut and the piercing wheel for sure. So we go with original plan. Like we lose like 40 damage overkill, doesn't matter. Because it also cycles back the pendant. First, so we don't even need to use one piercing to strip. That's quite good. And yeah, take no damage here. Next and piercing will full block. Survivor with the wound. Play the piercing wheel. We cannot reach the Predator, so we are not playing that many cards this turn. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 here. If we play 5 cards and then defend first is fine. Yeah, we are like way ahead on damage, and then we are also way ahead on HP. And we can still block the next multi-hit with both of my legs and piercing wheel in the deck. And yeah, beat the red is 3 next. So technically it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We can start with defense. But legs for 1. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, can my legs here or can just not my legs. It doesn't change anything. Can my legs. And yeah, we can still full block this hit easily. But we just kill this turn. So yeah, we are like way ahead. Like if everything lines up right, if we can play less on turn 2, if panic button lines up on the big hit, like this fight is absolutely no problem. But of course the Act 4 draw was very good. And yeah, Frozen Eye like insanely performed. This relic is ridiculous as always. But yeah, I wonder how the starter trade would have fared though, because of course if we see like 3 echoes and the energy from Busted Crown, absolutely needed. But I really wonder because like, we lose a lot of card rewards. we lost 28 card options with the prayer wheel from this thing. Ring of Serpent. Yeah, I honestly don't know how good it will perform. How well it will perform. But we will never know, I guess. Because we can always see like let's say we see 2 acros and then a Tactician and then we still buy the Frozen Eye, right? Then the run is still relatively simple from there. If we see the cards. Another run, probably not. You always come a pretty bad time. And the stream is 7 hours in, and I've just finished like, the second run, so probably not doing another one after this. How do I think would design higher ascension if possible? I don't know. I prefer not to think about it because like it's not really what I want to do, you know, like changing the design of this game. I just want to play. If you ask me like quality of life and maybe what I would like to get rid of, then I would like to get rid of first of all the shrine garbage, like correlated randomness, and then secondly some of the shrine events themselves, like the freaking at least change the wheel, change the match and keep, and change the secret portal, and then I guess that's about it. Yeah, impossible to know how the Serpent would do, because like we lost 28 card rewards. Like 28 is an insane amount. But at the same time, like yeah, we were like really short on energy. So Busted Crown energy performed for sure. And at the end we got like very good draw order in Act 4, and also we draw the Tungsten Rod. So the hard fight did not end up like being really close. But yeah, pretty neat. Why do I spend so much time playing on session? Good players play same way if you concentrate that much on the game. I mean, I play just much faster than life coach. So if you say that I play too slow, then it's already not true. If you say that I play for too long, like for example one session, like 7 hours, then that's also not true because like you see money dude right in the chat right there. He's very used to streaming for like 14 or 15 hours straight, and they still play at a fairly high level. So I don't know. Like I'm not the one who's playing the slowest, and I'm also not the one who's playing the longest. It's just like when you get into min maxing this game, like, then really diving into the decision just comes like naturally. Like, once you start doing it, it is hard to stop. And it's just more fun this way, you know, because I make the decisions I think would be correct. Instead of just like instead of just slinging cuts. I mean, slinging cuts is fun in its own way, but when really trying to min max, then slowing down is just more fun for me. I would say it, to put it that way. It's great to give curse every time. Yeah, sure. If it gives the curse every time, then honestly, would not be so upset. Anyway, slinging my cast feels awful. I mean, yeah, it depends on the mood. Like when I play off stream, like, I just want to play like one quick run before bedtime or something. And I just like finish the run in 40 minutes. We don't lose. What's the side streamer I watch? Pretty much everybody who plays on A20. Yeah, pretty much everybody. But the one I watch the most is probably still life coach. For the stream anyway, cannot do such a long one. Yeah. Stream identity will watch me. Yeah, absolutely. I watch I watch my viewers like all the time, even if you have never streamed before. Don't expect me to say anything in chat though, because I usually watch on like incognito. I don't even log in to watch Twitch. But yeah, this one is solid. I mean, I don't know how strong the pellets was, but 5 dexterity absolutely made the hard fight like a lot smoother for sure. And then of course panic button. But we ended up with like 53 HP left over and still very unused, so it was really not close. So I don't even know if this relic did well or not. In every other fight before that, it did not do anything. So yeah, I say that this relic only does something in late Act 3, right? I was wrong. The only time this relic did something in this run was in Act 4. And we bought it like right here. But I guess that's fine. We have like too much gold to spend here anyway. Quite judging everything. I try to run sometimes soon. I tried on stream. Serious, I tried on stream. Probably I'm not going to be in the mood. Like, I don't care too much about min-maxing Ironclad. Like when I play Ironclad off stream nowadays, I just like force perfected strike every run. And then it's more fun for me that way. If I want to see like a super high level Ironclad, I just watch live coach. And that's basically my min-max Ironclad, the min-max Ironclad dose for the day. Would like to have a shard relic then? I mean, we can do a shard start at some point when I don't feel like ending stream yet, but I also don't have the focus to play another run. Then we can do some fast runs, maybe we can do some shard start run and other things. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody streaming that can send you guys too. So my shot, I bought shot when the run is already like super mega good, and we did not even pick the card from the shot. Coach is streaming, Terran is streaming, Dawn Legend is streaming, Vegetable Red is streaming. Oh, I know who I'm rating. I know who I'm rating, guys. None of the above is the answer. Yeah, we are going to team here. But yeah, so guys, like thank you guys for watching. Really nice ones today, and thankfully I did not throw the second run as always. But second run against is like, I don't know like how difficult it was, but it feels exhausting compared to the first one. But we won, so everything's good. But yeah, see you guys later.